Good evening. How are we all doing? Welcome in. I wasn't here yesterday. I was busy. But it's good to be back today. And like Lenny says, we have got two massive, well, 1.5 massive banger pay-per-views this evening. We've got Worlds Collide, which starts in about 20 minutes. And we've got Money in the Bank after that. I've got high hopes. I've got really high hopes for Money in the Bank this year. And I say this every year, and I'm disappointed every year. But I'm asking you, right, because it's all subjective, okay? When was the last time we had a feel-good men's Money in the Bank winner that paid off? Because I would argue that Otis was a feel-good Money in the Bank winner. Obviously, there was no audience for that one. Maybe Big E was the last one. Like, I like Damian Priest, but don't get me wrong. He was not my pick to win that year. It was LA Knight that year. God. Yeah, when was the last time? RVD. Do you know what, mate? I wouldn't argue with that. Dolph Ziggler was obviously a big cash-in. CM Punk, was CM Punk even like a properly feel-good one? Especially in the years he won it. I'm not sure. But how are we all doing this evening? How are we all doing? Lenny, welcome in, mate. Sammy, welcome in. Sammy says, I'm here ready to mod. Just know, Sammy, that whenever I see your name pop up, I never think, oh, good, here's a mod. I think, oh, good, here's Sammy. All right? But how are you doing, mate? How's your week been? Jay, obviously. Sir Jay of Loof Toast, how are you doing, mate? On Jeff, definitely no, that was not a feel good cash in at all. But like, I remember, well, I've obviously talked about this fucking ages, but what got me back into wrestling was I was on Facebook when I was like, how old would I have been at the time? 2009, 16 years old. And there was someone I used to go to school with, and I'd left school by this point, and they were posting live updates of their reactions of WrestleMania 24, and he was fucking buzzing that CM Punk was winning that Money in the Bank. And I don't know what the sort of general consensus was of CM Punk in 2008. Sorry, 2008 would have been. But I can remember him winning 2009. I will hold my hands up. I wasn't a massive CM Punk fan at that point. I barely knew who CM Punk was. I wasn't excited. I can't even remember what the reaction would have been. Swagger, obviously, the year after. Obviously a joke. That was terrible when it happened, and it's terrible looking back on it. Lenny says, happy Worlds Collide and Money in the Bank day, and I'm sure we're in for 2 bangers tonight and plenty of shocks and returns that are on your bingo card. Anyway, how are you? Good week? I've had a great week. I've had a really, really, really good week. Lots of interesting things happening. I was very busy last night. I feel like I haven't got ahead of myself with certain things, but I'll get into that in just a second. Yeah, it's been a good week. Like, work was really, really good. I had a bit of a moment at work where I just had to turn around to my boss and say, look, I'm going to be level with you. I have nothing. I have nothing to show for my efforts this week. And I was really worried about telling her that. And she was like, yeah, but you have been working. And I was like, yeah. I was like, I've tried, but I've got nothing. And she was like, it's fine. Like, it's not like you're sitting on your ass doing nothing. And I was like, all right. I'll have something next time, but don't expect big things this time round. Yeah, it was really good. We also had the first I Don't Know Ball EAFC 25 playthrough video on the Hive YouTube channel. Really, 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 really appreciative of everyone that's given feedback on that and everyone that's watched it. I really, really, really appreciate it. So thank you very, very much, especially to yourself, Lenny. Like, I know we had a bit of a chat about it on the Discord. Yeah, really, really buzzing about that. So thank you very much. And some nice comments in the chat right now. So yeah, I really do appreciate it. I actually spent last night, because I was out last night and then I got home I got home pretty early actually, but I was still very, very busy. I had to edit the video for this week. I'll post announcements on when that's going to be released very shortly. But thank you to Josh as well for sorting everything out. But yeah, I had a real blast fucking editing that shit last night. Like it's gonna be different going forward, Lenny. It's gonna be very different going forward because I did realise I did the maths right. I want to do a custom team to start in League 2 and then get up to hopefully Champions League places. If I worked out that if I played the maximum amount of matches, so if I was in every cup competition and made it to the final of every cup competition, the maximum amount of matches that I would play over 4 seasons is 274 matches. We're just over 3 months away from EAFC 26 coming out, and I'd like to get it done before then. That's about 15 or 16 videos. That's about 20 matches per video. The first video had 3. So going forward, the videos are going to look a little bit different. There's still going to be some long play matches. There's going to be, in the transfer market bits, there's going to be like highlight reels of the transfer market. But most of the matches is going to be goal highlights and specific highlights. And the way that I've done it, or the way that I did it last night, I'm really, really happy with how it looks. But I'm interested to know what you think. So I could sim a few. I might do that if it gets too real, because there's every chance that I might miss a week just through life and, you know, other obligations. I've got so many things on my plate at the minute. I need to... Well, I've invited people onto the channel. We need to work out times for that. I've had a really lovely conversation with Hive member Bryn. You'll be able to find her on Twitter and Blue Sky especially. And yeah, she's really talented writer. She did a really amazing piece on a startup wrestling company called, oh God, what was it called? It was called 2XFW, and it was a promotion, an extreme promotion that was attempted to get off the ground, started by New Jack in 2008, and there's very little that's online about that. And she did some really like deep dive digging into this company, and I just go and read it. It's fucking amazing. Like, it's really good. But yeah, I've got some like watch-along things that I need to sort out with her, watch-along, and lots and bits and pieces with Loof Toast here. Loof Toast has just been an absolute fucking diamond. Like, I'm just gonna... Jay fucking hates it when I say nice things about him, right? So don't go anywhere, Jay. But in all seriousness, like, I am a cunt when it comes to like, oh yeah, we'll do this on this day, we'll do this on this day, and then last minute I'm like, fuck, something's come up, like I haven't got time, I'm knackered, I feel like shit, or like whatever. And Jay is just like the fucking best person to do any sort of like the most fun to do any sort of content with, and like really understanding, and just not even just like content, but just like chatting and bullshit. Like, just thank you so much, Jay, for being so, one, understanding, and two, just fucking awesome. And I messaged Jay the other day and said, like, I need help with some music, and Jay like immediately was just like, yeah, sure, here's a load of shit you can have. And I was like, fucking hell, man. Like, I don't want it to be a thing where it's just like, well, I'm just asking you for shit, like, because to be honest, just want to be your friend. Oh, I nearly threw up in my own mouth there. Sorry. Sorry, I'm allergic to nice. I hate when you say nice things about me because you're fucking lying. It's not a lie. It's not a lie, but that is the last of it, I promise. It's the last thing I'll say anything nice about Luke Toast ever again. But no, seriously, dude, thank you. Uh, should you reveal your twist? Honestly, everyone, any sort of predictions for like matches, twists, turns, anything like that, stick it in the chat. We'll go through it. Personally, I don't know. I feel like I'm like Sammy. Sammy always goes for like, whenever I do a prediction or a question and predictions, which is, do you think this person will return? Sammy goes for the no one returns, no surprises. And I feel like I've been beaten into submission by WWE lately, where I'm not getting my hopes up. I'm a real pessimist this evening. I think they're going to be great matches. I think for what the card is going to be a banger. But in terms of surprises, I don't think I'm guessing anything. One thing I will say though is that I'll just say it right now. Congratulations to anyone who wins the predictions competition for Money in the Bank and Worlds Collide, because I had a look at my predictions just before this started and I am definitely not winning. Definitely not winning this. Yeah, it's not looking good right now. But let's have a look at my predictions, shall we? Let's have a look at my predictions. I'm really confident, funnily enough, with my AAA WWE Worlds Collide predictions. I've gone for Chad Gable to become the new AAA Mega Champion. Ethan Page to retain in the Fatal 4-Way. I've gone for Stephanie Vaquer and Lola Vice to win the tag team match. I've gone for the LWO and Lindsay Dorado. I'm really excited to see Lindsay Dorado back on WWE television. I didn't think I was going to see that again. And I've also gone for Pagano, Psycho Clown, and El Hijo de Dr. Wagner Jr. to win. Mainly because on Raw, Pat McAfee just kept on going on about Psycho Clown and how good Psycho Clown is. And I was like, they're definitely winning then. They're definitely winning. Or at least maybe that was just, I don't know. But I feel like in one of them, you're going to have a WWE team winning, and one of them you're going to have a AAA team winning. So I've gone for that way round. Money in the Bank, though, I'm not confident on these at all. I've gone for John Cena and Logan Paul to win the tag team match. I've gone for Naomi to win the Money in the Bank. I've gone for Rhea Ripley to be last one to be knocked off the ladder. I've gone for Solo Sikoa to win Money in the Bank. I've gone for LA Knight to again just come short. And I've gone for Becky Lynch to beat Lyra Valkyria. But I'm not confident on them in the slightest. So feel free to disagree with me. Feel free to let me know what your predictions are for this evening. Lenny thinks we're going to get Roman Reigns or OTC Jacob, Cost Solo. We get Seth Faction involved. You reckon we might get Jade Screw Naomi, and we get a new Women's IC Champion. I feel like we will get a new Women's IC Champion tonight, right? First off the ladder? Why would it be first off the ladder? Have I done first or last? Depending on how you read it, I'll give you both. Fuck it, you can have 50-50 chance. If I've written first, you can have both, because I meant last. But if I've written last, first off the ladder. Forums. Bear with. Well, you can have both, if that's the case. Who gets knocked off the ladder last? Yeah, who gets knocked off the ladder last? I'm due for an eye test about 1.5 years ago, so I'm not here to throw shade on that, Sammy, unfortunately. How good would it be if El Grande Americano cost Chad Gable the title? It could happen. It could happen. Look, they're both in California, so it could happen. It could happen. It would be hilarious if we get like someone else dressed in the, or you know, just El Grande Americano show up though. That would be fucking awesome. You're not changing your picks. Well, you've got 4 minutes. You've got 4 minutes until Worlds Collide starts, so feel free. But the clock is ticking. any predictions that come in after 8 p.m. UK time, I will completely disregard. And trust me, people have fucking tried it before, and I am not stupid. Or at least I am not as stupid as I look. That's what he's saying. He's like, see, it's not me. Even better if it's Otis. Oh, don't threaten me with a good time, Jay. Oh, yeah. You do it once and say that. Oh, no. Your GM brain is going haywire. There's so much that we got planned. I am gutted, by the way. It is on YouTube. I haven't got the link. I've got it up on my YouTube, but I don't have Discord on that particular laptop that's in front of me. So if someone would stick the link in the Discord or in the Twitch chat for everyone to get involved. To be fair, as soon as I opened the YouTube app, it popped up. And it's live in 2 minutes and 20 seconds. So you've got time. You've got time. Yeah, I'm gutted. So this week, basically I said to Jay, look, we'll do something. If not this weekend, we'll do something in the week. Because I got 2 days off in the week. And I'm going to use those days to have a bit of a Stuart day. I'm going to have a bit of a... go and play some snooker. I'm going to go to the gym in the morning. And I'm going to just have a day for me, right? I'm going to have a day for me. And it turns out I don't have 2 days off next week. It's the week after. Because I am a fucking idiot. And I got so hyped that I was just like, I just need to make it to this weekend. Because this week has been long, right? This week has been really long. But it's been a really good, productive week. I was fucking gutted that I've got a full week of work next week. Full week, bruv. But at least a week after I've got a couple of days. Right, we're starting. I'm going to turn this down because this is loud as fuck in my ear. And we've got some other bits to get on with this evening. Thank you very much, Sammy. Thank you very much. And to Jay as well. But yeah. What's everyone else been up to this week? What's everyone got? What's everyone been up to? Apologies for being late this evening. I was attempting to do some shit, right? So, like I said, last night I pretty much spent the whole time editing the second I Don't Know Ball video. Oh, that's interesting, actually. I had a bit of my OCD, ADHD takeover. One night I was supposed to edit the video, which gives me hope actually, because I didn't end up editing shit that evening. I ended up sitting on my computer for 3.5 hours making a brand new logo for the EAFC series. I wasn't a fan of the old logo. The old logo was very difficult to read on any sort of background. It wasn't sort of in keeping with the themes and color schemes of everything else that I do. But I really put the fucking work in and made a new logo. I can't show you in the chat, but what I'm going to do right now is I'm just going to stick it in the Discord so you can go and have a look. You can go have a look for yourself. What should I stick it in? Let me stick it in... what should I stick it in? My Discord. I can put it where the fuck I like. I'm going to put it in announcements. There you go. New logo is in the announcement chat, in the Discord. Go and have a look. Let me know what you think. I am a million times happier with how this one looks. It looks so much better, but I spent fucking ages trying to work out the right font, to make the right colors, to make, I knew what I wanted, but it's so difficult to just make it happen. So yeah, thank you, Sammy. I appreciate you. I spent a few hours today sorting out, finally, sorting out this WWE 2K25 universe mode. Now, there are elements of this game 3 months after release which still do not work. Sometimes when you try and edit superstars, the game crashes and it's really fucking annoying. So very possibly some of the attires will look slightly off. Is that Vampiro? That's Conan. Zeddy? Art Bar? Javon Evans. Oh, this is really cool. So yeah, there are elements of this universe mode which are still not perfect. I've gone through and I've downloaded a load of new people. Some of them look very, very good and they're the exact ones that I wanted. Some of them, and I will not name names, do not look very good at all. But we're still going to do this. We're still going to play through this universe mode. One thing I will say though, before we start, is massive shout out to WWE 2K25 creator Halloween. Halloween has made a fucking awesome looking James Storm and Bobby Roode beer money. So one thing I do need to do before we start, because that's why I was late, I was downloading loads of people, is I need to make a fucking entrance sequence for beer money. Look how fucking good these two look. I'm so impressed with this. Briz, welcome in. How are you doing? Are you in it for the long haul this evening, mate? Are you watching both Money in the Bank and Worlds Collide? Because this pretty much is not the reason why I wasn't here. Where am I? Hello. You're alive here for the long haul. Good man. How you feeling, pal? Without going into too much detail, I hope you're feeling well, mate. So far, this video package for Worlds Collide looks pretty awesome. Also, I missed it, but who's on commentary this evening? I can hear Corey Graves, but there was rumours that we're going to get Mike Tenay to do the commentary, or do some commentary for Worlds Collide this evening. I don't think it's going to happen, but how fucking awesome would that have been? There's Stephanie Vaquer and Lola Weiss. Hang on, Stephanie Vaquer's she's working 2 matches this evening. Chad Gable's only got 1 match, despite rumours. It's going to be good. Right, we need to make an entrance for beer money. That's the only thing I need to do, really. I mean, I do need to do entrances for all the other superstars, but we're just gonna do what we can, or leave it as is for now, because it took me so fucking long sorting these rosters out. The matches that we're gonna do on the universe mode this evening are gonna be simulated triple threat matches. There's a big trend in WWE at the minute for any sort of qualifying matches. Who's the fuck? Is that Conan on commentary? I never thought I'd see Conan on WWE television. Never thought I'd see this. This is fucking cool. But yeah, there's a real trend in WWE for any sort of qualifying matches to be triple threats. So that's exactly what we're doing this evening. We've got some banger triple threats. Some banger triple threats. I'm actually really shocked to see Conan on television. On WWE product. You could also make a series called I Understand the Foul, like I Understand It Now. What would the premise of the series be, Jay? I like it. The professor that would make the TNA fan in you very happy. Same here, mate. Who's doing play-by-play? It looks like Corey Graves and Conan are doing commentary. So it'd be Corey Graves doing play-by-play, I imagine. Yo, that is the scariest looking woman in the fucking world. I'm not going to say anything. Like, I'm not going to say. Let's just make this tag team entrance, shall we? Trying to get red carded in the most brutal way, maybe. I think that'd be good for like shorts. Just trying to get as many red cards in one match. You were 15 seconds behind. What an idiot. You're not an idiot, sir. Right. I don't hate it, but what can we do as a template here? The Family, the Final Testament. Raxine have got 2 entrances. What's the Gallus entrance like? We'll have to change that to generic. I'm not too worried about music, just as long as it... Oh, fuck. Just as long as it looks alright. Gallus tag. I guess it does need to be green, doesn't it? Because it's money. Money! I'll just try and make it as generic as possible for a second. While the national anthems are playing. Weird. Yeah, maybe not the Gallus entrance. It just needs to be a generic entrance, isn't it? Maybe you could face people with fouls turned off. Oh. Ooh. Oh, you can turn the sliders up, I think, Jay. To like... Because I remember doing this in the old FIFA games. You could turn the sliders all the way up to have like injuries on 100. So it'd just be like one tackle and they'd be gone. They'd be like broken leg. Did we do that? I feel like we might have done that at some point. Entrance music. Gallows and Anderson maybe. Byron Desire. Dudley Boys. Diamond in the Rough? No, no. What's Cyber Link Up? Brawling Brutes, The Bar. World's Greatest Tag Team, doesn't we fit? Mustache Mountain. For beer money. Toxic Table. That's the Pat McAfee mates, isn't it? Star Client and mate sheep herding Kiwis. I mean, I don't hate it, but it's not good, is it? Iconics. It's never defeated. You know what? That'll do. That'll do. Right, music. Some sort of generic rock music or Western. That'll fucking do. Lillian going hard on the national anthem. Yeah, this is a fucking job interview, mate. Again. Yeah, I feel like I might have turned that slider up at some point, Jay, and just like never realised. And I was like, why is everyone getting injured immediately? She's still going. I love how she's doing it and right behind her is just someone in like clown makeup, clown face paint. this is pretty cool. Like, I know that the whole AAA and WWE partnership has been met with, you know, some negativity. Rey Mysterio's coming out. I think this is really cool. I think this is really cool. And I was thinking as well when Conan was on commentary, I was like, where's Rey? Of course Rey Mysterio had to come out and say something. How long is Rey injured for? It was a bit of a serious one, wasn't it? Right, let's sort these matches out. I'm taking it seriously as well. I'm taking this fucking seriously. I said before that I was struggling to find motivation or enthusiasm. Oh, it's loud as fuck, isn't it? Trying to find motivation or enthusiasm to play Universe Mode this year. And I did the only thing that one can do to get a bit of motivation to play this mode. I bought myself a fucking notebook, mate. Well proud of myself. Right. Tonight's show. Edit matches. Delete that. Okay. Got that. We got that. They're the wrong way fucking round. Oh well. Oh well. Let's have tag team match. Normal tag team match. The tag team's going to be a bit different. We're not going to have tag team triple threat matches. Instead, what we're going to have is 3 normal tag team matches. And then the winners of those tag team matches will go on to a triple threat 3-team TLC match at the pay-per-views. So let's go for Creeds versus Otis and Akira Tozawa. How many more matches have we got? I don't think we've got that many. Alright, fuck it. That's fine. Triple threat. Let's have where are you? The Rock. Ooh. That Rock. What the fuck is that? Bret the Hitman Hart and Gunther in a triple threat match. And let's have... Sorry. Rey Mysterio, who's about to be announced as the GM of AAA. Rey Mysterio growing out his Dominic mustache. God, he is a bit, isn't he? Is he retiring? This all looks a bit emotional, doesn't it? Alright, and your main event is going to be triple threat. Where are you? Bianca Belair. Io Sky. And let's see. This is, again, I've downloaded a load of custom community creations, right? Some of them look very good. Some of them look a bit 50-50. 50-50. And Tony Storm is definitely one of them. This is the highest rated Tony Storm on the community creations. But, I don't know. I'm going to have another look when I get a bit of time. But for now, we're going to use this Tony Storm. Right, that's it. I need to change the number of matches for future ones. But that is a pretty stacked card. So, let's just fucking get into it, shall we? I'd like Zoe Stark to win, obviously. Wow. Who'd have thought it? Rey Mysterio was a fan of wrestling. Mad. Okay, so let's go unassigned. Hopefully we've got fucking entrances turned on. If not, we'll turn them back on. Right. This is the first, hopefully, of many 2K25 universe streams. So I'm glad you can join me for it. Filthy Animal Ray or Dirty Dom? I can't lie, I was a big fan of the Filthy Animals when I was a kid. I didn't even know, right, because I got into wrestling at such a time. I didn't even know that Rey Mysterio wore a mask. When I found out that Rey Mysterio was going to WWE in 2002 and he showed up in a mask, I was like, what the fuck is this? I know what he looks like. What is the point of this? And I wasn't a fan of it at first, and then obviously Rey Mysterio being Rey Mysterio, I was a fan all over again. But it felt like a completely different guy. Best wishes, obviously, to Zoe Stark. Horrible injury a couple of weeks ago. Right, we're kicking off with... Oh shit, I accidentally paused it. Yo, that mask is absolutely unhinged, isn't it? Absolutely unhinged. Yes! The big, massive WWE return of Lindsay Dorado, baby. Genuinely buzzing. Genuinely buzzing about this. I never thought we would see Lindsay Dorado on a WWE product ever again. Like, I just thought he was one of those, yeah, you know, came in for a bit, did the cruiserweight shit, Lucha House Party, you know, and then never seen again. But he is fucking back. Yeah, I need to... How do I turn this shit off? There you go. Oh, Dominic Mysterio and Liv Morgan in the front row. Excellent. So I'm just putting it into full screen just because I can't fucking stand the YouTube chat. And there's people paying money for super chats in the YouTube comment section for fucking... Hang on. There you go. To WWE. Losers. People with too much fucking money. Dom's wife must be fucking raging how she let this shit slide. Because it's a job, Lenny. Hang on. This one's for you, pal. Ever have this one for free. Wrestling. That work? Oh, don't tell me that's frozen on my fucking screen. Yo, that does not work at all. No, I don't know. Can't compare yourself to other people. Personally, I think I would be really fucking annoyed. I think I'd be with you. I'd be fuming. But that's them, innit? Like, not everyone's the same on that one, unfortunately. You close the comment box off, it's distracting you. It's fucking disgraceful, some of the YouTube comments. Oh. Nice sunset flip. All right, I'm expecting big things in this match. I'm expecting this is the match that's going to kick things off really, really hot here. Oh, nearly a fuck up. Nice jackknife cover. Oh. You don't see that bridge out anymore. You don't see that bridge out enough anymore. Bret Hart used to do that in most matches, and it was fucking awesome. What was that shit cartwheel? I'm not saying for 1 second I could do a cartwheel better than that, but if I did a cartwheel that bad, I wouldn't be doing it on TV. Let's just put it that way. Who's the green guy? Who's the green guy? I have no idea who a lot of these wrestlers are this evening. This is all going to be very, very new to me. But the crowd seem to fucking love this green guy. Mr. Iguana. Kind of makes sense. I probably could have worked that one out for myself. Oh, did he just lick his hand? Yeah, Lindsay Dorado all grown up is something else, isn't it? Oh, nice. What is this shit? I can't even comment on this because I'm just like confused as to what's going on. But this iguana fella is pretty fucking good. I'm not against it. The iguana pinned him. Anyway. So what match is everyone looking forward to the most this evening? Apart from the 2 Money in the Bank ladder matches, what match are we looking forward to the most on either show? Because I think Chad Gable versus Vikingo is going to be pretty fucking awesome. I know that's not a hot take in the slightest, but it has to be good. Also, what's everyone gone for in this match? I can't even remember what I went. I went for LWO to get a win, but I'm not confident on this one. I went for LWO to win and Legado del Fantasma to lose. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Aerosol landing on his feet. That was pretty cool. You went the other way for Legado to win. See, I thought it'd be a smart move to go for 1 win and 1 loss. But I thought... Are you swayed either way now that this match is on first? I went LWO. Chad's match here and hot take. Logan Paul and John Cena versus Kurt and Jey Uso. I'm I'm hoping, Sammy, that that match is not the main event. You know? But it is, isn't it? It's going to be the main event. But I got a real feeling that match is going to be long. It's going to start off real fucking slow. And we're all going to just wish that it was over as soon as it starts, unfortunately. But it's going to be nice to see Cody back. On a pay-per-view, at least. Right, here come the dives. Here come the dives and flips. No, we just get one. Just get one, unfortunately. Surely Whacking Wild's got to do that slingshot thing in this match, right? All right, where's he going now? Nikita Lyons nearly just won this triple threat match. Oh, going for Zoe Stark's knee. That's poor taste, Nikita Lyons. This is fucking sick. That red guy looked like he had an awkward landing. Hope he's all good. Oh, I'd missed it. I missed that. Yeah, hopefully. Obviously, we got 2 ladder matches later. We do love big, impactful matches, but let's just hope that no one gets injured this evening. There's been a lot of superstars snake bit with injury lately, and let's just hope that tonight is not one of those nights. Backstabber. Big backstabber. It would have been nice. Like, obviously, this week has been a bit of a shit week with R-Truth and Carlito being not released, but like their contracts with WWE aren't going to be renewed and they're going to be leaving WWE soon, if not now already. It would have been cool to have Carlito maybe have a match on this show, right? Or at least like make an appearance before it was all said and done. But, you know. Good thing Strowman's been released. He hates all that flippy stuff. He's just jealous. It's a perfect match, Lenny. It's a perfect match to start this show. Oh. Yeah, I had no idea who this fucking iguana fella is before this match started. I'm immediately a big fan. Immediately a big fan. Oh, we're doing spinning shit now, Jay. Oh, O'Connor. Oh, you're a wrestler now. Do you know what? Immediately when I saw the fucking iguana puppet, my first thing that I thought of, Lenny, was Santino. So I'm glad you said it, pal. Oh. Oh, what the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Was that a fuck up? Or was that meant to happen? Either way, it looked good. Conan just fucking slamming Corey Graves on commentary, by the way. Zai Bandini, want to wrestle? Oh, Mr. Iguana is pissed off. Oh, round and round. Yeah, I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of this. Triple super kick. That was a nice double stunner. Oh, shield powerbomb. Oh, I thought it was. Oh. Nice break up. I mean, it's nice to hear, because I won't lie, right? I was always a big fan of Conan. Like, when Conan was in WCW, him as a character, in whether it be in the Filthy Animals or in the NWO for the short period of time that I saw him in the NWO, I always really liked Conan. So for me, this is a real nostalgia trip. I completely understand, though, if no one else gives a fuck about Conan. Oh, headbutt from Iguana. Nice drop kick from Cruz del Toro. Oh, the camera missed the fucking dive. Oh, Jesus. I thought he fucked up the flip then. Turns out he meant to do that. It's all good. Yo, Cruz del Toro is feeling it in this match. And the commentary team are right. We've very rarely seen anything like this out of Cruz del Toro through whatever reason. But that was fucking awesome. Big slaps to the chest. This Iguana guy is your favourite so far? Me too. Me too. Oh, Lince Dorado up top. Oh. Oh, I hate this. I hate this move. I hate this move. Please don't get hurt. Oh, shit. What was that? Moonsault fall away slam. Good win. Good win. That's one for Frizz. And a big fat 0 for me and Sammy. Wasn't expecting it to end like that, but good match. Really good match. That was nice. Hurricane Runner off the apron. Sol Ruka. Sol Ruka won the triple threat match, and she will go on to be in the Women's Intercontinental Championship match at Night of Champions. Yeah, she is showing some battle scars from that match. Oh. Dominic Mysterio's on the mic. Dom's on the mic. Deadbeat dad. Oh. Dom thrown over the barricade. Here we go. Here we fucking go. So what are we going to get? We're going to get Dom versus Octagon Jr. at some point? Impromptu match? This is how you build something up on short notice. This is fucking cool. Mr. Iguana's got the iguana in his hand. Money in the Bank? Money in the Bank? We getting that this evening? What? What? What the fuck? Okay. I'm on it. I'm down. I'm down for that. I mean, I joked when I said impromptu match. I thought, like Briz said, and Sammy said it was going to be like another time, but tonight? Dom's mudded the predictions, but you fucking love it so far. Ah, fuck the predictions. This is a fun evening. The predictions is always secondary to the action. And I say that as your current predictions champion. I'm 100% losing it this evening. 100% losing it. I'm already on one loss. I've definitely got at least one other loss to see, like, in this show. And I am almost certain I'm going to get fuck all right in Money in the Bank. And do you know what? I don't care. Like, this night, these two shows are going to be absolute bangers. Back-to-back bangers. So thank you all for joining. AAA have really showcased their talent well so far. You get an iguana poster in your bedroom. I want a sock puppet iguana. I'm enjoying this so far. When is Triple Mania? The only AAA shows I've ever watched are Triple Mania shows. I don't think I've watched a Triple Mania show in years. Years I haven't watched Triple Mania. The last Triple Mania show I think I watched had Jeff Jarrett and Billy Gunn on it. I assume Billy Gunn was on it. Jeff Jarrett was definitely on it, obviously. Yeah, it's been a long, long time. Right, this triple threat match on the Universe mode is going to be a legend of Mexican and American wrestling, Eddie Guerrero, versus Sami Zayn, associate of Mexican wrestling legend El Generico, and the man that is going to be in tonight's Worlds Collide main event, Chad Gable. And the winner will go on to the final for the vacant WWE Intercontinental Championship at Night of Champions. You love it. They've just gone, fuck it, we'll have another match. Money in the Bank card was short, which you feared for, but the quality over quantity over approach has a nice balance to it. I didn't mind it, and I wasn't surprised. I always expect, like, with big multi-person gimmick matches, like a Royal Rumble, say, Money in the Bank, Elimination Chamber, 4 matches is what I kind of expected. But the fact we get like a bonus match this evening with Dom versus Octagon Jr., I'm happy for it. I'm happy for it. Someone said Aerostar had a few matches in AEW, says Frizz. I didn't know that. I must have completely missed that. Also, speaking of completely missed, I've completely missed AEW Dynamite this week, and Dynamite was a 4-hour special for Fyter Fest. I would appreciate no spoilers in the chat because I do intend on watching it tomorrow. But if any spoilers come up, that's on me. I didn't watch it live. I didn't watch it in the coming days or the following days, so it's on me. But like I said, I would appreciate. Thanks. Right, here's the God del Fantasma. Yeah, get the microphone in front of Angel's face. Is that? That's the old Tracy Smothers promo, isn't it, Jay? Like, Tracy Smothers would just take it way too far with his promos. Whenever the crowd would boo him, he would just get on the microphone and go, "One more person boos me, everybody dies." That's on tomorrow's to-do list. What, you haven't watched it already yet, Frizz, or? Oh, you haven't watched it either. Is there a chance we get a new IC champ tonight to really showcase AAA? I don't know. I feel like they can kind of get away with not changing the belt, but I wouldn't be surprised. I feel like if Chad Gable beats Vikingo in the main event for the AAA Mega Championship, the chances of Dom losing the IC title tonight is probably a lot higher, no? So, ask me in a bit. But right now, I'm a bit 70-30 on Dom winning. Even with Chad Gable winning, which I've predicted. So I don't know. Finally caught up with WrestleMania 37 Night 2 and TNA Hardcore Justice 2021. Didn't even know there was a Hardcore Justice in 2021. What was the main event of TNA Hardcore Justice 2021, Sammy? That was just out of the pandemic. So, fuck, I don't even know. Who was in TNA at that point? 2021. God, I have no idea. Is that pre or post or during Sami Callihan and Tessa Blanchard? Must have been after, right? Yeah, what was the main event of TNA Hardcore Justice 2020? Do you know what? I'm just going to pull up the card. Because I am interested to know this. TNA Hardcore Justice 2021. Probably Eric Young and Moose. Or Eddie Edwards. Yeah. So I was half watching at that point. So you had Josh Alexander and Petey Williams versus TJP, Fowler Barr, don't know who that is, and Ace Austin and Madman Fulton. Okay. Shera defeated Hernandez. Doc Gallows defeated Black Taurus. Matt Cardona defeated Johnny Swinger. What? Is this the right show? The fuck is Johnny Swinger doing in TNA in 2021? Jake something defeated Brian Myers. Sami Callihan defeated Sam Beal. Tennille Dashwood defeated Alicia Edwards, Havoc, Jordan Grace, Rosemary, and Su Yung. Deonna Purrazzo defeated Jazz. That's a fucking banger. And Violent by Design, Eric Young, Cody Deaner, Joe Doring, Rhino defeated Tommy Dreamer. No, Team Dreamer, Eddie Edwards, Rich Swann, Willie Mack, and Trey Miguel. 8-man hardcore war. Alright. Was it good? Can't believe Johnny Swinger was on TNA in 2021. If anyone wants to see Johnny Swinger's best match, right? He had a very short run in WWE around 2007, 2008, where he exclusively appeared on Sunday Night Heat as Johnny Perez. And he had a 1-minute squash match loss to a man who had already retired at this point. He faced off against Ron Simmons. And Ron Simmons hit one spinebuster and almost put Johnny Swinger through the fucking ring. It was fucking awesome. Go and watch it. Can we bring out Booker T for commentary on this? Oh yeah, man. He quite liked it. Every match had a stipulation. Johnny Swinger was running the Swingers Palace backstage casino at that point. Okay. I just remember, obviously there's two sides to every story, but in the shoot interviews I've seen with Bubba Ray Dudley fucking hates Johnny Swinger. Fucking hates Johnny Swinger. Apparently Johnny Swinger at one point had a broken nose, and he asked Bubba Ray Dudley not to hit him in the face, and Bubba Ray Dudley hates him just because, like, apparently that's a bitch move. Like, he's got a fucking broken nose. But yeah, hilarious. I don't hate Johnny Swinger, but he was never... Oh, Chad Gable might get the win over Eddie here. Chad Gable goes on to the Intercontinental Championship match at Night of Champions. I'll be honest with you. Out of Chad Gable, Eddie Guerrero, and Sami Zayn, probably would never have picked Chad Gable to win this match, but here we are. I'm enjoying this so far. We're in the break between, if there is a break, I'm assuming there'll be a bit of a fucking couple-hour break between Worlds Collide and Money in the Bank. I am going to play through a few of these matches, but for now, we're going to leave these on to simulate. And now we've got the Creed brothers versus Alpha Academy members Otis and Akira Tozawa. I've got other plans for Otis and Akira Tozawa in this universe mode. But for now, we're going to have them as a tag team. Right. Stephanie Vaquer does really well to get out of that. Oh, Devil's Kiss. Crowd loving it. Oh no. Powering out. Look at the power of... Who's that? I don't know who these people are. So what time is Money in the Bank? Money in the Bank is midnight? It's on a little bit earlier this evening, I think. I hope. I think it's a midnight start, not a 1 a.m. start. Please tell me I'm right on that. Midnight. Yes. Thank you, Sammy. And Money in the Bank isn't going to last any longer than what? 3 hours? Oh, strong style. That means that Stephanie Vaquer is going to get a fucking head knocked clean off her shoulders. That is a nice suplex. Conan is thirsty as fuck on commentary this evening. 619 from Stephanie Vaquer. That was pretty cool. Wow, what a punch to the face that was. That looked like a live round. That looked like a live... That didn't look like a working punch. Oh my god. Half crab. Shades of Lance Storm. Sorry, the Canadian crab. The Canadian crab, Jay. Oh. Well, that was somewhat of a bump off of that move. Hip attack from Lola Vice. You're about 2 minutes behind. Am I? I'm going to refresh then. I'm going to refresh. Armbar? At the moment, I'm looking at an armbar. Who's in the ring now for you, Frizz? I don't want to miss anything. That's the problem with watching shit on YouTube. A lot of people are on different times. Minute, 30 seconds. Clothesline from Tormentor on the outside of the ring. It's all good. Money in the Bank's on Netflix. We'll all be synced up by then. Well, Sammy's about a minute behind me. Outside the ring, yeah. Tormentor is just getting onto the apron now. Lola device. No one is in the ring. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm not on that. Fucking hell. Right. Let me try a different browser. See if that works. Bear with. Bear with a sec. YouTube. Oh my god, I'm not even signed in. What the fuck? Worlds collide. Please don't make me sign in. Oh, I got a fucking ad break. Oh, 20 seconds of ads. Now I know how you feel. Right, let's see what the superior web browser is. Microsoft Edge or Google Chrome. Right. You're back in the ring now, Dallas and Lola Vice. See, I'm not on that. Okay, now I'm on Dallas and Lola Vice in the ring. Dallas literally just tagged in though. Oh, doesn't come up with anything. Yeah, building to a hot tag. Miss the elbow drop. She's crawling, but she's being pulled back. She got slapped on the arse. That's where I am. Lola Vice just got slapped on the arse. What if I paid for YouTube Premium? Do you reckon that would do anything? Oh. Oh, roll up. Ref took his sweet time on that count there. Hot tag. Hot tag. I think we're a little bit closer at least. I think you're still ahead of me, but... Oh, nice crossbody. Right, so... I'm not the only person that thinks this, or I'm not sure if I do think this, but I've seen a lot of people say that Stephanie Vaquer is one of, if not the best wrestler wrestling today. And she is fucking amazing. You can tell that with the two AAA women who don't have the level of experience or skill level that Stephanie Vaquer has. Stephanie Vaquer is working double time directing traffic in this match. She deserves the world. I am so happy for her to come into NXT, immediately be as over as she is, to so quickly make it to the main roster and be in a position where she could potentially, you know, she's in the Money in the Bank match. She could potentially get an opportunity to win the Women's Championship, Women's World Championship, very, very soon. Oh my God, double Devil's Kiss. Booker T is absolutely bursting right now somewhere. Can someone please check on Booker T? Nice. Stenton. Oh. Oh my God. Oh, nice roll up from Stephanie Vaquer. Oh, that was good. Crowd are making a Booker sound effect. Oh, backbreaker. Good win. Good match. Stephanie Vaquer just showing why she's one of, if not the best right now. Oh. What's everyone gone for? Because now I'm just like really not certain. Now I really think Stephanie Vaquer's got a real shot of winning Money in the Bank tonight. What's everyone gone for? Obviously, I can't change my pick, so it's not going to influence my picks in any way. But what has everyone gone for the women's Money in the Bank this evening? It's probably just you, Sammy, but you hate the R chance during the Devil's Kiss. Really? I understand why. I understand why. It reduces it to something that's not what it is, if you catch my drift. But at the same time, it's marketable, and if it makes her money, then fair play. You've gone for Roxanne Frizz. I bet that fucking killed you. You went for Naomi to win women's Money in the Bank. You really think this year will be her first? Be the first failed women's cash-in. Oh my God. I've gone for Naomi as well. I think Jade Cargill is going to be the one to beat Tiffany Stratton for the belt. I think we might get Jade versus Tiffany at SummerSlam. I think Jade wins, but I don't think she's ready to carry that belt. I think Jade wins and Naomi cashes in straight away. That's what I want to happen, at least. So I've gone for Naomi as well. Roxanne, though, I wouldn't be surprised, mate. Would not be surprised, unfortunately. Unfortunately, I think she's growing on me. I wasn't a fan of Roxanne in NXT, but she is growing on me, and I apologise for that, Frizz. This Tuesday, by the way, this Tuesday, everyone, Josh on the Hive is doing the charity creator Royal Rumble. It's all AI driven. There's 30 creators, streamers, YouTubers, podcasters that are being represented by wrestlers in this AI Royal Rumble. My wrestler is Roxanne Perez. So I'm a fan of Roxanne Perez now for this week. And the charity that I've picked is Sebastian's Action Trust, which I have represented a couple of times already. Oh, here's Chad Gable. But yeah, this is this Tuesday. Have a look on Twitter for all the details. Roxanne winning will add more tension to Judgment Day. I think you could also get Roxanne and Finn versus Liv and Dom winner take all briefcase versus IC title. Ooh. I like that idea. She's growing on me mainly as I use her a lot in my faction wars, as she's one of the few women to have rabble rouser. Ah. Oh, Creed Brothers advance to the TLC match at Night of Champions. The beginning of the end of Alpha Academy in this universe mode. And here's where shit gets real. The Rock versus Gunther versus Bret the Hitman Hart in a triple threat match. The winner will go on to the final at Night of Champions for the World Heavyweight Championship. I didn't know that. Roxanne is actually my best card in my faction. I need to get back on my faction. I saw something earlier. One of the new Persona cards is Bray Wyatt NWO. And that Bray Wyatt NWO has the Wolfpack music attached to it. So I fucking need that card. Like, I'm not going to pay real money for it, but I will work my ass off. I will grind like a son of a bitch to get that Bray Wyatt card. Trust me. The most beautiful mask has arrived in WWE. Yo, Psycho Clown looks fucking cool, man. Like I said, I'm not not massively up on my oh, don't even joke, man. Don't even joke. Bray Wyatt NWA, I haven't seen that. It got posted on Twitter earlier. What were they? Bear with. Because I did post it on the Discord as well. There were loads of new Persona cards. Some of them look good. Some of them look shit. Where are you? Oh. Here we go. The Rock 24. The Miz in a suit. Bray Wyatt NWO, John Cena 25 with the new simplified Titantrons, Roman Reigns 24, and Solo Sikoa Bloodline suit, even though we've already got that. It's a different Persona card for the same shit. Pretty sure Roman Reigns 24 we got as well. And The Rock 24. But yeah, the three new ones that I can see are Bray Wyatt, John Cena, and The Miz. I assume it's The Miz in a suit, because it doesn't actually say anything. It just says The Miz. Oh. Iguana reminds you of the Boogeyman. The Boogeyman was shit. Iguana can actually fucking wrestle, mate. Stuart's going to grind Island Quest just for extra VC to buy packs. Possibly. Whatever the quickest route, Sammy. Whatever the quickest route. I was gutted earlier, right? A big return happened on TNA this week. The Inspiration, or the Iconics as they were known in WWE, are in TNA or have returned to wrestling. And I wanted to download some custom Peyton Royce and Billy K's. And unfortunately, the only Peyton Royce that looks any fucking good has a hairstyle that's locked to the island. So I might have to use some... I might have to fucking use some VC to buy that hairstyle. Because I need that Peyton Royce, Sammy. I need that Peyton Royce for this universe mode. I was gutted when I saw that. CM Punk 2011 Persona card is the reward for completing the collection. Ooh. Ooh, that is fucking interesting, Frizz. Okay, I'm game. I'm back in the game. Like I said, I'm back in the game. It's like an hour interval between World's Collide Money in the Bank. Yeah, about an hour, 90 minutes, 2 hours maybe. What time is it now? 9 o'clock. Got about an hour left. Yeah, maybe like 2 hours. 90 minutes, 2 hours. Can't wait to get... Cannot wait to get the Inspiration on NXT. Mate, I will lose my shit. I will lose my shit. I can remember the Iconics were around pretty much when me and Frizz were watching wrestling after hours in the pub. And yeah, always been big appreciators of the Iconics. It's an 86 rated Amethyst. I just want the persona. I just want the CM Punk persona of it, to be honest. Want to do the Sinister Collection as Alexa Bliss 25 as a reward there. Oh, that'd be pretty cool. Frizz wants that as well. I want that CM Punk now. Now you've said that, I want that CM Punk. We're not going to pivot this evening. We're not going to pivot and play my faction. This is a universe mode stream. This is a watch-along stream. But I'm tempted. I can't lie, I'm tempted. Right, Legado del Fantasma versus Dr. Wagner Jr., Psycho Clown, and someone else. Who was the other person? Oh, I've got it here. Oh, we still got the Fatal 4-Way to come as well. Pagano. Laredo Kid is in the Fatal 4-Way this evening with Ray Phoenix, Javon Evans, and Ethan Page. Saw something that's seen advertised for Raw. Interesting. This is going to be a good match. This is going to be a really good match. This might be a bit more grounded than the trios match that we had earlier, but it's still going to be very good. You'd shit yourself if one of them knocked on your door at Halloween with the scary makeup. I would. Oh, 100%, Lenny. It looks cool from a distance, but I don't want to meet these people. It's the first time I've seen someone with a tongue attached to their mask / face paint. Nice. Hurricane Rana takedown. What's everyone's thoughts on Conan on commentary this evening? I think for you know, the moves and the play-by-play aspect, which obviously isn't his job, that's Corey Graves' role. I feel like he hasn't been fantastic, but in terms of like telling a story and giving like a backstory and a history lesson on the people in the ring, Conan has been fucking brilliant this evening. Big boot to the face. Nice super kick. CJ, welcome in. How you doing? WWE won't let Conan be Conan, and that's for the best. Oh, I 100% agree. But I was saying before, being, you know, a WCW mark, when I was watching WCW, I was always a big fan of Conan. Like, separating, you know, the art from the artist. His job this evening, what he's been doing, like giving a bit of a backstory, a history lesson to the wrestlers, he's been really, really good. And it's been nice to see from a nostalgia point of view. That being said, if we never see him again, I don't think I'll notice. But it's been pretty cool from that sense. But how are you? How are you? At least he's not a complete piece of shit like Hogan, so it doesn't feel as bad. No, I don't feel bad. I don't feel bad. I think there's a... Oh, Jesus. Nice drop kick. Yeah, I'm not going to go into that. Too depressing. But how are you, mate? How's your week been? Are we looking forward to Money in the Bank this evening? Oh, Gunther nearly got a pin on the Rock there. Just checked, and Los Garza are competing for the AAA tag titles at Triple Mania next weekend. Oh, it's next weekend. Okay. Wonder how we watch that, Frizz. Any ideas how to watch Triple Mania? I've not seen it. Oh, Jesus. Dive to the outside, land straight on his back. I don't think I've seen Triple Mania on Triller. Rope break, ref. Rope break. Azudine, welcome in. How are you doing? No complaints. Recorded the second Impact review show with Josh last night. And kind of just chilled all day before the Watchalong. Nice. What TNA show did you review this time? You and your girl looking at houses while we sell this one. So you've been cleaning everything up, send pics to the realtor to put your house on the market. So it's been a little stressful. It'll be all worth it in the end, mate. All worth it in the end. Slammiversary 2013. Interesting. What was the main event of Slammiversary 2013? Just dropping in for a while. We're happy to have you here if you're here for 5 minutes or 5 hours. Just appreciate you being here. What's your prediction for who's winning Money in the Bank? I will show you what my predictions are for this evening. So far, I'm pretty 50-50 on Worlds Collide. Stephanie Baker and Lola Vice did win. Latino World Order did not win this evening. For Money in the Bank, I've gone really... I'm not confident on these predictions at all. Like, at all. But I think I've gone for what I'd want to see rather than what I would like to see, or what I think is going to happen. So I've gone for Naomi to win the women's Money in the Bank, and I've gone for Solo Sikoa to win the men's Money in the Bank. I've also gone for John Cena and Logan Paul to win the tag team match. I've gone for Becky Lynch to be the new women's IC championship champion, and I think after the sort of ad hoc last minute addition to Money in the Bank, I'm going to go for Dom to beat Octagon Jr. But yeah, Bubba Ray retaining the world title against Sting, Prime Aces and Eights. Okay, interesting. I'll have to give that a listen. I'll have to give that show a watch as well first. But let me know in the chat what your predictions are, because I'm not confident on mine in the slightest. I am not confident in the slightest. Storyline wise, Naomi and Solo Sikoa are definite favourites to win. Yeah, but Money in the Bank is just one of them shows where sometimes the most obvious winner doesn't actually win. I mean, I'd love to see LA Knight win it. Don't get me wrong. I'd love to see LA Knight. After tonight, I'm a little bit more inclined to say Stephanie Vaquer's got a real good opportunity to win. But at the same time, maybe she wouldn't be the best for the briefcase. I don't know. You went for Naomi and LA Knight. Oh, I'd love to see LA Knight win. Love to see LA Knight win. You went for Cody and Jay, Naomi, Seth, Becky and Dom. Seth to win the briefcase. That's an interesting one. It would be good. I think I'd like to see, once it's all said and done, in a few months maybe, Solo to cash in on Jay. Potentially. Would be quite good. Because everyone loved that Bloodline storyline. No one ever said it went on for too long. Everyone loved it for every single minute that it happened. So why not bring it back, you know? Right, we're also simulating some WWE 2K25 matches this evening. We are on the road to the first set of pay-per-views in this universe mode. Basically what I've done is I've vacated all the belts, and we're going to have some triple threat qualifying matches, and then we're going to crown new champions at Night of Champions, NXT Gold Rush, TNA Victory Road, and Clash of Champions as well. I think Jay needs to get passed through Gunther first if Seth to win Money in the Bank. Maybe SummerSlam. What, SummerSlam cash in? I hope they hold on to it for a little bit. I always like it when people use the briefcase as a prop and it's a slow burn up until that cash in. I'm not a big fan of it happening like within a month or 2 months. Not sure. He spent a few good minutes berating Roman. No point doing that if nothing comes of it. True. I've seen a lot of Dragon Screw leg whips in this pay-per-view this evening, by the way. A move you don't see enough of. Oh, he's going to fly. This time he didn't miss. Oh, big corkscrew over the top rope by Psycho Clown. Gunther wins. Gunther beat Bret Hart on The Rock. Okay, Gunther's going on to Night of Champions for the World Heavyweight Championship. True, Seth and CM Punk still have a continuation storyline. And I like that. I was a big, like, when they had the cage match on Raw, I was like, this is like, you know, giving away a big match on TV. But obviously it was storyline driven and it was like building up to something bigger, which we got. I quite like the fact that their paths keep on crossing. At some point I will enjoy it being over and CM Punk maybe going on to something else and Seth maybe going on to something else. But for now, I'm really enjoying it. Really enjoying it. Sammy and Punk to get rid of Braun and Bronson. Roman then to cost Seth. Do you think Roman's going to show up tonight? You're not the first person that said that. It'd be lame if Seth wins Money in the Bank, cashing on Jay and CM Punk screwing over. Or You could have what CM Punk did to Drew last year, or the year before, or whenever it was, but have Seth cash in on Jay, and then CM Punk continually, like, interrupting the cash in. But then again, we've already seen it, so I'm not a big fan of, like, rehashing storylines or things like that. But who knows? Who knows? Right, last match of this universe mode for Raw, at least, is going to be... I'm not 100% on this one, okay? I'm not 100% on this Tony Storm community creation. It's the highest rated, highest downloaded Tony Storm on the community creations. So shout out to anyone who puts in the effort to put anything on the community creations. I thank you very much. But I might have another look. I might have another look at Tony Storm's. Possibly. Big moonsault from Angel Garza. Pagano flies as well. Right, we're in the vinegar strokes of this match, surely, right? Sent on over the steps. Broken up. Think you don't involve Roman in your promo for a Money in the Bank match if nothing comes to it. Definite foreshadowing, especially considering Roman is not in the match. I will be honest with you, I've had such a busy week this week with everything going on. Work this week has just been an absolute bitch. Because I wasted 2 days last week looking into something that came of nothing. So I had to work my arse off this week to make sure I was productive. I haven't watched Raw. I haven't watched NXT. I watched a little bit of Raw. I skimmed through Raw earlier. I haven't watched any NXT. I watched a little bit of SmackDown. I haven't watched AEW this week. I'm really far behind, so I can only apologise. I have no idea what you're talking about. But I believe you. I'll take your word for it. What did he say then, Frizz? What did he say about Roman in his promo? Oh, Escobar kicks out. I thought that was it. That was smooth. That was really, really, really smooth. Pulling Escobar into position there. He slid across the mat so perfectly. Oh, he's up though. Seth did a promo on SmackDown running down Roman that he isn't going to save the crowd from Seth. That Roman isn't going to show as he doesn't care for the fans or the company. Who knows? I mean, you should always take reports coming out of WWE with a pinch of salt these days, because it does feel like the current regime does love to put red herrings into the news to try and trick people. But apparently TKO did want to renegotiate Roman's contract, so maybe, just maybe, Legado del Fantasma win. Good match. Really fucking good match. There hasn't been a bad match on this show so far. And it's nice to see Santos Escobar get the pin. You'd never... How old is Santos Escobar now? Like, he must be like 40, right? Like, he's a lot older than he looks. I'm pretty sure when he was in NXT, he was like 37. Nice to see Santos win full start. I agree. I agree. Alright, Triple Mania, 15th of June. Fucking hell, what's that? That's a weekday, isn't it? What the fuck is the 15th of June? Is that a weekday? No. Sunday. I can't watch that. Oh, I might be able to watch that. I'm not sure. Sunday after tomorrow, yeah. Because I've got the Tuesday and Wednesday off that week. And Monday... No, I need to be on my fucking A game on Monday. I need to be on my A game. Oh, gutted. Gutted. No, sadly, there will be no Triple Mania watch along, but I do want to watch it at some point, though. Santos winning is a breath of fresh air. I really liked, as a lot of people did, I really liked Santos Escobar when he was in NXT. He can reinvent himself in AAA. He doesn't even need to reinvent himself. He just needs to, like, win matches and be on TV. Santos Escobar is a really captivating character and really a lot better than the exposure he's been given on WWE television so far. But yeah, I agree. This, like, the whole AAA partnership could be a really good thing for a lot of people. Like, I'll hold my hands up. Like, I'm not a massive AAA fan or historian. I don't know a lot about AAA. I only know from AAA what I've heard on, like, bits and pieces on AEW television from a few years ago. I watched a couple of Triple Mania pay-per-views, mainly to watch Jeff Jarrett because I'm a fucking WCW mark. But this show this evening from start to finish has been a really good introduction for me into AAA. Has been a really cool history lesson watching videos of Eddie Guerrero and Art Barr and other bits and pieces. Like, having Conan on commentary has been really, like, I think he's been really good. Like, whatever your opinion, but, like, you know, separating the art from the artist with Conan to a certain degree, and the people he associates with. It's been a very cool show, done very, very tastefully. Because I think a lot of people's fears with this AAA partnership were, you know, AAA was basically going to turn into ECW from when ECW was on Sci-Fi. And it kind of has been that. But better. A lot better. I'll be interested to see where it goes from here. Lenny's a fan. We're all fans of Mr. Iguana now. That's something I think we can all agree on. Mr. Iguana is fucking awesome. I've seen the name Mr. Iguana hundreds of times. Never seen him wrestle. And tonight, I am a big fan. Big, big fan of Mr. Iguana. Could they call these up to WWE main roster? Yeah, of course. They'll work for the same company now. I highly doubt we'll see Conan on Raw. But, you know, who knows? After tonight, we might see Octagon Jr. on Raw full time if he wins the IC Championship. Who knows? Octagon Jr. has already got a main roster WWE match tonight, which I'm buzzing about. Like, I think that's going to be a really good match and a really good showcase. Yeah, usually video packages in WWE shows are long, real long. Yeah, I'm watching because my Wi-Fi is obviously doing some things in the background, streaming on Twitch. The the quality on YouTube is autoed to like 480p, and I didn't see the Spanish announce team in full HD quality. For a second there, I thought that was Mike Tenay, and I got really excited. Crazy the WWE monopoly though. AEW is really up against it now with AAA and TNA partnerships. This is nothing new though, is it? Like, with the territories and the way WWE has operated for decades now at this point. This is nothing new. For better, for worse, this is nothing new. I genuinely don't think AEW is in trouble or up against it as much as WWE would like to think. AEW's biggest enemy has always been AEW. And I say that as an AEW fan. But it was good to see that, you know, when their pay-per-view last time round was up against a WWE show, it didn't affect anything, really. If anything, it helped AEW from a social media marketing standpoint. And I love to see it. Got some errands to do. Glad you could drop by and talk about wrestling. You come back, Azuddin. You come back. It's been lovely to have you here. Thank you so much. And we'll see you again real soon. Hopefully. Hopefully. Enjoy your errands. Right. Fatal 4-way time. I am so excited for this. I think this is going to be fucking awesome. Also, how old is Javon Evans? I know we've talked about this before, but how old is Javon Evans? Like, he has ability way beyond his years. He's like 22, isn't it? I thought, however old he is, he's so fucking young. So fucking young. 21-year-old Superman. There you go. So it's good to see that not only is he fantastic, and he's bouncy, as we all know, but he's being showcased so well. So well. Up against it, bad phrasing, but new talent on the block now. But yeah, you agree with you. Why would Ospreay say AEW sucks right now? He knew he fucked up. Yeah, that was a poor choice of words. I think that was a poor choice of words. He, you know, the sentiment was there with that, and I'm not going to dig on Will Ospreay for it. He knows he fucked up. He knows that was a stupid thing to say, but it was a poor choice of words. And people will forget. This is wrestling, Lenny. People are going to forget about that shit in 2 weeks. It was funny though. I'm not gonna lie. Big Bad Fable Wolf, welcome in. How are you doing? We've got lots on the go this evening. We are watching AAA and WWE Worlds Collide right now. We are watching Money in the Bank later. We are playing through some WWE 2K25 Universe mode. Like, things are good, man. Things are real fucking good. How's your week been? I know what you mean, Lenny. I know what you mean. But at the same time, you can't... I will say this, like... The only people bitching about... And I'm not putting you in that category of people bitching, because you're not bitching. You're just stating facts. But people bitching about the monopolies that WWE has need to remind themselves that AEW did buy Ring of Honor and did fuck all with it. And that's on them. Because they've got the money to do something with Ring of Honor. It's their choice to put Ring of Honor pay-per-views up against SmackDown, which is the dumbest fucking move you could possibly do. Like, I would pay money to watch those ROH pay-per-views. But why would I do that when SmackDown is free? or less money right there and then. Oh, fucking hell, I forgot to tell everyone. I mean, I might have told people, guess what I bought this week? Guess what I bought on Saturday? Bear with. Bear with. You damn Skippy Frizz, I bought the Switch too. Boom! It's just a box though. The actual Switch 2 is over there. Is this bad, right? I don't know if this is something like within me or just a bit of a not jealous at all. Sorry, Sammy. I don't know if it's something within me or like it's like a potential ADHD thing, but I bought it on Friday. It came on Saturday. I have not yet turned it on. I have not yet plugged it in and turned it on. I have bought a longer cable for it though. I need I'm going to spend a bit of time tomorrow setting everything up because I've got a spare HDMI into the capture card, and potentially next weekend we might have some Mario Kart on the go. Also, I know that a few people do have the original Switch. Some people have the Switch 2, some people have the original Switch. I'm really interested in playing some original Nintendo Switch games. So if you have any recommendations for good multiplayer Nintendo Switch games that we can all play together, I am all ears. I am all ears. Obviously, I got the bundle, which comes with Mario Kart World, but I'm 100% in the market for Mario Kart 8 as well, so we can all play something. Let's see how much it is actually on CD Keys. How much is it? What's a good price for Mario Kart 8? You can transfer your profile and digital games over to Switch 2. I don't have a digital profile, Sammy. I've never played this. This is all new to me. I don't have a Nintendo account. I don't have a digital profile. I don't have games. I have nothing. I have the Switch 2 and I've got Mario Kart World and that's it. I've no history. So I'm 100% relying on you and everyone here to recommend me some shit. Because at the moment, I'm starting from zero. Zero right now. I'll tell you what I do have, actually. I've got loads of... what do you call it? Was my, like... Yeah, we've got... There is a Switch Lite in the house. So there is Switch games here. But I don't think any of them are multiplayer. Because I've got... Zelda Breath of the Wild. I've got Zelda... Whatever the new one is. Whatever the new big one is. But I can't remember what it's fucking called. We've got the Skyward Sword remake. Oh! There's another Zelda game, I think. I think there's another Zelda game that we got. Tears of the Kingdom we got. Thank you, Sammy. I've got Pokemon Violet. Pokemon Sword. Pikachu Let's Go. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, Super Mario Party. Ooh, Super Mario Party. To be fair, I've been talking for ages about doing Super Mario Party on the GameCube at some point. So, who knows? I might... Maybe. You've got Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. I do like Super Smash Bros. So I will have to look into that. But what's a good price? What's a good price for these games? Let's have a look. Bear with. Switch Sports. What's that? What sort of sports is it, Sammy? Well, I need to book this card, actually. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Booster. Oh, just a booster pack. That's a bit wank. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Not even in stock. Not even in stock on CD keys. That's a bit wank. I'll look into it. It's probably going to be about 40 quid, isn't it? 30, 35 second hand. It's not fantastic, is it? I'm going to have a look, see if I can get a digital download for like 25 or something like that. Just to let you know, Nintendo may overprice their games. They may overprice. They definitely do overprice their games. And they don't depreciate because of it. Like, they don't ever put anything on sale. Like, once that's the price, it will very rarely deviate from that price. I had a look earlier. I was really interested to know, because obviously we all know WWE 2K18 was a complete flop on the Switch. And now the Switch 2 is a bit more powerful. The 2K18 actually runs really well on the Switch. So I thought, fuck it, I might look into it. If it's like, because it was a flop and it was shit, I was like, it'll be about a tenner. Like 50 quid. Like, some people are selling that shit for 50 quid on eBay. Cheeky bastards. Lenny, is Money in the Bank in the same arena? This question may sound thick. Not a thick question, but I'm going to go for no. Because this looks like a very small arena compared to what Money in the Bank can potentially hold. In fact, I put money on the fact that no, it's not in the same arena. But it's not a thick question at all, mate. Right. Edit matches. Yo, that is actually not far off what we want, I think. Not for this show, though. Not for this show. Right. Customized match. Let's go for... Let's go for some big, meaty men slapping meat, shall we? Triple threat. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Let's go for... qualifying match for the North American Championship. Let's go for Obafemi. Let's go for... Big Bronson Reed. And let's go for Kevin Owens. Boom. What a fucking match that is. Let's go for normal triple threat. Let's have JC Jane versus Jada Parker versus Candice LeRae. Qualifying match for the Women's North American Championship. Let's have tag team match. What should I go for here? Let's have... Ooh, what should we have here? Let's have... where are you? Angelo Dawkins, Montez Ford versus Joaquin Wilde and Cruz del Toro. Tag team match. And let's go for... Oh, fuck. Let's go for... Did I get one of her? I don't think I did. Maybe I did. Did I get a Sasha Banks? I don't think I did. No, I didn't. It's the only one I forgot to get. Only one I forgot to get. Let's go for... Bailey versus Nia Jax versus Roxanne Perez. And then your main event this evening will be... I'm gonna do a main event of all created wrestlers, all of the community creations, and let's see what we think about them. And I don't know what any of the entrances are because I haven't seen any of them apart from Edge versus John Moxley versus Kenny Omega. Right, sorted. Sorted. I like the modern day Raw is War Arena. Thank you very much, Big Bad Fable Wolf. It's one of my favourites I've done as well. Switch Sports is okay, but in your opinion, Wii Sports will always be the GOAT. Those are fun, a bit more cleaner compared to the Switch, but you may be blinded by nostalgia. Maybe. I haven't played either, so I could probably give you a bit of a, a fair assessment, because I've got a Wii behind me. I've got the Switch 2 sat next to me. So I'll give them both a go at some point, definitely. Google says Switch Sports includes badminton, bowling, chambra, sword fighting, tennis, football, volleyball, and golf. Golf I'm interested in, Sammy. I've been wanting a fucking interactive golf game for a while. 35 quid for Mario Party Superstars at CX. That's not bad, Frizz, that's not bad. Yeah, I'm going to have a proper look into it. Is that New Japan Kenny Omega? No, it's from What's the Status? And it's modern day Kenny Omega. So it's like 2025 Kenny Omega. I'm not 100% sold on the hair from what I've seen. But the actual face and the moveset, because it's from What's the Status, you know it's going to be good. You know it's going to be good. So, but you let me know what you think, because I can always delete it and get a different one. Oh, flipping DDT. What a move that was. Right, let's watch some big meaty men slapping meat. That was fucking awesome. Does he have the V-trigger? He should have the V-trigger. I'm pretty sure they added the V-trigger and the One-Winged Angel into the game. I think Golf on it was a DLC update. Can't remember if it was a free update or a paid one. At some point, Sammy, Sammy, you played the Wii, didn't you? Was there a good golf game on the Wii? Because I've got Tiger Woods 2008 or 2007. So I might give that a go. The only Wii game I've ever played is Wii Bowling or Wii Sports Bowling. And that was pretty fucking good. Alright, this is your purple NXT arena. Showcased perfectly by Obafemi's entrance. You love Wii Bowling? What was better, Frizz? Wii Bowling or the old bowling machine that was in the pub? Because I miss that shit. Whoa, big dive from Javon Evans onto Ethan Page. Oh shit. Bowling machine in the pub, Lev getting a high score and putting Triple H in. Yo, was that like a flipping Van Terminator? What the fuck? I need to see a replay of that. That looked like a dumb move, but in the best way possible. What the fuck did Javon Evans just do? You were Triple H and David with HBK. I think I only got a high score on that machine like once or twice. I can't even remember what I used to put my name as. I think I just put Stu. It's got Ethan Page by the hair. Yo, Javon Evans has got some pretty fucking awesome working punches, hasn't he? Oh, nice drop kick. Oh, moving out of the way, Laredo Kid. What's Phoenix going to go for now? Oh, wow. Again, not a hot take. Ray Phoenix is pretty fucking good. You got to meet Ethan Page in his indie days when wrestled in Glory Pro Wrestling. I've met a lot of indie wrestlers in Glory Pro Wrestling. That's pretty fucking cool. They ended up in TNA or WWE and also maybe New Japan. Oh, wow. That's pretty cool. Oh, I thought Ray Phoenix had it then. You can buy a bowling machine for £1,300. There would be signs if you won the lottery. Mate, when I was a kid, right? When I was a kid and I could get away with it because they were just like it was the Wild West back then. I used to play on a fruit machine and it was called it was The Simpsons and it was called Homer's Meltdown. And I have had a look online for his. Every now and then, one of them comes up, and they come with the full kit as well. It's like it comes with all the spare bulbs. It comes with like the spare cardboard pieces. So if you wanted to change the jackpot from, because when I played it was a fiver, but the jackpot could be turned all the way up to like 25 quid. They're not that expensive when they come up on eBay. Not as expensive as a bowling machine. I've seen the cheapest that I've seen it is about 250 quid. And every single time I'm like, I live in a maisonette. I'd have to get that fucker up the stairs. I think it'd be totally worth it. If I just sat here and there was a fucking fruity behind me, how fucking cool would that be? Yeah, I love that fruit machine. Do you remember playing it too? Back when, because all that sort of shit has changed nowadays. But like, I only ever saw it at this one holiday park in Dorset where we used to go on holiday as a kid. But every now and then, like if you stopped off at a certain like service station anywhere in the country, there'd be like a little like roped off area with like loads of different fruit machines. Or if you went to Brighton or a different seaside town, there'd just be like that one section of the arcade that was just fruit machines for over 18s. Every now and then, I would come across one of them Simpsons fruit machines and I'd be so fucking happy. Crowd are loving this match, by the way. I'm not surprised. If you didn't have seizures, you would have become a wrestler. But when you were 16, you heard you can never become a wrestler. You were crushed, and still to this day, you're crushed. That chronic depression that always eats me. I'm sorry to hear that, mate. But I was talking about this again. I don't give life advice. Like, my only bit of life advice would be, when things are hard, and I'm sure you do. So I'm not talking down to you. But when you really need the help, always ask for the help. Always get the help from a trained professional. Not from idiots on the internet that watch wrestling like me. But I was saying this to someone the other day. One thing that helps me, and it's easier said than done. I fully understand it's much easier said than done, so I'm not going to diminish what people feel. But Ethan Page just won. Always give yourself credit for the things you have done and not the things you haven't done. Because I'm sure, Big Bad Fable Wolf, there's things in your life that you're absolutely fucking crushing right now. And you need to recognize that yourself. Big dub for Ethan Page. I'm pretty sure, I'm assuming, Frizz, that you're 4 for 4 on predictions. I am 50-50 on predictions at the minute. I've got 2 wrong and 2 right. Briz is on his way to the crown this evening. Big cutter from Javon Evans. And Ethan Page with the shitbag win. Twist of fate, because I refuse to call it anything else. Is anyone going to come out to challenge him? He's been out for a while. No, just giving him the celebration. Pretty cool moment for Ethan Page. Sammy, you think you're 3-1? Hope it wasn't just me that thought we were going to get a new champion when Javon hit that splash. No, there's a couple of moments I thought that Ray Phoenix might have won at one point, but you know that's how they get us, Lenny. That's how they get us. That's how they get us hooked. Scariest woman in the world. That is the scariest woman in the world. I don't want to cast aspersions on people. I don't want to offend anyone. But I just saying, I wouldn't be surprised if that woman has ordered somebody's death before. I'm not saying she has. I'm not saying she has. I'm just saying that if it turned out that she did, I wouldn't be shocked. Not for 1 second. Bit of La Parka there. Grabbing you by the balls. Oh, God. Terrifying looking woman. Right, look at the power of Bronson Reed in this triple threat match. The winner of this match will go on to the final at NXT Gold Rush for the NXT North American Championship. Right now, Bronson Reed is the only participant in this match that has a finisher stored. But it's not looking good for him. Oh. Oh, Kevin Owens. Double unhook into a side slam. Kevin Owens is going to go for the stunner. Obafemi manages to fight out of it though. I think Bronson Reed might have it in this match. I'm not sure. I've been wrong. Fucking hell. Huge slam. Huge throw by Obafemi. I'm so happy that move is in this game. Big splash. Right, we're on to the main event now. Big jumping DDT from Kevin Owens. I was really torn this evening on the men's Money in the Bank ladder match because I genuinely wouldn't be surprised if El Grande Americano won. Really wouldn't be surprised. What's the betting that Gable slides under the ring and El Grande Americano comes out while the ref is down? Ooh, interesting. Interesting idea, Sammy. I like it. Oh, Bronson Reed was so close to winning. Oh. Driver from Bronson Reed just wasted his finishing move there. Although, Obafemi, where's Obafemi? Kevin Owens managed to kick out though. Oh shit. This could be it. Big throw onto the chair. Obafemi might have it. Can Kevin Owens kick out again? He can. Oh, and Bronson Reed's getting to his feet. Lena Knight. Yeah. Oh, shit. Bronson Reed needs to hurry his shit up. Oh, that was so close. That was so close. This has been a banger of a match on this universe mode so far. WWE made a mistake and forgot to cover Chad Gable's tattoo, and Americana had it too. So lots of people have the same tattoo. Doesn't prove anything. Kevin Owens gets the win. Big win. Oh, God. This fucking guy. Yeah, the crowd actually like chanting for Fluffy. Gabriel Iglesias is one of your favourite comedians. Wow. Why? I'm joking, Sammy. I'm sorry, mate. That wasn't meant to be as disrespectful as it sounded. Hope you feel better soon, Sam. Same tattoo in the same position and the same part of the body. That's either a weird coincidence or the same person. Nah. It's a homage. It could be. It could be anything. Goldberg's son just got the same horrendous looking tattoo as his dad. Right, what's everyone's pick? What's everyone's pick? Oh, I'm only joking, mate. What's everyone's pick for this match? Vikingo versus Chad Gable. Frizz has gone for Vikingo. I've gone for Chad Gable. Either way, we all win. We all win. This match is going to be a banger. And I cannot wait for this. It's got to be Vikingo, WWE 3-1 up, and he won the belt last week. Put your house on it. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that, Lenny. But I respect the confidence. Don't know who the other guy is, so you have no authority on to choose to give a fair assessment. You are more than valid to have a guess. Either way, even if you don't know, even if you have no idea, your guess is as good as any's. Frizz would put Lenny's house on it as well. Excellent. Hey, Chad Gable can lucha libre with the best of them. I need to go onto the community creations after this show. I need to find a good Sasha Banks or a Mercedes Moné. This is worlds collide, not houses collide. Sammy, you think you put Vikingo? I'm going balls out on this one. I think Chad Gable's got it. Vikingo is nothing more than a transitional paper champion. Yeah, I said it. I've seen lots of people online saying, oh, wouldn't it be a good idea if Chad Gable loses this match, El Grande Americano wins Money in the Bank, and then El Grande Americano cashes in on Vikingo? No! That would fucking suck! What a waste of a Money in the Bank! Have you seen those YouTube videos where modern WWE is given Attitude Era theme or Ruthless Aggression Era theme for the... Yeah, WWE have posted a few of them over the years as well. They're really good. I always like the older themes, but again, that's nostalgia taking over, isn't it? And this match is going to be good. We're starting off technical. Rhea wins Money in the Bank and cashes in on Dom. Now that, Frizz, now that is a fucking prediction. I love that idea. Day 763 of petitioning for a snacks channel on Discord. Can I do it on phone? Great channel. Done. Lenny, it's under wrestling, and I'm banking on you. Banking on you to be the first person to put something in that fucking channel, seeing as you asked for it. It's called Pay-Per-View PLE Snapchat. Nice. Roll up into a kick out. Oh. Chad Gable in control now. You'll put your cat's treats in there. Lenny, I didn't know you had a cat. Or do you just like cat treats? Are you just a big fan of whatever they're called? Whereas you got spicy chicken wings, orange soda. Orange soda? Wells bites and giant straws. Fucking hell, man. You come prepared this evening, Frizz. Prepared. As always, I've got fuck all. I went to Tesco earlier. For dinner because I was lazy. Because I knew that the wrestling was on tonight and I wasn't going to cook. I went to the, not the Yo Sushi. There's a Yo Sushi stand next to it, but it's like an independent Korean food bit. And I got some Korean fried chicken. I got some, oh, what the fuck did I get? And we got some like sushi to share. But that's long gone, man. That is long gone. You got a fucking rotisserie chicken for backup. I respect that so much. I love that. Both, says Lenny. Okay. Well, you save some for the cats and post some fucking pictures of your cats in the Discord as well. The only loser that posts pictures of their cats is me. I need another one. We need some more cat losers in the Discord, please. Right, here we go. I want pictures of your snacks, please. Pictures of snacks in the Discord. Nice escape there from Vikingo and a lovely bump from Chad Gable. You can post your mum's cat. Any cat will do, Sammy. What's your mum's cat's name? If you don't mind me asking. What did you think of the 2020 Money in the Bank when they fought in the WWE office? It was funny and you like the camera work. You have it on DVD. I really liked it. I feel like parts of it could have been better. I didn't like the AJ Styles and Daniel Bryan going into Vince's office and basically acting like a couple of cowards. I didn't like that at all. But apart from that, the whole match, the fact they had the men's and the women's at the same time, I really loved that. I've gone back and watched it a few times. Hello, Joe. How are you doing? Blue the ragdoll. Yeah, we're going to need some pictures of your mum's cat, I'm afraid. How are you doing, Joe? Oh. This has been an excellent technical wrestling match so far between Vikingo and Chad Gable. Brilliantly timed. Ooh, Chavo, says Jay. Yo, if I had another cat, I would probably name it Chavo, just so I could call it like that. I'm not going to do it right now. My voice is a bit croaky. Yeah, I like them fighting in Vince's office, but I didn't like the involvement of Vince and then them stopping fighting. Like, I get the comedy aspect for it. It just didn't work for me. Oh my god, what a head scissors takedown from Vikingo. This match, we had high hopes for this match and it is over-delivered so far, somehow. Big Meteora through the ropes. A meaty Meteora through the ropes. Oh, fuck. What's happened? My YouTube feed has just died. Oh, don't tell me my internet's gone. We still on? Can you still see me? Ah, shit. Yeah, I can still see you. Okay. I think it might just be this laptop then, unfortunately. Can I reconnect somehow? I know. We're getting there. Let me know if I've missed anything spectacular. Oh, I don't want countdown to Money in the Bank. Oh, fuck off. It's not the Wolfpack, it's the OWN. As my camera's flipped down. It's the new word order. Do you get it? Because it's a different or it doesn't matter. Like how Asuka jumped off the second floor onto the group of late. Yes, I like that as well. I didn't like how Aleister Black died though. Oh, fuck off, YouTube. JC Jane with a shock win over Candice LeRae. Well, I'm going to have to try and find it on this. Bear with. You have to try and watch this WWE show on my phone. Right. We're back. We've got a table set up now. What the fuck? Thank you! Was he given the giant treatment like in WCW? I never put that connection together at the time, Big Bad Fable Wolf, but I like that. I like that a lot. Fell off the roof. Back in time for dinner. Shit bags. Yeah, I'm banking on this fucking laptop to work for Money in the Bank. Oh, I'm not even connected to the internet. Alright, bear with. I've still got it all on my phone though. That fucking YouTube chat annoying the fuck out of me though. Oh, big abdominal stretch from Chad Gable to Vikingo. Selling the hand though. Is he going to get the leg? Looks like he's reaching for something. Nice. Kick out from Vikingo. This has been such a good show this evening. I know a lot of people weren't excited about Worlds Collide this evening, and a lot of people have opted not to watch it. I feel like those people are missing out because this has been a phenomenal show from start to finish. Very well paced. It's not like the last WWE show that we watched on YouTube when I was on the Watchalong on the Hive Twitch channel for Saturday night's main event, which was 2 minutes, advert break, 2 minutes, advert break. It was a fucking joke, Saturday night's main event. Doesn't look like this show's anywhere closer to finishing, which is quite nice. We've had a lot of action so far, and this match has slowed down a bit. In a good way. I'm not bitching. More of it the better, really. And less of a gap between now and Money in the Bank, which looks like it's going to be about 90 minutes. And in that 90 minutes, I'm going to play a couple of these matches on WWE 2K25. I'm also going to go for a very quick break once Chad Gable versus Vikingo is over. Armbar on the ropes. Has to break the hold. Right, we're in. We're in. Also, thank you so much to everyone that's here this evening. I'm having a lovely, lovely time. I've been buzzing about this all day for the wrestling to be on, and so far has not disappointed in the slightest. So thank you very much. Obviously, my aim is to always be here Friday evening and Saturday evening for wrestling watch-alongs and wrestling video game playthroughs. Sadly, this weekend, or yesterday rather, I was not here. I was busy editing my second I Don't Know Ball video for YouTube for the Hive_media. Go follow. Go follow. And I'm having a lot of fun doing that. Hopefully, in the next couple of weeks, I'm going to get to a point where I'm ahead of myself and I won't have to edit on a Friday evening again. But to be fair, with the Hive stuff, I'm surrounded by super talented people and super lovely people as well, who are very understanding and very helpful whenever I need questions and stuff like that. Before I started doing this stuff, I haven't actually or hadn't edited a video for YouTube. No joke, for about 17 years. And even then, like, that was on fucking Windows Movie Maker. So it's been a real education for me and a real learning curve. And it's been something that I've genuinely enjoyed way, way more than I thought I was going to enjoy. And I'm happy that people are watching it and people are responding to it. So thank you so much to everyone that has watched the first one. The second one, I'm pretty sure is going to be on a different day, but keep an eye out on Twitter and everything for follow-ups and updates and things like that. There's also loads of other good stuff that's on the Hive at the minute. I highly, 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 highly recommend the Substack. If you don't know what Substack is, or don't have a Substack account, or do but aren't following already, go and download and sign up to Substack. It's like an independent writing blog website. It's so fucking good. And I'm going to start writing some shit. And Jay, so are you. You just don't know it yet. But it's really, really good. Bryn and Peggy do some really good wrestling articles, both on their personal Substack and on the Hive Substack. Go and fucking join. It is really, really cool. Alright, what have you said? What abuse have you given me here? If only you'd get me on, like... If only you'd get on me like you got back on the bicycle content creating sheet. Hey, hey! We'll have none of that. We'll have none of that in the chat, Jay. I can promise you right now. Next weekend and midweek, the week after, I'll be getting on you like nobody's business, pal. So you fucking prepare yourself. What was that move from Vikingo? I fucking missed it. Can you explain what it was, Frizz? Montez's forward head is busted open. His head isn't red. Hey, sometimes it happens. Sometimes it happens. Just a little graze, just a little cut. He'll be fine. Big splash from Montez Ford. Oh. Kick out from Cruz del Toro, though. Alright, let's see if I can get this back so I can actually listen to the match. Oh, I do have my other headphones. I do have my other headphones. As backup. Oh, I don't want to fucking sign in. I am signed in. What the fuck are you... What? Oh, fuck off. Alright. Bear with. On the outside of the ring, he stood on the middle rope facing outwards and did a springboard into the ring with what looked like a Phoenix splash. What? I understand all of the words that you just said, Frizz, but I cannot even envision that move in my head. I'll need to go back and watch it. Right, Vikingo going up to the top rope, I can see. What is he going to do here? Nothing. Chad Gable just pushed him off. Right. I officially give up. Oh, Vikingo on the table. Oh my god, why won't it connect? We need to see this. Is he going to go moonsault? Through the table. Oh my god. R.I.P. to Chad Gable's knees. A woman in the crowd is in shock. Oh, I love that. I love that. I'm going to need to see a replay of that moonsault, please. This has been an incredible match. Referees counting fast. Both in at the count of 9. Great match. Great way to showcase Vikingo. Oh, misses with a kick. Ankle lock. Tap. Great Vinet. How's Penta doing in WWE? Penta is so over. So good. And Ray Phoenix wrestled this evening, in fact, on Worlds Collide. But they're not a tag team. They're not a tag team yet. They're on opposite shows. But they will be at some point, apparently. We look forward to that. Oh, Vikingo struggling on the ropes here. Up to the top rope. Poison Rana. That Poison Rana might be one of the, if not the best Poison Rana I've ever fucking seen. That was insane. Meteor in the corner. Still selling the legs. But he's up top. 630 connects. Chad Gable rolls into the middle. Big win for Vikingo. Big win for Vikingo. Great match. Incredible match. I will... Very rarely in modern WWE or modern wrestling in general, I will go back and rewatch a match. I will 100,000,000% go back and rewatch that. That was fucking awesome. Great match. It's been a great show. Lenny kept his house. Frizz also kept Lenny's house. What did everyone think? What did everyone think of that match? Brilliant show, says Lenny. Great match, says Frizz. I really enjoyed that. Really enjoyed that. Unsurprisingly. It's... When it comes to WWE, doing these sort of one-off shows and one-off like showcase shows for a new company, like the first show is good. Can they keep it up? Because when it comes to like the next AAA show or a AAA pay-per-view, I will make a point of watching Triple Mania. But it'd be very interesting to see what they go for, where they go through from here. Like, are they going to do another AAA show on YouTube? Are they going to do another AAA WWE Worlds Collide in the near future? Like, what's going to happen? I can't believe LWO just beat the Street Profits, by the way, in this universe mode. That's interesting. Right. Great show. Really enjoyed that. We have got 90 minutes. It's a bit like a Forbidden Door thing. Speaking of Forbidden Door, there will be no Forbidden Door watch-along this year on this channel. And the main reason, or the only reason really, is because we're going. Myself and Frizz will be going to Forbidden Door. Really, really looking forward to that, mate. Really, really, really excited for Forbidden Door this year. AEW has been stepping it up lately in terms of storytelling and storylines. The pay-per-views have been top-notch, like a lot of times. Lenny, you going as well, are you? Fuck yes. Fuck yes. We'll organise something. We'll organise something. Who are you going with? Better show than you thought it would be. Excited to see more from the AAA guys. Yeah, honestly, me too. Me too. I've not been big on AAA ever. But for me, that served its purpose right there. That was meant to be a big showcase for AAA. Loved it. Loved it. Never been to an AEW or TNA show. Never been to a TNA show, but I nearly did when they were doing Wembley Arena when I was in school. But I never did. Never did. Yeah, it was a birthday present. That's good. Did you have a good birthday last weekend? Clearly you did. Alright, that's really cool. I've been to... This will be the third AEW show that we've been to. I think I'm nearly at the point now where I've been to more AEW shows than WWE shows. Weird that, isn't it? Do I remember the Young Bucks and TNA? Do you mean Generation Me? Generation Me? Yeah, I do remember it. They were terrible. Won't be at Forbidden Door, you're afraid. You will be in London on Friday evening, though. This Friday? Oh, that's your Jeff Dunham gig, isn't it? Oh my god, I forgot to say. Right, so I did a thing last week where I said if you can guess what show I have bought tickets to, then I would give someone a free 1 month subscription. Okay? Right, let me tell you this, okay? I'm going to go for a break right now. I'm going to go for a break. There is an hour and a half until Money in the Bank starts, okay? I will gift someone a 1 month subscription to this channel if you can guess what event I'm going to this year, okay? Let me give you some clues, okay? It's music related, okay? Music related. It is in London and it is in September. That's all you're getting. Okay? If you can guess what I'm going to, do your research over the next hour and a half and you can win yourself a subscription to this channel. I'm going to be back in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to update these predictions as well when I get back. But I'm going to go for a very, very, very quick break so I can go get a drink, go get a toilet, just go and stretch my legs because I've been sat here for 3 hours and I suggest that everyone go and do the same. But I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm going to play some ads during the break. I don't benefit from the ads whatsoever, but it means that anyone new that comes into the stream doesn't have to sit through a pre-roll of ads when they get here. So I appreciate your understanding on the matter. If you want to skip the ads altogether, you can do that. You can actually do that by subscribing to the channel. It is not obligational to subscribe to this channel, but it is very, very helpful to keep the lights on and to keep me in Nintendo Switch 2s. So, yeah, if you want to subscribe to the channel, it's the best way of supporting the channel, and I appreciate everyone that does subscribe to the channel, so thank you very much. If you want to subscribe for free, you can do so by linking your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. You get 1 free subscription per month. Whoa! Use it wisely. Use it on me, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. See you in a sec. Right. Let's see if anyone guessed this right. Lady Gaga. No. I'm not seeing Lady Gaga. Also, welcome back, everyone. Thank you so much, everyone, for holding on a few minutes while I just had to go and get something to drink. Went and hit the cat for a minute, and I went to the toilet as well. So thank you very much. AAA and WWE Worlds Collide this evening was fantastic. Really, really good show. Really enjoyed it. Post Malone and Jelly Roll is the guest from Big Bad Fable Wolf. I take that as a personal attack, I think. I like Post Malone. I don't like Jelly Roll. I do not like Jelly Roll in the slightest. So no, I'm not seeing Post Malone and Jelly Roll. In fact, I go as far to say that that gig sounds fucking dreadful. No, I'm joking, mate. No need to apologise. No need to apologise. That was just a joke at Jelly Roll's expense. Not yours, not mine. Fuck Jelly Roll. No, I'm not seeing Post Malone and Jelly Roll. I'm not seeing Lady Gaga either. I would see Lady Gaga, I think. I think Lady Gaga would be a good gig to go and watch. But no, I'm not seeing either of those things, I'm afraid. Yes. So if anyone can guess the tickets that I just bought for September in London, music related. So yeah, there you go. Music or music related. It's definitely music. Definitely live music. That's for damn sure. In London in September. So keep your guesses rolling in, and whoever wins, I'll gift you a subscription to the channel. But there's only a finite amount of gig venues in this capital city of ours. So ABBA Voyage. It's not ABBA Voyage. I nearly bought tickets to ABBA Voyage though, Frizz. That possibly might be the best guess so far. ABBA Voyage might be the best guess so far, but don't get too hung up on it. I nearly bought tickets to ABBA Voyage. I nearly bought tickets as well, right? In Norwich, which is quite far away actually, but in Norwich soon is Mariah Carey, an Eternal, legendary pop band of the 90s, Eternal. And someone else is playing. Yeah, they were 150 quid each, and I was like, I ain't paying for that. I ain't paying that. It's not The Lion King. What's Six the Musical? I don't know what Six, not Sex the Musical. That's a very different show. When you saw the Nightbot thing that said wrestling's not fake, it reminds you of a line from Ready to Rumble. Yeah, the fucking thing didn't work earlier. That's what it's named after. Wrestling's not fake! There you go. It worked that time. It's about Henry VIII's wives. No. It's like being back at school. That sounds dreadful. No offence, but I ain't watching that shit. But that's something else I nearly bought tickets to the other day. Oh, that was it. I need to try and get the day off work. I am going to wait until it's finalised before telling the Australian contingent of this community. But there's a really fucking good comedian from Australia, and he's like, at the moment, he's not like big or well known, but he consistently comes over to the UK and does tours in clubs around Europe. And he's really, 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 really good. And he's doing a really small club next to Euston Station. And Euston is so fucking easy to get for me. So the fact that I could just jump on one train, narrows it down to where I fucking live, jump on one train and get to Euston. He's called Ruben Solo. Belinda Carlisle. I'm not seeing Belinda Carlisle live. Although, I'm pretty sure Celine Dion is playing soon. And Diana Ross. What the fuck is Diana Ross still going for? No. No. Your son is starting a career with that nonsense. The Cockbox are son of a bitch. I love Ready to Rumble. Ready to Rumble is one of the best films ever made. I'd go as far as to say maybe the best film ever made. Coldplay. I'm not seeing Coldplay. Again, there was someone I work with that's getting best fucking film, says Jay, 100%. There's someone I work with that was getting Coldplay tickets. This really bored my piss, right? So at some point, oh god, I need to try and finalize it, but I don't know what I'm doing yet for SummerSlam Night 1. No, Night 2. Night 1, we'll do Watchalong. I'll be watching it. I'll be sat here watching SummerSlam Night 1. Night 2 is on a Sunday. I don't have the day off work on Monday. And I couldn't book it off because loads of people have already booked it off at work. And I'm like, oh, fuck, man. Why can't I have it off? Turns out, SummerSlam Night 2, exactly the same fucking day as Oasis at Wembley Stadium. Cunts. BBC Proms. Now, Sammy, you are the closest so far. The closest so far with BBC Proms. I'm very impressed with that, Sammy. I'm so impressed with that. Take a bow. Not quite. I very, very, very nearly bought tickets to BBC Proms as well. That's how close you are. So fucking close. Oh, that's a good fucking guess. Very impressed. Very, very impressed. I was just trying to think if I've led you down a dark path now. Is it September or is it October? It might be October, you know. I might be talking shit. Do you know what? I think it is in October. I lied through my fucking teeth. Is it October? Either way, it's not anytime soon. But you have no idea how close you are with BBC Proms. No, I tell a lie. It is September. It is in September. There you go. Make your mind up. I did make my mind up. It's in September. Ian, you want to get involved? What is the question? Also, SummerSlam Night 2 is also Mrs. Our God. And, it's your 12th winner. Congratulations. And early congratulations to you and your significant other. The question is, I've bought tickets to an event in September in London. It's music related. And whoever guesses correctly, I'll gift them a 1 month subscription to this channel. Obviously, it's just a bit of fun, but it's interesting. The closest guess so far is Sammy with BBC Proms. I'm not going to see Belinda Carlisle. I'm not going to see Coldplay. I'm not going to see Lady Gaga. I'm not going to see fucking Jelly Roll and Post Malone. Oh god, that made me laugh though. Thank you. All right, you carry on guessing. I'm going to play some WWE 2K25. It's not the NTA. It's not the National Television Awards. Right, I'm going to play this match. I'm actually going to play this match, and I'm going to play as, even though I'm a big fan. Do you know what I'm going to play as? I'm going to play as Roxanne Perez. I've got to represent Roxanne Perez because Roxanne Perez is my pick for the charity Royal Rumble that is on Tuesday on the Hive Twitch channel. It's not Busted versus McFly, but I fucking would. I would. I'm surprised you're not going to that, Frizz. But fucking McFly are playing Download this year. Harpoon his ass. Oh, God. Yeah, the dad was well into it by the end. You're going to that in your local venue. I fucking knew it. I know you go to some mad gigs, Frizz. You go to some mad gigs, and I fucking love it. You have no idea how much I respect that shit. There's someone I work with, and she's been to all the same gigs that you've been to, but down in London. And she's going to Five. Do you know what? I'm genuinely jealous that you're going to Five. Five were the biggest thing back in the day. I have an idea if you... it'd be cool if you do it. Well, I'm always open to suggestions, but I can't promise I will listen to them. So, you shoot your shot, Big Bad Fable Wolf. Do a Ready to Rumble show. What, like a watch-along? I've thought about it. I thought about doing a watch-along on Twitch, but I thought that might not work. But myself and Jay, we are obviously doing our wrestling stuff under the banner of Wrestling's Not Fake. I think it would only be right if we did like a review or like a deep dive into Ready to Rumble at some point. So watch this space, Big Bad Fable Wolf, because something is coming. That too, but do a wrestling show from the cast of Ready to Rumble. Oh, I'd love that. I'd love that. Right, is it either Tom Grennan or Babylon AD? It is neither of those things. It is neither of those things. You know, I just had to check. No, I just had to check. I had to check whether or not it was this year, but it is. It's September 2025. You've got until Money in the Bank starts, and then I'm just going to give you the answer. If no one's guessed it, I'll give you the answer. But I'll tell you what, in 20 minutes, if no one's guessed it, Ian, I'll give you the date. I'll give you a clue though. It's the second half of September. There you go. California is Bailey's hometown. Another interesting point. California, not a town. Is in fact a state. Ready to Rumble show be up my it's up my alley, mate. Hamilton again. It's not Hamilton. Not Hamilton. This is a hibernation period. Is indeed. Is indeed. I fully... do you know what? For everyone that's sticking around for the interim between now and Money in the Bank, you're all fucking legends. Like, thank you so much for being here. I've had a great time already this evening playing the first official stream of this WWE 2K25 universe mode. It has been a lot of fun already. Worlds Collide was a great show. I've got really high hopes now for Money in the Bank. Who knows, we could all have our hopes and dreams and expectations completely dashed by the end of tonight. But I'm sure it'll be all good. Oh, Nia Jax is just not going down here and just flattening Roxanne Perez. Is it a musical of some sort? I don't want to lead you down a like a path, but it's not a show. It's not a show, it's not a play, it's not a narrative driven story. But there's music. It's not Oasis. Magic at the Musicals, it's not. Grand Ole Opry. No. These are all good guesses. But I will say, as another little clue, BBC Proms, that was probably closest. Probably closest with BBC Proms, but it's not the BBC Proms. It's not 6. It's not 6. It is not 6. Oh. All good guesses, though. All very good guesses. Right, Roxanne breaking up the pinfall here. Right, let's see if we can actually do a move to Nia Jax. Nia Jax has been fast and she's too powerful to do any sort of like real moves on. But we can clothesline Bayley at least. Oh, we can not get Nia Jax out of the ring, but big drop kick on the bottom rope. That was pretty cool. I've never seen that before in this game. Oh my god. We need to disarm her. She got a fucking sledgehammer. The Planets 2025. It's not the Planets 2025. Is it the Ukulele Orchestra of Great Britain? No. But I like it. I like it. I like it. I feel like... Oh, I feel like Proms was so close. Who knows? There could have been other shows around what you're talking about, what have been mentioned, that are the similar sort of thing. After 20 minutes, I'll give you the exact date. After 40 minutes, I'll give you the venue. How about that? That way we're guaranteed a winner. Guaranteed a winner. It's a big, famous venue as well. Yeah. Yes and no. Yes and no, Ian. Yes. Yes, you could say. Yes in one way. Definitely. No. In other ways. Trust me. That's why I don't want to give too many clues. Because clues are just confusing. Clues are just confusing. Was one of the WrestleManias played there? WrestleMania has never happened in any venue in London. In terms of closed circuit, I have no idea. I have no idea. Sometimes giving a clue will just confuse more than anything. So, is it classical music? Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Yes, definitely. But also no, definitely. That will be clear when I tell you what it is. Oh, nice. Big frog splash from Roxanne Perez from the top rope to Nia Jax on the outside. Right, let's see if we can actually get her into the steps. Let's go. Oh, fuck's sake. Electric Light Orchestra or orchestral maneuvers in the dark. Do you want me, I got ELO tickets one time. I would love to go and see ELO live. We got tickets, but it was in the fucking nosebleeds of the O2. And my dad is shit scared of heights and we couldn't go, unfortunately. Orchestral maneuvers in the dark. This might shock you because I'm not actually 55 years old, but I have already seen orchestral maneuvers in the dark. Orchestral maneuvers in the dark played the Camden Roundhouse years ago. And they were really good. Okay. Right. I'm sorry to tell everyone, but we have a winner. We have a winner right now, and Frizz has got it bang on. Yeah, on the 24th of September, we're going to go see Symphonic Queen, which is classical music, but not classical music, because they're all Queen songs. I'm really fucking looking forward to it, to be honest. That's at Royal Albert Hall. Well done, Frizz. Well done. I knew that someone was going to get it. You know what? I have to say, very reasonably priced. I've never been to the Royal Albert Hall. This is going to be my first time ever going to the Royal Albert Hall. I tried to get tickets years and years and years and years ago to to go and see one of the Teenage Cancer Trust gigs, which was Noel Gallagher and The Who. And couldn't get tickets for shit for that. I think I might have been too late, but it was years ago. Boo Earns. Yeah, the Royal Philharmonic Orchestra played Queen songs. I don't know what to expect. Well, I know what to expect. I'm expecting the Royal Philharmonic Orchestra to play Queen songs, but I'm very interested to see what it's going to be like. I'm really excited. Just to think, it was only 13 years ago that I was taking fistfuls of ecstasy tablets and going to drum and bass raves. And now look at me. Now look at me. 7 years sober, gonna go to the Royal Albert Hall to watch the Royal Philharmonic Orchestra. There best not be a fucking dress code. Is there a dress code for the Royal Albert Hall? Oh shit. What a kick out from Roxanne. Alright, we need to pay attention here. We need to pay attention because we have taken an absolute battering from Nia Jax in this match. So, I'm going to... Oh, fuck. I'm going to hit Bayley. I'm going to go for the roll-up. O'Connor roll. Oh, Nia Jax pressed the wrong button. Alright, fuck it. Go up top. Go up top. Take them both out. No, take neither of them out. Oh. Alright, get Bayley out of the ring. Stomp to Nia. Go up to the top rope because you got no finishers. Oh, she's going to get up. Nice, Meteor from the top rope. Go for the cover. It's alright. We cancelled it before she could hit us. Oh, no. Nice, nice. Tap her out. Tap Bayley out. Broken up by Nia Jax. Go sting on them with that bat. Oh, it's me. So I was like, why is... Oh, shit. Nice. Dropped her. She was going to roll out the ring. But I reckon if we hit our signature... Oh, and just got leveled by Bayley there. Oh, no. That's okay. She should have just pinned Nia Jax, really. Although she is stunned. Bayley might have it here. Nia Jax kicking out. Oh, my God. It's alright. Roxanne just absolutely just missed everyone there. Thank you very much, Ian. Thank you very much. There's going to be a men's Intercontinental Championship match. Dom versus Octagon Jr. Yes. That got announced midway through Worlds Collide. Worlds Collide. If you didn't watch Worlds Collide, I wholeheartedly recommend that you go back and watch it. That show over-delivered in so many ways. Honestly, might be one of my favourite shows of the year. AEW have had some really good pay-per-views this year, so I'm not going to be completely recency biased and say that this was the best show of the year. But in terms of a show that really, really over-delivered or delivered in every way possible, this was it. Oh, God. Bayley suplex into the cover. Surely Nia can't kick out of this. And she has. Alright, get Nia. Oh, no. Roxanne tossed out the ring. Oh, and Nia Jax might have it here. Big powerbomb. Stacking up Bayley. Roxanne's on the outside. Nia Jax wins. Don't know who that is, but you've watched AAA clips. He's really good. Like I said, he had a match this evening. A trios match. Really, really good. Like, really, really, really good. Definitely recommend that. No specific dress code at the Royal Albert Hall, but they say smart casual attire is recommended to get into the spirit of the elegant atmosphere. I will wear black jeans and a shirt. But that's all the smart casual they're getting out of me, I'm afraid. I won't wear trainers and I won't wear shorts. That's my meat in the middle. Right. Who should I play as? Edge versus Mox versus Omega. Who shall I play as in this match? I will let the chat decide. The first person to put who I should play as in this match in the chat, I will do it. Or I let the gods decide. El Grande Americano. Shut up, Lenny. Luckily, everyone, every cool person, all the cool people said Kenny Omega, and all the fucking losers said El Grande Americano. So we're playing as Kenny Omega. Couldn't even spell one letter correctly, Lenny. My I am only joking. It's all love, Lenny. You know that. This will come as a shock to a lot of people, right? A lot of people. My uncle did an ancestry test, and at least on that side of the family, I found out the percentages of what I am. Turns out, right, I'm really, really white. Mad, isn't it? Whoa now, buddy. El Grande. That would be a hell of a fucking stable, Ian. That would be a fucking great stable. Edge is now a member of Damage Control, apparently. We'll change that shit. We'll change that shit. Gabby, welcome in. How are you doing? How's your evening? How's your week been, Gabby? How are you? As far as you know, you're German and Irish and Native American. That's pretty cool. Don't know what tribe, though. Mate, looking at my uncle's one, it's so fucking boring. Like, really, really boring. Although it's more English than I thought it was going to be. It was like 59% English, and I was like, really? All the fucking grandparents I've met have all got like thick Irish accents. There's no fucking way that I'm like 59% English. At least on my dad's side, anyway. Like, weird. Why no music or sound? Can you not hear any music? Can you hear me? On the game. Says it's coming through. Can you not hear it? Can anyone else hear it? Let me try and get up on my phone, see if I can hear it. That's not working. Game is quiet, you're fine. You can hear the commentary. Bit better? I turned it down. Usually that's fine. I can turn it all the way up if you really want. Alright, sweet. Thank you for that. I'll leave it on that. If it's too loud, let me know. Okay, never mind my ears. Oh, fucking grow a pair, Jay. Have you ever watched Beard Meets Food? I have watched Beard Meets Food. Beard Meets Food, I used to love some of his older videos. But, like, sometimes he goes to these, what do you call it? Sometimes he does them eating challenges, and they, like, the people, they're not prepared for him. Like, they don't fully understand what that man is capable of. And they give him, like, a fried breakfast, and he's like, I could probably eat 2 of those now. But yeah, he's good. His build is crazy considering how much he eats. Yeah, but he fucking works out like a madman. Have you ever watched his Sorry, I know this is a wrestling stream, but we are going to talk about Beard Meets Food for a little bit. Beard Meets Food did a video ages ago. I don't know if he's done one for a while, but he does his cheat day videos, and his cheat day videos are fascinating. So like some of them are like 30,000 calorie cheat days, and he's like, he'll wake up in the morning, drive to McDonald's, get like 3 massive McDonald's breakfasts, and then he goes straight to the fucking gym. Like 3 McDonald's breakfasts. Like a normal person has 1 McDonald's breakfast and just wants to go straight back to bed. Man's an animal. Animal. The worst one though, and I'm going to stick it in the Discord later, is Matt Stoney, the American guy. He did a thing. Have you seen his burrito challenge? My fucking God. He inhales this burrito. This burrito, I swear to God, this burrito's like this big. And he's just like, bite. He's not even breathing. He's just like, literally just like a cartoon, just like, straight. It's nuts. I'll try and find it later and I'll stick it in the Discord, but it's fucking disgusting. You have a legend on your WWE reviewers. Do I? What do you mean? You're a legend. You're the legend right here. Stuart with the heel turn. I apologise. I'll be a shit heel because I'm remorseful. That guy's a shit machine. I like him. He's cool. There was a point in time where I was just watching. I remember what got me into it actually. It was. Have you ever watched Good Mythical Morning? Which is like the Rhett and Link YouTube show and like series in the morning, and they used to do like eating challenges, but like not like gluttonous eating challenges, just like regular like eating weird food and stuff like that. And then I got well into watching Rhett and Link videos, but that fucks my YouTube algorithm, just giving me people eating ridiculous amounts of food. And I do find that shit very entertaining, if I'm completely honest with you. Like, Beard Meets Food, I haven't watched any of his shit for about a couple of years, but there was a point in time where I would just watch shit, like, I've watched some of his videos multiple times, let's put it that way. Must be so hot in with Beard in the summer and trying to ram food in with it. See, that's one thing that I find disgusting about him. Like, he's a lovely bloke, seems like a really, really lovely guy, but when he eats, a lot of it gets into his beard, and that is fucking grotesque. Absolutely disgusting. First we feast, but the show Hot Ones. Hot Ones is great. Shaq on Hot Ones is some of the best content you'll ever watch. Double stomp from Kenny Omega to John Moxley. Into the cover. Edge is still down here. Oh, Mox kicks out. Mox kicks out. Right, it's fine. We've got... I wonder if we can V-trigger like this. Nope. Snapdragon suplex. Into the cover. Kick out from Edge. Kenny Omega's rolling out. Mox doesn't have anything in his locker, but we do appear to have 2 finishers right now. So, oh my God. fighting out of it. Fighting out of it. I want a massive, massive shout out as well to the creators that make some of these community creations on WWE 2K25. I believe the Kenny Omega is from What's the Status, and the Mox and the Edge are both from Halloween. Oh my god, how was he kicked out of that? How was he kicked out of that? Right, take it to Edge. Edge with the big boot to Kenny Omega. The Shaq meme is funny. Yeah, the Shaq meme where he's like, where he's so cocksure that he can handle spicy food, and he has the bomb, which gets everyone. All right, one winged angel connects to Edge, and Mox breaks up the cover. V-trigger. Edge somehow getting back to his feet here. Oh. Nice move from Kenny Omega. Up to the top rope. Misses whatever that is. Edge goes for the execution. Get Mox out the ring. V-trigger to Edge. Fuck it, go for the cover. Go for the cover. Oh, fucking hell. Broken up by Mox. Nicely blocked. Super kick. Alright, fuck it. We need... Oh, went for the Snapdragon. Couldn't get it. Instead, Edge hits like a full Nelson Slam on Mox here. Kenny Omega needs to get the fuck up. Swing and a miss. Thrown at Kenny Omega. Can we time this right? Can we time this right? Oh, he didn't. Spear by Edge. Alright. Get Edge out of the ring. Oh no. How's Edge got back up straight away? One winged angel. This time broken up by Edge. This is too much. Oh, I fucked up the reversal, didn't I? The bomb is a menace of a wing source, like you said, gets everyone. You love your hot wings, but I know the bomb will get me too. I would love to try it one day, even though I'm not the best with spicy food at the best of times. I think it would be funny to watch. Not funny for me, I think it'd be funny for other people to watch. But I'd be more than happy to give it a go. You know? The bomb has been around for a long, long time as well. Like, the bomb is nothing new. There was a radio show in the UK, in London. Virgin Radio. The old Virgin Radio. So, basically, Absolute Radio now. Oh, gonna go for pole driver on Kenny. Bollocks. Kick out, Kenny. Nicely kicked out. They did a challenge with the bomb. God, would have been 2005, I think it was. After they did it, they finished the radio show. They had like an hour left, and then, oh fuck, is he going to go for spear? He might go for the spear here. Nicely moved out the way. Then they had the rest of the week off sick. They had to take the rest of the week off sick. And there was also someone else that worked in their same office, because when they got the sauce on their fingers, so they went into the bathroom to wash their hands, got some sauce on the doorknob. Someone then touched the doorknob, then obviously touched their genitals because they were going to the toilet. That person had the rest of the week off sick. That's how fucking ridiculous that hot sauce is. Oh, imagine getting that shit in your eyes, man. Bulldog choke from Mox. How we managed to lose that? We hit a fucking one-winged angel on both of them. And Jon Moxley gets the win. And Jon Moxley goes to the final. At NXT Gold Rush, he will be in the NXT World Championship match. And he will face the winner of Randy Orton, Shawn Michaels and Booker T next week. That'd be good. Right, let's book this TNA show. We are 35 minutes away from Money in the Bank. 35 minutes away. Not long at all. I need to sort my fucking predictions out as well, actually, thinking about it. Right, let's book this show. So far, I think I'm very confident, actually, in saying I will not be winning the predictions competition this evening. That will go to somebody else. I think the person out in front in the minute is Frizz, who's got 5 out of 5, I want to say. I got 2 corrects out of 5 so far. Not good, but for the show that we just watched, Worlds Collide, totally worth it. Totally worth it. You were on a Pizza Hut one time and ordered the hottest wings they had, and your aunt and uncle and their friends were eating there, and they could smell it, and they were like, how can you eat that? It's burning on noses. Family did one of those chocolate and chili roulette games for Christmas one year. 12 chocolate bullets between 6 people, and your mum's husband in your hand all spiced quite well. Gets the one with chili on the last spin and bolts to the kitchen and downs an entire carton of milk to take the heat away. Fuck. Do you know what? Milk isn't even the best thing for spicy food. You're actually better off biting into a tomato. Right, let's... Alright, we got a hell of a fucking main event for this, by the way. So strap in. This is going to have a hell of a fucking main event. Customized match. Thank you for bitting the lineup in the chat, Lenny. I won't go through it. I've been through the card 5 or 6 times already, but thank you very much for everyone else. Right, I'll tell you what we're going to do. I know exactly what we're going to do in terms of a tag team match, because I'm so fucking excited to use these finally. And massive shout out to Halloween, but you'll see in a second. But first, we're going to have Samoa Joe versus Christian Cage versus R-Truth then we're gonna have where are you? Kiana James Lyra Valkyria and Cora Jade. Now the tag team match, this is a tag team match that has happened before on TNA. Let's have Devon and Bubba Ray, the Dudley Boys, versus James Storm and Bobby Roode, Beer Money. I'm so excited for this. So excited for this. Then we're going to have, and please don't be upset with this main event. It's going to be a banger. I promise you. I promise you. For all the wrong reasons, it's going to be a banger. Okay? Let's have Tiffany Stratton. Let's have Oh, where are you? Alexa Bliss. Becky Lynch. And your main event of the evening. I never liked America's Most Wanted. I never liked America's Most Wanted. We will see the Motor City Machine Guns, though. At some point. Not this evening. Or maybe not on this show, at least. But there will be some Motor City Machine Guns. And your main event will be... Oh. Kurt Angle. Where is he? Oh, bollocks. AJ Styles. And Hulk Hogan. TNA legend Hulk Hogan. Look, we all fucking hate Hulk Hogan. We all hate Hulk Hogan. But biggest heel in wrestling, like the biggest natural heel in wrestling right now is Hulk Hogan. So we'll let the gods decide on that one. I'd be fucking gutted if this first TNA main event on this universe mode was won by Hulk Hogan. But we'll find out when we'll find out. Right. I want to play as... I want to play as Samoa Joe. Because I only just downloaded Samoa Joe. So I'm going to see what Samoa Joe's like. I'm not going to download a Christopher Daniels. Like, that triple threat match is legendary. But I was just... Never a real fan of Christopher Daniels, really. Yeah, I am changing Samoa Joe's entrance attire as soon as I get the fucking chance. Saw Stuart, yeah, so do you know the Hurricane? Not personally. Did you know Christopher Daniels in ECW? I did not know that, actually. Mr. Iguana's only 36. That's pretty cool. Hopefully we see some more of him then. You so did Tiff, Becky and Charlotte. No, well, it was Tiff, Becky and Alexa Bliss. Should have been. At least. At least. Alright, we are 27 minutes away from Money in the Bank starting. I cannot wait. I've got really high hopes for this one. I hope they give a feel good... I've gone for 2 heels, thinking about it. But it would be really cool if we did have a babyface win. That's why I know I'm not going to win tonight, because I haven't gone for any babyface wins. In fact, I think I've gone for 5 heel wins. Alright. Christian Cage making his way to the ring.
Those insults are just part of an intricate mind game being played. That is a sound strategy for any competitor.
I really like the look of this Christian Cage. This might be the best one. Might be the best one on the community creations. I can't remember who did it. I think this was a Halloween creation. Halloween might be my favourite. My favourite creator for wrestlers on the community creations. Right, I don't think we're going to wrestle in those boots, are we? Or are we? Yeah, the entrance music kind of fits. Kind of fits. I will fuck around with these at some point to change the entrances, change the entrance videos and things like that. I am playing on PS5.
Oh, this is my favorite part. He's gonna sing. Y'all know what time it is.
And I had to pick R-Truth. I had to pick R-Truth for this tournament. After R-Truth left WWE this week. A lot of people mad, a lot of people upset. And rightly so, he is a legend. But at the same time, he's like 50 odd now. He's had a 17-year run in WWE, and that's not even including his short run as K-Quick.
You can better believe I take it off the show shop bet. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up?
Hoping to make a higher booster again for you. Do it, mate. Do it. Honestly, like I said, if anyone wants to make things, that's 100% on you. What the fuck is going on with Samoa Joe's... Why is he wearing that? Oh, that's a fucking glitch, isn't it? That shouldn't be like that. That should be invisible. Yeah. Do you know what? I'm not going to restart this match. We're just going to have Samoa Joe, for some reason, wearing a face scarf. But that is meant to be invisible. And that's meant to be the thing that houses his beard. Or his facial hair, his like custom facial hair. But it looks like in an update, it's glitched and now it's just attached to his face. That's really weird. That's the first time I've ever seen that. Even in the old games, they didn't have that. Oh, you got it on PC? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, mate. Well, not sorry to hear that. It's still a fucking good game, but you know. You know. Maybe if we get time towards the end of the year, Big Bad Fable Wolf, I might download the PS4 version to see if we can do like a mini universe with other created people. And we'll get it involved at some point. Maybe. But thank you though. Very lovely of you to think of it. Oh. Samoa Joe fighting out of it. Big STO on R-Truth. Christian with the power. Gutbuster to Samoa Joe. You do my wrestlers, I say please. Maybe, maybe. Like I said, I'm always open to suggestions, but I'm not... I will not be demanded. Right, let's actually use some weapons, because I always forget, these triple threat matches, they are no disqualification. Oh, fuck's sake, I always mess up with the reversals here. Vic Joseph on... Really? Vic Joseph on comms for Money in the Bank. Good. Vic Joseph has had to butt up with Booker T for years now. Years. He deserves it. He more than deserves it. Nice. Stomp to the leg of R-Truth. To Samoa Joe. Christian's got the baseball bat. R-Truth just standing there. Oh, spear to Joe. Come on, don't fuck it up. Big kick out. Big kick out. Gabby, you don't have to apologise. You have nothing to apologise for. Oh my god. I'm prettier. Luckily, R-Truth was there to save Samoa Joe there. Right. Come on, Joe. Come on. Joe going up to the top rope. Completely pointless. Taking Christian Cage's head off. Right. Reversed. I don't know what Christian Cage went for there, but it did not work. Headbutt to the back. Right. We need finisher or something. Anything. Oh my god. Christian just reversed it. Knocked Samoa Joe to the outside. Right. I'm taking... Oh, I went for a roll up there. I went for a roll up. Right. Luckily dispossessed R-Truth. STOs were R-Truth. Joe going up top. Still wearing the headscarf. Elbow. Into the cover. Christian breaks it up though. We do have a finisher, which is quite nice. Christian misses. He's in the tree of woe. So we're going to go for the choke. Oh, Christian managed to get out of it. That was our biggest opportunity to get the win there. I don't think I've actually won a fucking match this evening. I've actually really enjoyed simulating them. Christian might get the win. Christian beats R-Truth. I'm still on a big losing streak, but do you know what? I don't care. It did look like he was trying to do Booker T's variation of scissor kick. It did. You're good, Gabby. Don't worry about it. Do not worry about it. You're cool. Always wanted to co-commentate in wrestling EFED. That sounds like a lot of fun. I tried. And with Sammy. Sammy, very, very, very lovely, invited me onto his channel to commentate his big show for his EFED on WWE 2K24, and I had such a good time, such a great time on Sammy's channel. But man, can I just fucking talk about bollocks. There wasn't much commentating going on, but we had a great time. It was a fucking great show as well. Right, who should I play? I'm going to play as Cora Jade. Going to play as Cora Jade, another one of our departed ex-WWE stars that has a very, very, very bright future ahead of them. I just don't get it. Very good wrestler. Very good wrestler. In fact, understatement is very good wrestler for Lyra Valkyria. I just don't get it. I don't get the appeal of this character, this presentation. Boring. Great to have me on commentary. We'll run it again. Oh, we will have to. We'll have to. Hopefully I won't let you down. But I appreciate you, mate. Thank you. Birdies. Right. I'm buzzing. I'm buzzing for Money in the Bank. Apologies for keep on going on about it. I've had such a good time this evening playing some WWE 2K25. But it does not change the fact that Money in the Bank is 16 minutes away now. We are so close. Thank you, Big Bad Fable Wolf. If it ever comes to it, I will let you know. Thank you very much. Alright, Kiana James making her way to the ring. We're not skipping through. Although I am impatient. I am impatient. Thank you, Gabby. Thank you. Let me know your predictions for Money in the Bank this evening. What do you think is going to happen? Have you got any outside the box predictions? Any returns? Any debuts? Any surprise appearances? Out of all the releases from WWE lately, and there's been a lot. There's been quite a few. Cora Jade might be the most surprising. Might be the most surprising. A lot of people think R-Truth was a surprising one, and it was. But he is like 53 years old. He has had one of the longest tenures in WWE. He's had a phenomenal career. The only thing surprising about it really is the fact that he's pretty much a top merch seller. There's still value in R-Truth. I found it very shocking that he got released. But he's got nothing to prove, man. He's got nothing to prove. Right.
With these three superstars, it's going to be interesting to see where this
We're going
matchup goes.
full steam ahead in this match. Lyra Valkyria had the same thought. Got the kick to Kiana James. Let's see what we can do here. Face to knee. Hurricane Rana. Taking Lyra Valkyria off her feet here. Right, let's see if we can do a bit more of a power move. Powerbomb. Do you know what? She's close enough to the ropes. Let's get rid of Lyra Valkyria right now. Try and end it quick for a roll up. Just a 2 count on Kiana James that time. Another roll up. We're cheeky with the roll ups right now. Not even close. Can take Lyra off her feet though. Lyra, no offense to Kiana James, but Lyra is the bigger threat in this match. And she is getting to her feet. Avoids Lyra Valkyria. Gets the senton to Kiana James. Broken up. Oh, missed. Completely missed. Big slap. Oh, shit. Oh, I fucked up the reversal a second time. It gave me 2 opportunities to do it, and I still fucked it up. Oh, no. Kiana James will roll up of her own. Alright, we'll take her off her feet, at least. At least. Since you have the Raw is War Arena, do you have the classic SmackDown Arena? I made that Raw is War Arena. That's a creation of me. Unfortunately, it's only available on next gen, like new gen PS5. I am at some point going to make a classic SmackDown Arena with the classic SmackDown branding. There is something I need to work on before I need to conceptualize it first, because I've tried my hardest to make SmackDown arenas before and they've all come out looking like shit basically. So I want to make sure it's good. Well, it's good. Becky and Lyra would be a good match. Don't know about guys. I think Becky and Lyra would probably be a very good match. Who do you think is going to win, Gabby? Who have you got to win Becky versus Lyra tonight? I think Becky's going to win. I said that last time and I was wrong. Oh, nice neck breaker, back breaker, move by Lyra Valkyria. We've forsaken our quick resilience. I have the Hurricane. Fuck it, go for the pin. Kiana James breaks it up though. Nice. Nice. Kick to the face of Kiana James. Lyra Valkyria completely misses. Oh my god, what are we doing? Alright, get Lyra in the corner. Lyra rolling out. Rough Rider. Right. Cora Jade up to the top. Big senton. Into the cover. 1, 2. Still have yet to win a match this evening. I don't know if I turn the difficulty all the way up. I'm not making excuses. I've been very easily distracted. And I kind of don't care who wins this. Like, I've got no storyline plans in place right now. I'm looking forward to getting involved and trying to figure out some storylines for this universe mode and some rivalries. But for now, kind of as much as possible, just letting the AI decide who becomes champion, or at least who's in those championship matches at the Night of Champions pay-per-views. Oh shit, nice. Double unhook DDT. Kiana James is up. 1, 2. Lyra kicked out at 2. Alright, we're good. We're good. Alright. Kiana James is up. Rough Rider again. Big chair shot to the face of Lyra Valkyria. Alright. They're going to get there. Both getting up. We can throw that at Lyra. Went to go for a running move. Completely missed. It's okay. It was never in doubt. Right, we're 8 minutes. We're less than 10 minutes away from Money in the Bank starting. Less than 10 minutes away. Boot to the face. Nice crossbody from Lyra Valkyria. And this is where we lose the match. Rolling out of the ring. Breaking up the cover at 2. Nice. That was complete accident, that. Complete accident. Right, I'm going for the roll-up again. Just a 1 count. Pointless. Kiana James managed to get the boot up there. Working the leg. Oh, we're stunned as well. Right, nice kick out. Nice kick out. Although, Lyra's got some big, impactful moves in her locker, and we need to be very careful right now. Just like that. Keep on going for the roll-up. Keep on going for the roll-up. I'll have a look in a second, Lenny. Thank you, mate. Can we go for a springboard? She did a springboard move earlier. I did completely by accident. Oh, fucked it. Fucked it. Right, Lyra. I thought she was going to go for a finisher then. Right, get Lyra out of the ring. Oh, Kiana James reversed. Oh, fuck's sake. Just taking it to her. There's press. Big punches on the floor. We've got moves. Nice. It's for your first win here. Double unhook. Into the cover. They are both down. 1, 2. We finally win a match. We have finally won a match this evening. Right, and just in time as well, because it's currently 11:54 PM in the UK. We are but minutes away from Money in the Bank starting. How Stuart got his groove back. It never left me, Sammy. It never left me, brother. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to let the AI, I'm going to let the computer, I'm going to let the PlayStation decide. Actually, no. Fuck it, I'm not. We've got 5 minutes. I'm going to play as Beer Money. Because I want to play as Beer. I'm familiar with your game. Yeah, I can't remember this much smoke being for the Dudley Boys entrance. I need to change this. I need to change this to a proper one.
About to get extreme.
Oh, Dragon Knight, lovely to see you here, said nobody. How are you doing, mate?
The following contest is a tag team match set for one fall.
Right, Dudley Boys, or Team 3D as they were known in their TNA run. I love the story behind that. I understand it now. Seriously though, Dragon Knight, how you doing, mate? You all good? How's your week been?
You never know what's going to happen with the Dudleys, except that someone's going through a table. Yeah, we know the Dudleys have held tag titles.
I was watching ages ago, actually, but I was watching the Dudley Boys shoot interview from back in the day, and they were talking about when they got released, they were under the assumption that they owned the Dudley Boys names because they had used it for years before WWE bought out ECW. So they just assumed that they owned the names. And apparently, if they paid enough money for the legal process, they probably would have, in fact, they definitely would have not a legal right per se, but like they would have a case to contest the ownership of that name. But they just never bothered. They never bothered doing it because it was too much money. So when they joined, or I don't think it was pre-TNA, but they did like a couple of independent shows, and their original independent name was going to be the Deadly Boys. But apparently they got a cease and desist letter from WWE because Deadly was too similar to Dudley, and it would have been like confusion in the marketplace or some shit like that. So instead they were like, fuck it, 3D is not trademarked, let's just call ourselves Team 3D. And the rest is history, because they ended up having a really fucking long TNA career. And good TNA career. Right. Including matches against this team. Oh, I need to stop doing fucking roll-ups. Got 3DS games playing on your PC? Nice! What games are you playing? Bridge. Into the backslide.
It's going to take more than that to keep his shoulders down. Yeah, this early, no chance.
Oh, fuck. Front face lock suplex. Face first into the mat goes Bobby Roode from Bubba Ray Dudley. Nice reversal from Bobby Roode though.
And Bubba is countered.
Right, let's see what Bobby Roode can do here. I doubt it's going to be Spinebuster just yet. Nice neck breaker. Right, let's see. I don't think there's any double team moves programmed in. I'm not sure. Currently just Pokemon a bit. Pokemon's a safe bet though, man. Like, I've got the ability to play 3DS games on my PC, but I just haven't, like, oh fuck, roll up. Haven't, like, fully explored it yet. Let me pause this for a second while I get Money in the Bank up. But anytime I get a Nintendo emulator, because I'm so out of the loop with Nintendo games, the first thing I go to is Pokemon, because Pokemon's the only thing that I played in depth as a kid. I had Pokemon Yellow when pretty much it fucking came out. But it's a safe bet, Pokemon. But Dragon Knight, I'm in the market, mate. I'm in the market for game recommendations because I did buy a Switch 2 this weekend because I'm a fucking dickhead. So if you've got any recommendations for Nintendo games, old and new, please let me know. Right, Money in the Bank. If it hasn't started already, is about to start. This live event is about to start. Alright, we're kicking off with the Money in the Bank ladder match. Any of the Ace Attorney... Oh, do you know what? My mate when I used to work in the pub that me and Frizz were talking about earlier, a mate of mine used to come in and he used to bring his 3DS with him. And I used to watch him play, and only thing he used to play on it, Sammy, was Ace Attorney. Objection. So yeah, I might have to get that. Mainly just play Pokemon in yours at the minute, but you know, a lot of people playing the new Mario Kart. That's the only game I've got, Dragon Knight. The only game I got, because I got the Mario Kart bundle, and I'm looking forward to playing it. I've never played a Mario Kart game before, in depth. Like, I've had a couple of races here and there on Mario Kart 8, and I think I've played one on Double Dash when I was getting the Dolphin working. But yeah, any recommendations, especially like, oh god, for Pokemon games, because the only Pokemon games I've played are Yellow, Crystal, and Emerald. Everything after that, all of the 3D ones, I've not played, and I need to. Oh, James Storm missed with a move off the top rope. Why is James Storm and Robert Roode's hair so shiny? They got the shiniest hair.
Nice monkey flip. We've got a tag.
Alright, tag to Bobby Roode. Right, it looks like we're going to get women's Money in the Bank first. Potentially.
Right to the body. For the record, Saxton, you and I would never have that kind of chemistry. Hey, I'd be a great teammate. I've seen you trip over.
Unless we just got like Becky versus Lyra first. It looks like we're going to get the women's Money in the Bank ladder match first. Vaguely, Lenny. Vaguely, but I can't say I know too much. Big pop for LA Knight. Yeah. Just got the standard one with just the console. But you know, Scarlet and Violet now run a lot better on Switch. Yeah, someone was telling me that earlier. And is it Sword as well? Like Sword and the other one? Because we've got a Switch Lite already. So we do have a few Switch games, but I've just never played them. So I do have Violet, Sword, Pikachu Let's Go. Let's Go Pikachu. So, and Pokemon, is it Arceus? Arceus? It looks really good. That's probably the one I'll play first, actually, because that game looks really fucking good. Alright, James Storm. Nice move to Devon, whatever that was effective. Right, what was James Storm's finishing move? Is it an elbow drop or something? Nice baseball slide. Or was it a perfect plex? Oh, it was a super kick. Of course it was a fucking super kick. Pin him. Oh my god. Crawling into the cover. Bubba's going to get there. Bubba breaks it up. Right. Let's get Bobby Roode in here. Nope. Fuck it. Take matters into your own hands. Side Russian leg sweep. Get Bubba on off the apron. Devon in the corner. Double team move. Legends Arceus. Can you pause and check? Check what? Nice. Do you know... Oh, well, he was reviewing SmackDown saying, what do you think of this, of how WWE teasingly never all Logan Paul world champ that we won't like? Part of me hopes that will never happen, but understands if it does. But I don't like it. I don't like it. I could, actually. Testify. 8-second ride. What's the 8-second ride? Backstabber, sweet chin music, code breaker, super kick. What the fuck is the 8-second ride? Oh, that's the move that we did before, wasn't it? And the backstabber. That's pretty cool. Alright, I'll have a look at Bobby Roode's as well. Thank you for that. Completely forgot you could do that. It's been, do you know what? It's been a while since I've actually picked this fucking game up and played it. Alright. Nice reversal from James Storm. Get Bobby Roode into this match. Right, this pay-per-view has officially begun. Right, nice. Bobby Roode. Big spine buster. Might have it here. Oh, Devon kicked out. How was he kicked out? Fine. Shit. Right, I'm determined to finish this fucking match now. So, Bubba got the knee up. Bubba got the knee up. We managed to just avoid the top tag. Think he called it Eye of the Storm. Oh, okay, he actually did use it then. Fair play. Right, don't fuck this up, Bobby Roode. Right, Bubba's down. Devon's not down. Oh my god, how is he fucking... Right, Bubba's still up. That's okay. Glorious DDT, of course. Oh, this isn't going to be good, is it? Fuck this. Just hope Bubba doesn't come in. It's over. He's not on comms. Oh, that's a shame. Right, who's your pick? Who's your pick to win?
Tag team chemistry in full effect with these two superstars. They say when you know, and I know there's no tag team on the roster that can touch these two guys.
Yo, does it look like there's just like thick, like... Does it just look like there's like shitloads of empty seats? Or is that just me? Like the lights make it look like there's loads of empty seats. I only got a glance of it. Surely not. Surely it's just an optical illusion because they wouldn't have empty seats on like the hard cam side, would they? Alright, Alexa Bliss coming out first. ...2018 Money in the Bank winner, Alexa Bliss coming out. I've gone for Naomi as well. I hope Naomi wins. Naomi's had such a good year. Speaking of Alexa Bliss, Briz have gone Roxanne. I wouldn't be surprised.
Here comes 5 feet of fury.
It's hard to call.
The following contest is a triple threat match.
Speaking of Roxanne,
From Columbus, Ohio, Alexa Bliss. Bliss may be undersized, but more than makes up for it with agility and viciousness. Yeah, Alexa Bliss is the last person you want to underestimate.
there's sponsors on the briefcase. Everything is advertising space. There'll be sponsors on Stephanie Vaquer's arse in this match as well.
And that is bad news for Alexa
Get your cameras ready. Tiffany Stratton is here. Beauty, grace.
Why is there an exclamation point on Roxanne but not on Perez? Roxanne Perez. Yeah. Why? Cheeky. Very cheeky.
An elite gymnast turned WWE superstar. Stratton turns heads with her prettiest moonsault ever. Just an undeniably impressive athlete. Stratton,
Yeah, it must be an optical illusion because it just looks like the arena's completely empty.
Tiffany Stratton is so much more than just another pretty face.
Alright, here comes our pick. Getting a cool as fuck entrance as well.
The man is here.
Becky Lynch never backs down from a fight, and as a result,
Yeah, it's an optical illusion. But when the lights are off, it just looks like all the seats are empty. They need to change that shit. God, yeah, it was 2 years ago, wasn't it? 2 years ago, Sammy. You went to a fucking good one as well.
Out of the ring. You know, she's the first female competitor to hold 2 world titles at the same time. Became the first women's double champion when she beat Charlotte Flair at WrestleMania.
Big reaction as well.
Wow, that much confidence can be
Not surprising, she's doing the fucking work of her career.
everyone wants to make a name off of the man.
Alright, Stephanie Vaquer. In her second match of the evening. Last year's one was Asked the Women's Match Carried. I can't even remember it, that's how good it was.
Triple threat always a challenging matchup for any superstar. Get underway, we see Alexa Bliss, Tiffany Stratton, and Becky Lynch. It's every competitor.
Looking fresh as fuck. Like she didn't just have a fucking banger tag team match at Worlds Collide.
thinking about anything else in a triple threat match. I understand going into this with a strategy and a plan, but I have to think that flies right out the window once the bell rings.
How do you win a no DQ match, or even survive it?
By being fearless, you can't let this chaotic and dangerous match intimidate you into playing it safe.
So this is what makes me think, because they fucking love to book people over by having them have multiple matches and then
Wards that off.
win the big one.
Response.
I don't know.
Oh, the tilt-a-whirl back.
Oh, she has to do the devil's kiss on the ladder. Like, there's no point in any of us being here if she doesn't do a devil's kiss on the ladder. Has to be, has to happen. Got an important question for you right now. Go on.
Back into the ring she goes.
I can't promise I'll answer it, Lenny, but you can certainly ask it.
Face first.
Oh. Beautiful O'Connor roll for the victory.
Think it's over. Big forearm.
She might need to regroup.
Yeah, Alexa with a pinch of pain on that delivery.
Russian leg sweep. Really trying to do everything she can to get back in this. She's going under the ring now.
If you're Stephanie Vaquer, do you have a shower to clean up after the match or wait till Money in the Bank and then clean up? Not suggesting she's anti-shower, by the way.
Maybe
I don't know.
she powers out.
I don't know.
Just looking for ways to wear out her opponent.
Yeah. Yeah, you would, wouldn't you? Play mind games and go into it smelling. I feel like it's a different time now. Because, like,
The advantage.
Mick Foley notoriously was, like, a filthy, disgusting human being in real life. That, like, he would barely shower And if he had to do like a double shot, like a 2 matches in 1 day situation, chances are he wouldn't be showering in between. But this being the bigger of the 2 matches, and this being televised in 4K, fuck yeah, you do everything. I think I would. Like if I was Stephanie Vaquer, I'd be like, right, makeup off, shower, reapply, like whatever needs to be done just to make it look like you're fresh as fuck for TV in the evening. Even if it like it's 2 hours, you got 2 hours to sort your shit out. I reckon so. In the 90s, in the Attitude Era, when everything was in basically 480 on a CRT monitor, nah, what's the fucking point? It's a good question. Remember the story Triple H said about Mick Foley? Was that in that cartoon Road Stories? I can't remember what it was fucking called, but on the network. What did he do? Didn't he dry himself with his clothes and then put his clothes on? Dirty bastard. Dirty bastard. Right, I've gone for Rhea to get knocked off the ladder last, because she's the biggest babyface in this match.
I'm all for getting in the head of your opponent, but there's a point where she has to lock up. Getting back into the ring now.
Who else is a babyface that could win this to open up the show? Stephanie Vaquer, right? Frizz, you want Alexa. I think I want Stephanie Vaquer. If it was like fuck storyline, fuck like sensical booking, but a good feel good moment out of nothing, probably go for Stephanie Vaquer. A logical thing I want to see, Naomi. Likelihood, Naomi or Roxanne. But I've gone for Naomi, so I'm picking Naomi. But I'd fucking love it if Stephanie Vaquer won. I feel sorry for Julia, because Julia like had so much hype behind her, and she's come in at exactly the same time as Stephanie Vaquer, and has like completely gone into her shadow. It's like, oh, come on, man. Right, well the established stars just knocked the newbies out the ring. It's like the Royal Rumble 2018? Whatever year it was. Yeah, the fucking the lights are not doing the crowd justice. Because it looks like this arena is fucking empty. But it's not. Oh, it's Tiffy time. Tiffy Stratton wins the triple threat match in this universe mode. Right, anyone but Hogan basically for this next match. Anyone but Hogan. Roxanne stepping on the ladder. Yeah, how long did it take Roxanne to get out of NXT? How many years has Roxanne been in NXT? It's not like a ridiculously long time, but it took Julia like 2 months. Oh, nice. I mean, Stephanie Vaquer and Roxanne look like they're dressed as a tag team. No, that doesn't work for me, brother. Oh, shit. X Factor on the ladder.
You know, being known as phenomenal, that's just the beginning.
Well, anytime AJ Styles...
Oh, imagine if it was your job to apply all the fucking green lights to the seats this evening. You'd be fucking fuming, wouldn't you? Oh, MJF. It'd be cool if... Oh, they're built into the arena. Someone's still got to put it there, mate. Someone still had to put them there at some point. Either way, I fucking hate it. I fucking hate it. How would you feel, Briz? How would you feel if Alexa Bliss won with help of the Wyatt Six? I think it'd be a pretty cool moment for the moment, but at the same time, you run the risk of a bit of a James Ellsworth situation where it overshadows the women in the match. But I don't think it'd be as bad as that. I don't think it'd be as bad as that. Oh my god. Face first goes Alexa Bliss into the ladder. Completely no-sold that ladder though. Falling on her. Yeah, Julia versus Stephanie Vaquer is going to feed generations. Rhea's not had a good run in this match so far, has she? But she's back up.
And Hulkamania continues to run wild here tonight.
I'm loving Briz's idea, by the way. If you had Rhea Ripley win and then cash in on Dom, would be fucking hilarious. It'd be so good. It'd be such a good moment. It could happen tonight as well. It could literally happen right now. That's the fucked up thing about it. Don't think they will as they're feuding with the entire tag division. You wouldn't be anti-Nikki Cross helping her, but not the full Wyatt Six. That's a really good meet in the middle. Yo, oh, what's she setting up? Someone's going to get seriously hurt here.
Always need to be on your toes whenever you face off against multiple combatants, and that will be especially true.
She's going to go powerbomb?
We're all set to go.
Gut wrench? Oh my god. Oh, Razor's Edge. Oh my god. Oh, that didn't look good. She looked too... Oh, what? What the fuck just happened? That was a nice moonsault. I looked away too soon there. I was like, I think she just fucked her head up. But clearly, Roxanne Perez is fine. I want to see a replay of that. I'm gonna need to see a replay of that.
Yeah, but there actually is, Cole. A lot of the strategy's about escalation, knowing when to take offense to the next level, whether it's something high risk or with a weapon from under the ring. There's strategy there.
Roxanne with the first real attempt at a briefcase pull.
Shoulders down, Penny in predicament. Two kicks out in the nick of time.
Got surprisingly just insulting. Oh, man. That'll tear your hamstring.
I mean, Julia had a really good opportunity there just to climb up the ladder.
Phenomenal blitz.
Oh no, really getting sandwiched in the ladder. Fucked it. Move the fucking hinges. This happens every ladder match and no one ever learns. It's on a fucking hinge. If it's locked, it's not going to slam down. Obviously, it's different in the moment. And me as an armchair quarterback or armchair manager isn't helping. But come on. Looked like her head barely missed the bottom rung. I thought it hit. But I looked away too soon because I fucking... yeah, I'm getting to watch it again.
Kicking out there really has to make his opponent question his game plan.
Oh, man. Hoist it up high here.
Oh, they're just going to bury Rhea under the ladders. Oh, too soon, Naomi. Too soon. Crowd are cheering for it. Crowd want to see Naomi win. Although, big cheer for Stephanie Vecchio in the ring.
Now lifted onto the top turnbuckle. Kurt Angle. Gonna head up now to the center.
Right, who's getting that devil's kiss?
Angle slam from the ropes. Oh, right to the kidneys. Golly. And Hogan
Stephanie Vecchio just taking everyone out right now.
This deep into a triple threat, you're lucky if you're still standing.
Ooh, the forearm connects.
Oh no. Dragon screw. Oh, that's such a dirty looking move, but you know it's safe as fuck, but it looks really, really good.
Backbreaker, face first, lethal combination.
AJ Styles looking to end this right here, right now. Styles clash.
Rough situation for Kurt.
Two. He kicked out at two.
Kurt freaking Angle just built different, and he's reminding everyone of that right now.
True fighting spirit on display from AJ.
Is it me?
Kicking out like that. And AJ used what has put so many men away.
Or does it sound like a little bit like fake crowd noise in certain bits, in certain areas?
Oh, body is showing the effects of this match.
I mean, they're clearly excited. They're on their feet.
Running wild. Can Hulkster clinch this one?
Oh, nice.
Doing everything he can to fight out of this.
Oh, nice German suplex.
Setting up for something here. Brutal escape as that maneuver was taking just too long to materialize.
Julia having a really good showing in this match. And so is Roxanne as well. Roxanne's has done some really cool shit.
A lot of punishment has been dished out, but no one is thinking about quitting. What impact right in the kisser.
Climbing over Julia.
What's he open up?
I mean, could have very easily just gone around the other side.
Into the ankle lock. And now he's back into the ring. Oh, the Hulkster breaking the hold. He's keeping this match going.
All right, where's Roxanne? She's been down for too long.
Deep for a kick out.
Almost inhuman at this point.
Careful, that ladder's not set up properly.
Oh, look at this. Oh, pump handle. Oh, gut buster. It is beyond electric in here. This energy is on another level. Has him up for the power slam.
I can see Rhea. She's still buried, but I can see her.
And landing with the double axe handle. Targeting a body
These ladders are fucking massive.
So much pain inflicted in this.
I'll see that.
This could be the defining moment of this match for him. What does he do now?
Oh, God.
He's choking up on that back, looking to swing one into the parking lot.
He's able to take a stand there.
Could be the table turner Kurt desperately needed. Repeated hits like that are going to add up very quick. Plenty of damage being dealt here.
Oh, no. There's a ladder right there. Watch her head. Nice.
He's able to avoid heavy contact. Springboard, but nobody home.
Fucking Alexa Bliss just tearing all the shit down.
Back into the ring.
Overhook suplex.
Angle pins the shoulders down. Counter stopped. It's not over yet. Oh, strong impact. Nice amateur takedown. All the way over.
Everything's run out of battery at the same time, so just bear with me one sec.
Uh-oh. Picked out of midair.
Oh my god, that bump that Alexa Bliss just took was fucking good.
Finally, he picks up the victory.
Oh, thank God Hogan didn't win. Look at this.
What a performance. Huge win here.
Stomach first into the ladder.
Yeah, it may sound cliche, but you have to keep your head on a swivel in a match like this. And
That was
I'll
cool.
just that.
That was really cool. Hope she's okay, obviously, but that was cool. Oh, fuck, I need to book this next show, don't I? Oh, Rhea's up. She's going straight after Judy. Well, she went straight after Roxanne. Face first goes Julia. Punk Panda, welcome in. How are you doing? Wells Cloud, you thought was really, really good show. Actually loved it. I loved it as well. In fact, everyone here that was watching it, we all agree. Great show. Massively over-delivered. And so far, Money in the Bank, I know we're in an opening match. Really, really good. Big reaction for Rhea. Oh my god, she's not setting that ladder up to climb it. Oh no. Oh no. Face first, Julia into the ladder. Fucking hell, she didn't fuck around with that one, did she? Ah, I didn't customize this SmackDown show. Bear with. Fuck. We need a custom SmackDown arena. I'll leave everything else for now because I just can't be bothered. But everything else, at least the arena, it will be custom. Right, I'm going to book this, but I've got one eye on Money in the Bank. Rhea's still on top here for the time being. Right, we've got a seesaw. We've got a scaffold. We've got all of the ladders set up for destruction here. Who's going through what? Oh, Riptide. Riptide on Stephanie Vaquer. Stephanie says absolutely no fucking way. Oh no, she's back on the shoulders. Oh. Oh. Oh, Devil's Kiss. It's happening. It's happening. It's happening. Brilliant. Brilliant. Right, let's kick off with some more big meaty men slapping meat, shall we? Stephanie Vaco's up.
Can you dig it, sucker?
Oh, there's Roxanne. Oh no.
Can you dig it, sucker?
Oh no, what is going on here? It was everything you dreamed, friend. Oh no, that ladder set up in the corner. I don't like this for Alexa Bliss. I don't like the way things are set up. Right, what the fuck is Naomi doing now? No? No one's taken a bump yet. Crowd have calmed down. So who's down? Julia's down and Rhea Ripley's down. I mean, it's realistic for the time being, but there's just not an awful lot happening. That's me being picky, because it's been a great match so far. Oh, Pop Rocks. She's going to go for Pop Rocks on the ladder, isn't she? Oh my god, and Alexa Bliss is going for it. Alright, that was worth the wait. Right. Julie is the only person up right now. Fuck. Right, Johnny Gargano, Tommaso Ciampa versus... Trying to do this as quick as possible so I can just watch this fucking show. Right, Pretty Deadly versus DIY. Julia's up. Roxanne's up. Oh, she's got her by the hair. They've got each other by the hair. Stephanie Vaquer might be injured here. She's in the entranceway. Hopefully she's okay. I thought she was grabbing her fucking top then. Oh no. Rhea's up. Oh. And that's an alliance I never thought I'd want to see. Rhea and Alexa. Pretty cool. Where are you? Rhea and Alexa up. Come on, Naomi. Come on, Naomi. Go on. It's yours, Naomi. It's yours. Climb that fucking ladder. Climb that fucking ladder. If you pick Rhea or Alexa to fall off the ladder last, you've both won. Just fucking climb. Oh no. Naomi wins. Sponsored by Cash App. Fucking way to ruin a moment, WWE. Oh, God. Good match. Really good match. Who did you go for, Sammy? You picked Roxanne to fall off last. Ah. Yeah, if you pick Rhea or Alexa, you can have them both. And not just because I won. Or not just because I got them right. Because it's fair. If you pick Alexa, if you pick Rhea... Even though technically, I'm just saying, Rhea did land last. You can both have them. The Cash App sponsor really does hurt you. Yeah. No Charlotte this evening. Right, speaking of Rhea, let's have Rhea Ripley, Liv Morgan, and Julia for our main event this evening for SmackDown. And oh, that'll do for this episode of SmackDown, I think. Right, we'll do this. I think what people were saying was absolutely 100% accurate. It would have been really cool to have Roxanne win, like to further her personal, like further her storyline, but I think it just makes more sense for Naomi to win, and I would love to have her cash in after Jade wins a title, because I'd love to see Jade Cargill win a championship in WWE. I think it'd be good for her. It'd be good marketing wise if she was a former world champion in her own right, but I just don't think Jade Cargill, and she has improved, and she is gonna improve massively as time goes on, and she is a fucking star. 100%, no argument, Jade Cargill's a star. She's not ready to carry a belt. She's not ready to carry a world championship. So having her win and then lose it literally straight away, I would have her hold that belt for like 5 minutes and then have Naomi cash in. People talking about this might be the first women's failed cash in. I hope not. I really hope not. Bianca Kosovo cash in. I hope not. That'd be such a shit. Like, it's such a waste of time. It's never worked before. Well, apart from Drew, because that did further a storyline. But even that just felt like a waste of a Money in the Bank. Like, it furthered the storyline, but it's just forgettable. It's a good opportunity to make someone. And I just don't think it was that good of a memorable moment to do again. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong.
This is a match he's craved for quite some time. He's ready and raring to go.
Ironic since it closed down its UK server. Yeah, I saw that, Briz. Stephanie was sat against the barricade for a long time. Like, maybe she was just trying to get out of the way of the cameras, maybe. Hopefully. But it looked like she was taking a break, like taking a breather. Hopefully she's okay. I don't know what move it would have been that injured her. Pop rocks on the ladder, possibly, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. You were hoping that Stephanie won it. Yeah, I think that Stephanie Vaquer might be injured. She was sitting out for quite a while towards the end of the match. Hopefully she's okay. Obviously, I think a lot of the WWE roster has been pretty snake bit with injury lately, so hopefully she's okay. Hope not, but they keep teasing. I know, they keep on mentioning it, and usually when they mention it, it happens. Like, if we get Seth winning, if we get Roman coming back tonight, if we get a failed cash-in, they need to stop with the heavy-handed foreshadowing shit. Because it's too much at this point. There's Vikingo. Vikingo's in attendance for El Grande Americano later on. There's your distractions. Mr. Iguana! Mr. Iguana's back! Yes, my favourite wrestler of all time, Mr. Iguana. And everyone going nuts for Mr. Iguana is fucking awesome.
A triple threat match underway with the opening.
So WWE owns AAA. Why is that scary woman still there? I love how Mr. Iguana sat right behind Cole and McAfee as well, so we can just see him. This is the best. This is already the best Money in the Bank ever. Iguana in the bank. If there's not a Mr. Iguana core on communications after tonight, you'll be sad. I fucking hope so. And I hope, like, because usually, after a big show, some of the big creators will put in, like, a new version of a star. I'm hoping right now, and obviously, you know, these people do a lot of great work for the fans of the game. So please don't misconstrue this as me being demanding. I would just hope, beyond hope, that people like Halloween and people like What's the Status are working right now on making a Mr. Iguana. I'm gonna have a look after this. If Sammy, if you're playing at the moment, have a cheeky look, because I might have a cheeky look after this.
Sheamus looked like he may have been the one to receive some lumps there.
He really doesn't want to be the one pushed around in a triple threat.
Gets out of the ring. What's going to happen now?
The legs are a base that you do not want to lose.
He sent me the iguana in the bank on the briefcase. I'm going to have a look. I'm going to have a look now.
Grab a kendo stick. You better be prepared to use it.
A reversal. Well scouted. Hooked up. Now shoulders down.
Here we go. He got close there. It could be do or die time.
Oh, God. Great job. Great job, whoever did that.
And right between the shoulder blades. He quickly gets out of dodge.
Oh, my God. Briz. Put a picture of the chicken wings and the Haribo and the 12s and the orange soda. Phenomenal work. Anyone that has pictures or can take pictures of their snacks for this evening's wrestling, we now have a PLE and pay-per-view snack chat channel on the Discord. So send your fucking snack pictures. I've got fuck all this evening. Tap water. Interesting to see what Octagon is like on his own. Very true. Very true. I'm sure he'll be phenomenal.
I can't believe it. He just won't go away.
Oh, wicked kick to the lower back.
Ooh.
Taking this fight back into the ring.
Perched up top.
It seems like this match is becoming something of an uphill battle for him.
We're getting a Gunther and Jey Uso promo.
Lucky if you're still standing.
That's using your head.
Currently doing the simulated universe on 2K24. You know, the one you post where Finn Balor won the Damien.
I think Sheamus is done, Byron.
How's the sheriff doing, Sammy? Imagine if that was Iguana pushing Dom instead. Oh, mate. Don't. You know that's what we all really wanted. Iguana versus Dom at Money in the Bank. Imagine that. Oh. Missed opportunity. Massively missed opportunity. Should have called an audible. Get the Iguana out here. Fuck this Octagon lad off. No, I'm joking. I'm sure Octagon Jr. versus Dominic Mysterio is going to be phenomenal. But we're all just big fans of Mr. Iguana right now. No, me neither, Lenny. I've definitely seen the name Mr. Iguana. That is not what I expected. Not in the slightest. I thought he might be a bloke with a green mask that does serious lucha libre. Turns out, like Frizz said, he's the Orange Cassidy of Mexican wrestling. And we love him. We love him.
Sure this thing was wrapped up. Well, stay in your seat. Looks like we've got a ways to go yet.
I can see it in the eyes from here. Disbelief. Unbelievable how this one is still going on.
This is what he feeds off of. Moments like this.
Going for the cover. Solo shoulders are down. He breaks the ref's count before two.
Was thinking more Goldust because of the face paint and the bizarreness.
Stay alive deep into the match.
Sheamus has set his sights on his opponent now.
Returning back to the ring.
Someone call a dentist.
Reversal catches Sheamus there.
Looking forward to JD getting involved so that Mr. Iguana can even the odds. Don't be teasing us with a good time.
Counter. He knew just what to do.
I mean, he's primed and ready. He's there.
At this stage, he's endured plenty of big attacks.
I mean, at this point, a triple threat, you could be a lot worse off.
Perhaps looking for some kind of equalizer here. Now attempts the cover. Can he keep him down?
I wouldn't be surprised. I honestly wouldn't be surprised. Thank you, Sammy. That would have been embarrassing. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they've heard the reception that Mr. Iguana got earlier. Be like, fuck it, get him involved. He's in. He's under contract now. Alright, Solo Sikoa beat Sheamus and Rusev. He went to fucking high five someone while he was holding a drink. He was like, bit shaky on that top rope. Nailed it though. Stuck the landing. The tongue mask is great. I've never seen that before. I have never ever seen that before. And I loved it.
Making her way to the ring from Chelsea, Michigan, Fallon's been a huge disruptor in the women's division for the simple fact that she won't be intimidated. There's nothing mysterious about Fallon Henley. Tons of
Oh, Matrix.
comes at you full force. One of Fallon's favorite hobbies is to call people out. It's going to get rough around here.
Big corkscrews, crossbody. Yeah, I think we got our answer. What's he like on his own? Pretty fucking awesome. Oh, Saeed moonsault. Nice.
The first ever three-time Divas champion, ready for even more gold.
Saw a video ages ago of someone trying, like, an indie wrestler that hadn't had many matches and clearly had never practiced it or didn't know the feel of the ring they were in. And they tried to do that springboard Asai moonsault and just completely fucking stacked it. It looks terrifying.
Mysterious superstar.
You say mysterious, I say bizarre on state. From Dallas, Texas, Tatum.
Tom's just the best.
As talented as she is, Paxley is constantly on a mission to prove herself here to the WWE Universe and the locker room.
Yeah, but Paxley has developed a reputation for sometimes taking things a bit too far.
Crowd are screaming at Dom.
You play weird games, you get weird prizes.
I don't know who he threw that t-shirt at, but the crowd didn't like it. Oh, the green shirt guy is back, by the way.
Quite like Tatum Paxley here in WWE. She's like Saxton.
Wasn't he missing? He was missing for Saturday Night's main event, and people were like, is he okay? Oh.
Three superstars stand ready for what should be a hectic triple threat match. Getting this
Nice.
competition underway as we have
Arm drag off the top rope.
Torres and Tatum Paxley. Preparation will be key.
He's getting a lot of offense in here.
Come into this match.
In year one, Sheriff Stewart has held the NXT Tag Team Championship with partner Mike Smith of Eminem for 280 days. Good. Longest reigning NXT Tag Team Champions this year. Wow. Making friends.
Working on the arm.
It's because Mike Smith respects the law.
Face first, here it comes. Bulldog.
Ducking out of the way, roll up, going for the win.
She's able to kick out before the refs count.
She still has her expelling unnecessary energy with that attempt. Oh my!
Vicious attack. They outlaw that move from
Oh, nice.
for a reason. Byron, what's the best game plan going into a triple threat match?
This is a test of true ring awareness.
I'm surprised this match is on second.
You lose focus and end up getting blindsided.
What are we going to have next, do you reckon? Or has the lineup already been announced?
MCL and ACL could have major damage, possibly the fibula. Excellent strategy there.
Oh, 619 missed.
Taking this thing out onto the floor now.
She knows what an important equalizer the
Oh, this is going to be good.
And Henley able to reverse that.
And lots of corkscrew shit.
Trying to
Yeah, Lara and Becky next. What's everyone's pick for Lara and Becky? Out of interest then. Out of
For
interest.
their fallen opponent and a step up senton. She could end this thing right here.
Oh, Wade Barrett off guard there. Oxygen going up top. Ah, Liv Morgan's there though.
Rings the arm, ripped down into a backbreaker, into a ripcord lariat.
It seems like Eve's struggling to handle her business.
It wasn't the height
619
that caused the damage,
connects that time.
certainly contributed.
I tell you what, he's got a decent frog splash.
And she's tracking her opponent. Might be ready to put her
All right, win for Dom. A good showing. A really, really, really good. This whole day has been a really cool showcase for AAA.
And she's coming back to the ring now.
I went back and I watched the press conference, the WrestleMania press conference. Not even the press conference, but it was like the backstage panel thing. And it had Dominic Mysterio, who'd just won the IC Championship. And it had Big E. And he's talking about how he's the greatest Intercontinental Champion of all time. And he turns to Big E and he's like, "Do you ever win this?" And he's like, "Yes, I did." He's like, "And I'm already better than you." Isn't that crazy?
Is this the end?
doing whatever it takes to keep this one alive. Lands face first.
He's just the best shitbag. The best shitbag.
Not a good spot to be in. And that was an efficient display of offense for that maneuver.
Chris went for Becky. Snami went for Becky. Mad just like that, but he looks promising, this Oxycon geezer. He does. He does. The whole of AAA tonight
And a kick out before the count.
has made me very excited for it.
Just shocked everyone in the ring.
Setting her up here.
Uh-oh. Top rope and deep, deep trouble here. Looking to get a little
Oh, it's an ad read.
retaliates with a counter.
He's our scumbag.
Cover. Oh, come on. Blair gonna steal this one.
This looks interesting.
He lost some of her stamina at this stage.
This is what happens in a triple threat match. Might be time to regroup and let the other two duke it out for a bit. As a bat now, with the intent to make her opponent's head.
Interesting. Yeah, ladder sponsor.
Rises her.
It's deep, but I don't think it's playable. Knee finds the abdomen.
Her shoulders are down. This could be it.
And she's not done yet.
Yeah. Jey Uso is so good at so many things. This ad read is not one of them.
An elbow drop. Counters with a brutal answer.
Chess match of counters and reversals happening here. Go.
Terrible. No yeet. No yeet. No yeet. Yeah, I've gone for Becky as well.
Get a count of one.
She kicked out there, but I don't know how much more.
I've got a real horrible feeling that Lyra is going to win though.
Mind right now.
And this whole thing
And of course, Kendall
is
always under the ring.
I don't know. I know. I don't want to be pessimistic about it. Becky winning would be best for business. I'm not a fan, but then again, I don't need to be because she's got enough fans. Yeah, I'm so fucking annoyed that Great American Bash is clashing with All In. Like, I might not even do the double watch-along shit with Great American Bash. Like, All In is a big enough show to give its 100% attention. What's everyone else watching? Like, July 12th, right? All In, AEW All In Texas is clashing with Great American Bash. What is everyone going to be watching that day? Because I'm probably going to watch both, but I'm swaying just to watch AEW at the minute. I'll definitely be here for Saturday night's main event as well. Why don't we take these sponsorships and push them into Stuart streams? No, thank you. One of the things that I fucking love about creating your own arena is that you don't have the fucking Prime bottle at ringside. And it boils my piss, Sammy, when I'm trying to find a screenshot for the thumbnail, and it's got the fucking Snickers bar thing in the background.
That is firing your biggest shot, but leaving your prey left standing. Time to reload.
Right. So this match that you can see right now, this is a triple threat semi-final. The winner of this match will go on to Clash of Champions to fight for the vacant Women's United States Championship. And Eve Torres, not who I thought was going to win, but I'm happy with that. I don't use Eve Torres enough, so I feel like this is a good thing. This is a very good thing. Right, before Lyra and Becky starts, Sammy's going to go for a drink. I'm going to go and get a very, very quick drink, and I'm going to go to the toilet as well. I'll be back in a few minutes. As always, I'm going to play some ads during the break. I don't benefit from the ads whatsoever, but it does mean that anyone new that comes into the stream doesn't have to sit through a pre-roll of ads when they get here. So I appreciate your understanding. If you want to skip the ads altogether, you can do so by subscribing to the channel. It's the best way of supporting the channel, and I very much appreciate everyone that does subscribe. Thank you. I'll be back in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere, because I'll be right back. See you in a sec. Welcome back. Thank you so much for holding on, everyone. How are we all doing? Turns out I missed fuck all by the looks of it. I bought something the other day, alright? I bought a laser pen for my cat. Is that cruel? I don't think so. But watching her run around chasing after the laser when you point it around, is the funniest shit. I was just wondering, is that cruel? It's cruel if I shine it in her eyes, which obviously I do not. But I feel like it's more fun for me than her. Right. We are midway through SmackDown. We are nearly midway through Money in the Bank. Naomi won the Money in the Bank briefcase earlier. Dominic Mysterio retained successfully his IC Championship against Octagon Jr. Never thought I was going to say that this evening. Worlds Collide was a banger of a show. And we're also playing through, or simulating, some qualifying matches for title matches at Night of Champions, Clash of Champions, Gold Rush and Victory Road. Back when you just thought of something. Do tell us, Sammy. Do tell us. Lyra going straight after Becky. Lyra's just fucking Becky Lynch up right now. She's really so much stronger than she looks as well, Lyra. I understand why people like her as a wrestler. Her presentation, I don't get it. Just don't get it. Since we now have Heel Cena as a Persona card, does that mean when we get the WrestleMania 41 patch, is the Night 2 main event Persona card going to be the Cody Rhodes entrance by process of elimination? Must be, right? When is that patch coming out, Sammy? Do you know?
The most extravagant, flamboyant, and tastiest team in all of WWE. Pretty Deadly has arrived. Say it with me, gentlemen. Yes, boy.
And their opponents at a combined weight of 357 pounds.
No confirmed date yet. There's quite a few. I don't get me wrong, right? 2K25, in terms of when it works, is without a doubt the best WWE game that has ever been. 2K24 was really good. 2K23 was really good. 2K22 was really good. We've played through 2K19 and 2K20 recently. They were really good when they work. When they work, they're unbeatable. There's so many fucking things wrong with this game. Crashes when you try and change someone's attire. Crashes when you try and make a title belt. Crashes all the fucking time. It's been months since I've been able to access my uploads on my main account. That's annoying as fuck. Halloween just posted something on their Twitter last week that a third account of theirs, has just been hit with exactly the same bug. Big creators are having to recreate or create new accounts just to upload their creations. I think Lyra should change her gear because that's the second time she's needed a hand in the ring to prevent a wardrobe malfunction. Yeah, probably. I saw her fiddling with her hair. Was it something else?
Johnny Gargano and Tommaso Ciampa, collectively known as DIY, ready for action.
That acronym is what fuels Ciampa and Gargano. They were never expected to even make it to
Nice
WWE.
X-Pac leg drop from Becky Lynch.
Become an all-time great team because of DIY, or do it yourself.
It's brought Gargano and Ciampa very far. Let's see if it leads them to victory tonight, too.
And while Pretty Deadly might not take things seriously, you can't deny how dangerous they actually are inside the ring. They should not
This one might be going a bit long. The WrestleMania 40 patch for 2K24 released on June the 5th last year, so maybe soon. Hopefully, but I wouldn't be surprised if it gets pushed back. I mean, there's still no like announcement or confirmation on the special celebrity DLC. Not that I was ever gonna play as fucking KSI or Shaq or fucking Travis Scott anyway, but people might have paid good money to just for those celebrity guests or just for the rumors or anything like that. And we're nearly at DLC number 2. DLC number 2 comes out what? Late this month? Couple of weeks? Few weeks? And they still haven't fully patched in the first DLC yet. Like, it's poor. It is poor. And they're not offering anything as an apology or like, even if they just fucking gifted everyone, I don't know, 30,000 virtual currency. 30,000 virtual currency gives you fuck all. Like, it gives you nothing. 2 packs. But they, yeah, nothing.
Time for him to get back in the ring.
No one wants a count out here. Just shot it to the outside.
That is a nice gut wrench powerbomb. I completely understand why people like Lyra Valkyria. I just don't like her presentation. I'll stop going on about it. She's really good. Right, speaking of really good, Pretty Deadly just beat DIY.
I feel cheated, and I know the WWE Universe feels cheated.
Oh. Roll up into a roll up. Oh, nice. Big DDT to Lyra. DLC comes out 25th of June. We'll have Abyss Carly, Tyrese Halliburton, 2 more NBA stars. Why? What a waste. I'm looking forward to Abyss, obviously. I'm looking forward to Carly. You can give a fuck about the NBA stars. And one of them, allegedly, is going to be Shaquille O'Neal. That might be, like, a nice little novelty for, like, 1 or 2 matches. But why?
Nightmare is here, ready to enter battle.
A fearless competitor. The WWE Universe inspires Cody to fight every night.
Yeah, Cody Rhodes is ready for any challenge at any time.
Just about kicked out Becky.
The following contest is a triple threat match. Making his way to the ring from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 220 pounds, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
Are they chanting Becky sucks? Let's go Becky, Becky sucks.
In his blood. He's finally been able to tap into that, and we are now witnessing his
Interesting. They're turning on her. Shaq versus Omos. Yeah, it's like interesting for like one match, 2 matches. I don't know. I'm not impressed by celebrity guests in WWE games. The only one that ever worked for me was Fred Durst in SmackDown Just Bring It. Like, that was a nice little novelty. Because he had a cool as fuck entrance. Limp Bizkit were like the hottest thing at that time. If you're into that sort of music. Which I am. And you didn't have to pay extra for him. He was just in the game. You just had to unlock him. Oh my god, stood on Becky's head. Good crossbody.
You know, sometimes CM Punk makes life a little harder for himself, but
I'm impressed with Lyra. I'm impressed with Lyra this evening. Like I said, I've never truly been a fan of hers, and I don't think I will be. But it doesn't matter what I think. Like, she's got enough fans. She's really, really, really good. But I am impressed with her this evening. Like, I'm actually like genuinely like turning. Still don't care for Becky Lynch.
CM Punk looks ready to make a statement inside the ring.
But this has been a good match. I say, has it been a good match, or has just Lyra Valkyria just been really good in it? Because I don't want to be that guy, but is Becky Lynch, does she look or feel like a step off? Maybe she's just selling. Oh, nice. Powerbomb.
Has an undeniable legacy in sports entertainment.
Caught her into a powerbomb. Ooh.
A former world champion, WWE champion, Royal Rumble winner, Rey Mysterio has made a career out of stepping up.
But at this point, I actually think it would be better if Lyra just won, no? I'm not a big fan of the ring aprons. I always like to make the ring aprons in the custom ones like colourful and in keeping with the theme of the show. I know it's just to put on advertising sponsors, but having plain black ring aprons, it takes away from everything else. It takes away from the feel of the show. Like from this angle, from the hard cam angle, it just looks like it could be any other show. Obviously, it's going to be different if you're in the arena.
Shocking inside cradle.
Small packages could be it.
He manages to make it barely a 1 count.
Becky fighting out.
This thing finished fast.
Oh, manhandle slam from the second rope.
In a triple threat match.
It's over.
On the sidelines while your two opponents wear each other out.
How she fucking kicked that out of that?
But your competition is going to notice if you're out of action. Then they might both come after you, which is
She is butting Lyra over before beating her.
rolling into a monkey flip.
Just a perfect mix of pure power and bad intentions. Guys, look at the eyes. This could be a precursor to an end.
Determination in his eyes, and now a kendo stick in his hands.
Drop kick.
Well, she's not going to win by submission. Oh, fucking hell. Back first. Manhandle slam on the outside.
Beautiful takedown by Mysterio. Acrobatics like that take a tremendous amount of cardio and strength.
Gotta respect the strategy to work over the arm.
Massive miscalculation.
Oh, no. Don't end by count out.
Sliding back into the ring. Arm wringer.
She good.
That changed. Bang, right over the left field bleachers.
Sliding out of danger.
No, I completely agree. She doesn't need the IC title. And it'd be interesting where it would go.
Hits the target.
Into the pin. Can he get it?
You know what I mean? Like, what would be the end game? Lyra wins it back at SummerSlam, maybe?
Couldn't make much of that pin attempt.
Oh, an inverted DDT. Drop kick.
I thought it was going to end in double count out.
Back of the back. Just
I thought it was going to end in double count out.
up top.
Down with a gourd buster.
A fucking double Tyson Fury resurrection there.
Snap suplex. This could be it. The pin. Stops the count before a 2.
Just using the adrenaline to stay in the match. We're no closer to a winner just yet.
Yeah, what would be the purpose of Becky winning? Apart from it being a moment.
And Ray's opponent looked like they
It
saw
would
the
just have to lead to another her versus Lyra match.
No opportunity for granted. Up for the electric chair, down for the drop.
And now he gets back into the ring.
Oh. Becky with a roll up.
Oh, my Lord.
Lyra with a roll up.
To the gut.
Manhandle slam again. No.
Calculating the next move here. Sit down.
Now that's what you call impact.
She got the tights. Yeah, it's leading to another match, isn't it?
Bring that back down as hard as possible.
Oh, this is certainly an effective use of a foreign object.
I don't know what it is. Maybe it's a bit of what do you call ring rust. But I just felt like Becky was slightly off in that match. But, you know, you can't deny her star power. I just feel like I'm being a bitch at this point because I'm not a fan of hers.
Taking a moment to get pumped off of this crowd's incredible energy.
Sliding back into the ring. And he gets his shoulder up before
Yeah.
the count. Wow.
Decent match. As in... No, it was a good match. Fuck it. Let me know what you think. What did you think of that match?
Cannot keep Ray down.
Follows up. Shoulders down. And he stops the count.
Also, what would you have as a stipulation for their third and final match?
Neither one of these men are showing any signs of staying down.
Yeah, but it can't last much longer at this pace.
Punk avoids that. CM Punk with a jaw Uranagi. Look at this.
Cody Rhodes trying to...
Oh, tight hold, but it was still broken up. Oh, he slips out of harm.
It was a match. Yeah. That's the thing, isn't it? That's the thing. It's like... Very good moves. The crowd were excited. I just feel like a cunt. That's what I feel like. I feel like a cunt because I can't bring myself to say anything nice about this match. But it was really good. Lyra Valkyria was really good.
Here where this one's heading.
I just don't care.
How much longer can this really go on?
Looks like the gas tank is running past E now.
Poorly timed offense there.
Right, this is to set up the third. What would you have as a stipulation for the third?
Turns it around. Sole of the foot meets the stump.
You already did it once. Just fucking punch her.
Is this it?
Fights out at 2.
He refuses to stay down.
Pure instinct.
Ooh.
You can sense it. This crowd is on pins and needles.
The WWE Universe is ready to erupt. Are we close to the beginning of the end?
Cody's taking a moment to soak it all in.
All right, he's got
Just walk away. This wasn't part of the fucking deal. Last woman standing, probably. Lose lead.
everything. No clue what he
Harsh. Harsh.
With the kendo stick.
And he comes in under the ropes now.
Oh, man.
Gone.
No shot to the
Backstabber.
head. That can't feel good. Now, this is really getting out
Big
of
German
hand.
suplex.
Someone needs to step in.
With the counter. Clearly hoping something nefarious. This could be it. For the 3 count.
Right.
Stopping the ref's count just in time.
I tell you what, for how much I fucked up, although I don't really, it was a good show. It was worth the fuck up. But for how badly I did with the AAA and WWE Worlds Collide predictions, so far my Money in the Bank predictions are doing all right. But I have noticed, or I did notice earlier, I've gone for all heels. I've gone for all heels. There's no fucking way that Solo wins Money in the Bank now. No way. I still think John Cena and Logan Paul win. But again, I could be wrong on that one. Well, we'll find out, won't we? We'll find out next. And by next, I mean in about 20 minutes after the adverts. Money in the Bank.
From the top.
Off the mark with that.
Only 2 more matches. Last woman standing sounds good. I'm not a massive fan of last person standing matches because
He gets back into the ring.
there's not the drama you get with like a 1, 2, 3 pinfall. Or an I quit matches and last person standing matches. I've never really been a fan of. I'd rather see, because Becky Lynch. Oh, Crossroads. Cody's going to Clash of Champions. Rey Mysterio kicked out. I don't know, maybe like a cage match. Cage match between those two would be pretty good.
I wonder what more Cody has to do to put him away here.
Or just like a fucking straight up ladder match.
He's reaching under the ring for anything useful.
Looks like he knows that he who laughs last.
Travis Barker.
Oh, Cody anticipated that.
You saw the original. Hey, how about the director's cut?
Cody goes for the
Yeah, that interview with him was quite weird where he was talking about his tattoos. And like, he's had tattoos over his tattoos because he's run out of space on his body for more tattoos. Just fucking give it a rest, mate.
Cody's put a lot of competitors out with that.
Top Anja behind. Who?
Cody Rhodes. Now with the cover.
Yeah, you know that Pat McAfee is having the time of his life with those action figures.
I don't believe it.
Wayne Barrett loves it.
Not even count the 3. What a display of strength here. Sit out. Powerbomb. And Mysterio.
Oh, it's the same person as last time. Never watched Boy Meets World. Is it worth watching in 2025? Because I feel like I might have acquired Boy Meets World, but I've never seen it.
He's in a bad spot on that turnbuckle.
Oh, imagine if Andrade won.
No doubt about
That'd be fucking sick, actually.
extreme insult to injury.
Oh, no.
Cody's being covered. This could be it.
Wasted no time breaking that up.
Fucking hell, is this...
Has him in the corner, thinking of the neck. Punk connects with a heavy right hand. Now looking to take it high risk. Saxton won.
So next year...
I'm not sure, but we're about to find out.
Am I right in saying that? Next year will be the 20th anniversary of the first Money in the Bank ladder match.
That's one hell of an exclamation mark.
I hate that. It makes you feel so old when you hear about albums and films that you like are celebrating their 20th and 30th year anniversaries. Found out yesterday, I think from an enemy article or like some website article, they were saying that the album Rated R by Queens of the Stone Age, it's its 25th anniversary this year. And I'm like, oh, come on, man. WrestleMania 21 was 2005. Yeah. So is that right? Is next year the 20th anniversary?
You saw that one coming. Dragon screw. The American Nightmare. After the situation for CM Punk.
I'd love to see LA Knight win it.
Just floating through the air. Beautiful tandem drop kick. Ooh, harsh kick. Oh my God. Here's the pin. Ray may have it.
Right.
What?
What's everyone's pick for this match then?
Amazing.
Who's everyone got for the men's Money in the Bank ladder match? Who have you got as your pick to win? And who have you got as your pick to be the last person to be knocked off the ladder before the winner grabs the briefcase? I've gone for Solo Sikoa to win, with LA Knight to be the last person knocked off the ladder. I'm not confident now. LA Knight to win and El Grande Americano to be knocked off the ladder last. Ooh, interesting. Knocked off the ladder by LA Knight or by Vikingo, who is in attendance.
Cody looking for the win. Cody Rhodes just might have finished things. This has to be it. Cody Rhodes with a through the air. Cody Cutter. Cody looking to wrap this one up.
Oh, Cole just got cut off.
And the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. And that can keep Ray down. Punk closing in. This could be disastrous for Ray. Arm wringer applied into the top wrist lock. Full control now. Now starts to fight out with some punches to the gut. Cody Rhodes laying down the gauntlet to his opponent.
Here he comes, sliding back into the ring. Jumping DDT. And Ray from up high.
We know how a ladder match works.
Mysterio can seal it here. Could that be enough?
For the win.
Skip.
What awareness seeing Ray coming. Gets lifted into position.
Right across the larynx.
Right, Seth out first. You went LA Knight and then Solo to be knocked off first. Last, sorry. Interesting. Do you think we get interference in this match? Interference from Punk and Sammy? Oh, Jesus. Quite a tame outfit from Seth. Still pretty loud though, isn't it?
He goes for the pin. Could this be it? Kicks out. Getting dangerously close to ending it all there.
I'm excited for this. I'm excited for this because I hate to say it, right? I think the main event's going to be shit. I think the main event is going to start off really slow, and it's not going to get much better towards the end.
Two other superstars to stand tall and have their arm raised here and now.
I have to say,
I think as Seth looks like he's about to win, they could have Reigns return to stop him. Yeah, I think a few people have said that. I'll eat my words though, because I said I don't think Roman Reigns is going to be here tonight. Maybe SummerSlam, but a lot of people think Roman's going to turn up tonight, so I will happily be wrong. I will happily be wrong. The main event's going to be it's going to be hard work. But we're here for it. We're here for it, and I thank you all for joining us. Right, who's out next? Ooh. Penta out next. Yeah, fucking cool. No, thank you. Seriously. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't fucking be here. So, thank you very much. It's always a joy to watch along with wrestling shows and have a chat with you lovely lot. So, thank you. So I was just fucking enamored with Penta. I hate to use the word, but he is aura, isn't he?
Prepare to witness brutality.
Wasn't Penta in that ladder match where Dante Martin got like really seriously injured? Like when he broke his foot. Wasn't Penta in that match? Or am I making shit up? That was a nasty fall. Really nasty fall. I think it was off a fucking Penta move as well. It was like a destroyer through the table and he just landed. Oh god, it fucking makes. Oh, I don't like shit like that. In retrospect, I don't mind watching that shit. As long as I know that the person made a full recovery and went back to doing what they love, I'm fine with it. But I've struggled to watch the Zoe Stark injury. Dante Martin one I can watch fine, because I know that he came back from it and now he's still wrestling. But until Zoe Stark's back, I won't be able to watch that video. If it ever pops up, I'll skip.
prepare for the unreal aura surrounding Julia.
One of the most anticipated international signings in WWE history.
From Tokyo, Japan.
Penta looks so fucking annoyed.
Julia traveled across the world to become a champion here. Wants to be in the conversation with future legends, future Hall of Famers in WWE.
Oh my god. Billy Cole, CG could be Chelsea Green. Oh, I need to stop yawning. I need to stop yawning. We still got this match
The beautiful madness. Ready.
and the slowest main event in the world to come.
Whether or not Julia can be contained or tamed tonight.
I'm gonna say highly unlikely.
Can't believe I'm agreeing with you.
The only saving grace, I hate to say this, but the only thing that gives me hope of the main event not being slow as fuck is Logan Paul. I hate myself for saying that.
Tested in this triple
Genuinely hate myself for saying that.
This one off with Liv Morgan, Rhea Ripley, and Julia.
Cena's going to start the match. It's like, oh, for fuck's sake.
You want to gauge your distance. You want to know just how much real estate you can have to yourself. You don't want to be the first one targeted because things can snowball against you quickly.
Every time Paul says present, is
Back in the ring.
oh, they're cutting it off for the UK audience. Right, ignore me. There's a reason why he's being cut off. Fucking penny drop then.
She's going for the cover. Intercepts the pin attempt.
Right, here comes the winner. Solo Sikoa.
There's return fire on Rhea. Oh, step up Enziguri. Guys, I imagine triple threat matches are all about picking your spots, but how exactly do you...
It would be funny if only heel was won in this show. I don't think the show would even suffer for it. Like, we've had some great moments all day with the wrestling. If only heels won in this show, I still would think that this is a pretty damn good Money in the Bank pay-per-view.
Oh, putting focus on the arm here.
STO takedown.
And that can end
Oh.
up putting Julia on shaky legs for a bit.
Morgan making that look almost effortless.
Northern Lights.
And now placed in the corner.
For all the
The ropes. And into the
negative points about
Bullseye with the drop kick.
TKO and UFC and WWE being part of the same company, at least we know that this show is definitely going to finish at 4-3, because that's when the UFC pay-per-view starts tonight, and they're not going to clash with each other.
Round and round we go. Tilt-a-whirl head scissors.
caught with a lariat. Got out of the way that time.
The man they named this entire city after.
Ripley's strength being nullified with moves like that.
I'd love it for him. I would love it for LA Knight if he won.
This might be the end here.
Getting the shoulder up before two.
Just kicking out at one takes a lot in a match like this.
Back into the ring here. And she
I was thinking about this earlier. I was like, going through each of the participants and thinking, like,
Something out of a smaller competitor.
if they won, who would they cash in on?
Kick to the back.
LA Knight versus John Cena at some point would obviously make sense. Might even be a failed cash in.
Takedown there.
LA Knight potentially turning heel? Maybe? He must be too big of a fucking t-shirt seller.
Hazardous situation for Ripley.
Wonder if we're going to get a custom case. Hopefully, and that would mean that they, you know, hold the briefcase long enough to get a custom case.
Grapevining the legs. Kick to the body.
Wow, they're all ganging up on Seth Rollins.
To a hammerlock, steps through, look out.
Apart from El Grande Americano
Might be in trouble.
and Solo just watching.
We've seen these women throw just about everything at each other, and somehow they keep fighting on.
The sheer will to win.
Right, who next?
Full display.
just grounded and pounded. Face buster.
And Solo's so good.
This deep into a triple threat, you're lucky if you're still standing.
Having Jacob Fatu
Julia is stepping up.
come into WWE and basically outshine Solo Sikoa has forced Solo Sikoa to come out of his shell a little bit and show a bit of fucking personality. And I feel, and I might be the only one feeling this, but I feel like he's doing a fucking great job. And a Money in the Bank briefcase would really help him. And I think it'd be good for the briefcase as well.
What's she looking for under the ring?
And I think he should tease cashing in on Jacob Fatu and then just cash in on Jey Uso.
With an emphatic statement.
Oh, Ripley has things right where she wants them. Here we go.
Serious jeopardy for Julia.
2 count. Rhea Ripley did it. What a huge win. Here is your winner, Rhea Ripley. This triple threat victory, some would call it quite the Herculean feat.
Right, Andrade just took out everyone.
And to live up to the hype.
Super kick to Seth.
No different, you guys.
Oh, what is Penta doing now? Oh, up to the top. Everyone except for Americana. Did Wade Barrett just say that? He's like, it's not him. Look at the nipples. Obviously you can tell by the nipples. You fucking pinky bitch, Wade Barrett. They're still talking about the nips. Oh. Oh, God. That did not disappoint. Right, let's book this Raw while watching Money in the Bank. Penta's having fun. Oh, Seth's up though. Oh no. Ladder to Penta, that was cool. Andrade just got a face full of it as well. Right, what are we doing here? Let's go. Andrade. Carmella Hayes. LA Knight. Yeah. Another triple threat qualifier. Do this as quickly as possible. Valhalla. Someone made a bang on Daphne, by the way. Look how good that looks. That is the best Daphne I've seen on the community creations for like 3 years. Right, Dakota Kai. Tia Hale. Ugh. Oh my god. Slammed into the ladder by Solo Sikoa. And Solo showing his fucking personality. And then going face first into the ladder. Alright, let's have tag team. What are we doing here? Tamatonga, Tongaloa versus British Bulldog and Jim the Anvil Neidhart. LA Knight's on top at the minute. Yeah. Right, Asuka. Stephanie Baker. Oh, wrong one. Jade Cargill. Tag team. Where are you? Meechin. B-Fab. Lola Vice. Where are you? Shayna Baszler. Alright, everyone's up on the ladder now. Ooh. Solo's rocked. Penta's off. Oh no. Hung up on the ropes, goes El Grande. Oh, Andrade over the top as well. Spike to LA Knight. Pedigree to Penta. Alright, let's have main event. Roman Reigns. Actually. That Roman Reigns. Undertaker. Fuck it, let's have John Cena. Which era John Cena? Gotta go. Modern day Cena? Fuck it. Spike to Seth. Seth moved out of the way. Super kick. Right. We'll let that play out. Crowd are chanting for CM Punk.
Generation Lucha Star. Back in WWE, now ready to position himself as the
We'll see. I did like the fact, by the way, I just wanted to mention this. On SmackDown, they did mention the fact that Bronson Reed was last seen with the Bloodline at War Games, and now he's aligned with Seth Rollins. I like that that was at least acknowledged. It's best that these things are at least acknowledged than ignored.
Yeah, Corey, when it comes to Andrade, it's really difficult to find a weakness.
Why, Andrade is an incredibly tough opponent. Andrade loves to pay respect and honor his
Year 1 of your 2K24 free-time universe finished. Gonna make some changes to year 2. Ooh, what changes are you gonna make? Oh my god. Ankle lock at the top of the ladder. That's pretty cool.
You hear them say it. You hear the fans say it. Mellow, don't miss.
Yeah, for once I agree with you, Saxton. Any goal Hayes sets his
Oh,
sights
what
on,
the
he tends
fuck
to
is
accomplish
Andrade
in
doing?
short order.
And that has only fueled Carmelo's confidence. He believes he was destined for the big time from the very start of his career.
Well, he does a good job proving.
Oh my
just that
God.
when he gets inside the ring.
Oh my... That came out of nowhere, that suplex through the ladder. What a couple of bumps that was. Is Andrade okay? Because it looked like he twisted his knee a little bit.
Hayes is
Oh,
ready
that
for
landing.
action to begin.
I hope he's okay. I think Andrade got the fucking worst of it, mate.
Listen to this frenzy for LA Knight.
Many dummies out there don't know.
Hopefully it was just a bit of a slip, but that did not... He did not end up in the right place.
A man who walks the walk and definitely talks the talk.
You can see it in his eyes. LA Knight is amped for this one.
When according to
Smart
Knight,
move, Andrade.
your mouth without consequences are over.
Oh no.
And what are the odds we see a temporary alliance of sorts in this triple threat?
If we do see one,
Oh,
Michael,
God.
betting it won't last. These superstars are only here for one thing.
Double leg takedown. Gonna stack that up here. Look
Shoulders
at
pinned. Likely just trying to sap out some energy with that cover.
Oh, man. Oh, what an uppercut. Jarring.
Ladder to the back.
Carmelo's got to find a way out of this dire spot.
Yeah, that ladder is already fucked.
Back into the ring. Punch straight to the face. Staves off the attack.
Quick strike to the lower body.
They don't just fucking dumped out the ring.
Oh, from the rope. Oh, God.
Drop kick.
Oh, missed connection.
I don't know what this is going to be,
You really have to keep your
but
head
I'm
on
worried.
in this match.
That's an understated way of putting it, Cole, but the good news is if you've made it this far, you're doing something right.
Oh,
Remember to keep
no.
your eyes open and reaction time sharp.
A destroyer on the ladder?
Triple threat match.
Springboard.
Oh, leaping through the air.
Brilliant.
And what need is there to go looking under the apron like this? Only getting one out of that pin.
I don't know if I would have gone for a pin so soon.
Oh. Look fantastic. 3 of the same pay-per-view each month. 1 for Raw, NXT and SmackDown each, so we can get hopefully more title defenses instead of every show's rather than having a final match. That's a good idea.
What's he looking for here?
That's what I do. Pay-per-view every month.
Steel chair is what's needed.
Keep it fresh. Keep it going.
Crashing down like that, having the wind knocked out of you, never a good time for that to happen.
Solo's the fucking best.
He gets sent straight down to the floor.
Oh, Solo mocking Penta with the hand movement and then the walk.
I didn't think this match was close to over.
Oh no.
So much for being his game.
LA Knight struggling with that ladder. Oh god. It's a WWE 2K movie setting up the ladder on the outside.
Heel hook. Look at this. Oh, that's so painful.
It's hard to watch, too.
Come on now. Did you hear the reverb on that impact? Boom!
All the way to the outside. And it has got to be demoralizing just being tossed outside the ring like that.
Oh, they can work.
Oh my God! Through the air and connects.
Oh, where's Penta going? Ooh. Ooh. Nearly. Saved it. Oh no. Nice. I was worried for Penta then. I was really, really worried for him.
Into the steel steps. That's got to be a time total.
He averts the offense.
Carefully measured knee drop.
Oh.
Getting carried to a vulnerable position here. Oh my goodness, he's been dealt a good deal of damage.
I mean, at this point, a triple threat, you could be a lot worse off.
Absolutely no telling what's underneath the ring tonight.
German suplexes for everyone.
And I do not care for it.
And oh my God, what a forearm!
Right to the jaw. The sheer confidence of Carmelo Hayes.
Oh, this is one of those gimmicks that should never have worked. And it's just super fucking over, isn't it?
Punishment has been absorbed by these men already.
Andrade hooking up his opponent.
DDT caught it. A samba.
LA Knight is done.
Oh, Chad Gable's... Sorry. El Grande Americano's back.
Could be.
Lacerated.
No, stops the count at 2.
And you got to think he's just one final blow.
Not as bad
Kicking out next time.
as Hardcore Holly from that table bump. Oh, it's the fireball ladder.
Has to find a way out of this.
Driven down face first. A calculating look has come across Andrade's face. Andrade hooking up his opponent. There's one sombra.
Will Andrade close this out?
That might have done it. This could be it.
Oh, this is just egregious, disgusting product placement, isn't it?
The WWE Universe has come alive in this one.
They are up and they are vocal. A lot of energy in the room.
He looks absolutely dead on his feet.
It's time to catch that second, maybe even third wind.
Knee to the gut. Andrade showcasing his strength.
Someone's fallen off that ladder, aren't they?
Remain resourceful in this situation.
Taking things back.
Someone's fallen off that ladder,
Target is set on LA.
hopefully into a nice soft landing.
Hayes in full control.
Shout out to ladders in general. Shout out to ladders.
Backfire into a DDT.
Oh, baby, that's how you break a microphone.
Cover on Knight. But can he kick out? And still in
Seth's up.
What a match.
Andrade showing his instinct.
Placing him in the corner.
Could this be the final moments?
Carmelo is losing his grasp of this match.
A smothering offense from Andrade here.
Alright. Bron Breakker and Bronson Reed must be on their way in a sec, surely. Oh, hello. Americano loading up the mask.
With that maneuver to gain the pinfall. He'll make his way to the ring.
This building is rocking right now. Can you blame me?
Yokosuka cutter.
Oh.
Hayes quick to counter.
Crowd going nuts for Penta winning.
Carmelo Hayes. Suplex into a cutter.
Hayes landed that perfectly.
Oh my god. Look at El Grande Americano now.
The muscle memory is going to be taken over now. Pure instinct to kick out before three.
Oh shit. He's up.
Gets sent right into the corner.
LA Knight is there though. Oh no.
Get ready for some fireworks from Carmelo Hayes.
What a fucking move off the ladder.
Leg drop. The confidence of Andrade clearly.
Alright, that was cool. That was fucking cool. That has got the crowd on their feet. I mean, that was cool enough. El Grande Americano. I can stop saying his full fucking name. Getting up the ladder like that. But the back suplex to avoid all the obstacles, land safely. That was cool. Right, Seth's the only one there. Right, where's CM Punk? Andrade's back up.
Looking to put this thing away.
He's taking his time though.
Being carried around now.
Piercing the throat. Vicious right forearm. Great ring awareness saved him.
Drop kick
On the mark.
The crowd want Penta.
Oh, he thinks this is it. Stopping the ref's count there.
Yeah, imagine if Andrade does actually win this.
Looking for the suplex all the way up. Look at this power. Oh no. Escapes in a chop block.
LA Knight is there though.
Bringing out that kendo stick means he is truly willing to go to the extreme.
Oh my god. That ladder is tiny compared to the red one.
Well, obviously not sweating the competition right now.
Hooked him up. High angle belly to back.
Oh no. Right, okay. Bron Breakker and Bronson Reed are coming out.
Double underhook.
Rebel by his own move.
I think that's it. That must be it.
No way. No way. And he is incredulous after the kick out. Almost lost to his own move.
Oh Jesus. That fucking spear to Americano.
Clearly ready for a fight here.
Uh-oh, second rope.
And does not get it. Only time offense there. Power slam.
Bronson Reed just fucked up that fireball ladder.
Drives his opponent down with a Uranagi.
Oh, who's going through the barricade?
But can he kick out?
LA Knight.
He's able to cut off the pin.
Speared in half.
Facebuster. Oh, man. Steered away there.
Right. I think that might be the end of LA Knight and Andrade in this match. And El Grande Americano. Oh, wow. They're going after Solo. Don't touch Solo.
Just ejected from the ring.
Jacob Fatu. I wasn't expecting to see Jacob Fatu being the one to come out in this match.
Here is your winner. Quite the impressive victory, coming out on top against two very capable, very prepared competitors.
I have to say, I'm just
Yo, this is sick. just in case anyone was unaware, this is fucking awesome. No CM Punk and Sami Zayn? Don't need him. Oh. There we go.
Gentlemen, are you ready? I think Dakota Kai is about to
Braun Breaker suited up, but spearing people through barricades is a fucking cool look. And people were saying the men's Money in the Bank match looked weak. They clearly didn't. In fact, no. And do you know what? I'll hold my hands up, Sammy. I had high hopes for this match, and this match is still over-delivered for me.
This is a woman who demands her place in the spotlight and is taking
Oh my god, Jacob Fatu's gonna fly.
You know, it's hard to think at one time Dakota Kai was the captain of Team. Yeah, at one time, Byron, at one time. That included the entire WWE universe. But how things have changed. Dakota is no longer the captain of Team Kick. She's the leader.
Who was the last person to fall off the ladder, by the way?
Saxton, you're on.
Did we keep track of this? Oh, don't turn on Solo. The cameraman's in the ring. The cameraman's in the ring. This has to be the end. Don't turn on Solo. Don't do it, Jacob Fatu.
Only she knows what they have to say.
Remember, you love him. You love him. Oh, I'm so worried. I'm so worried.
Valhalla competed all over the world before coming to WWE, though she has certainly transformed since she
Oh,
all that
I don't like this.
Viking experiences have made her very
I don't like it.
Valhalla has simply become unhinged. There's no telling what she's going to do anymore.
Don't turn on Solo. Oh, Jacob Fatu, you fucking turncoat.
A woman who claims the gods are on her side.
Those gods are extremely mysterious and unorthodox.
Ooh!
Thea is here.
Awesome moment. Awesome moment. Still fucking hate it though.
Having come straight out of high school to NXT,
Who's gonna win this match then?
she doesn't want her youth to define her.
Who's left? Everyone's been fucked up apart from... No, everyone.
No more asking
It's
for
gonna be Seth, isn't it?
time to stop being a student and start teaching lessons.
Thea Hale is a true ball of energy with endless potential.
He's been living up to that potential and
Yeah, I'm not being funny, right? I'm not being funny.
Tell if she's got the aggression to get there.
Solo Sikoa is the babyface here. Ah. Oh, that ladder's still set up as well. Not a fucking Samoan drop. Oh, Uranagi. Through the ladder. Nice.
No allegiances. If there is an alliance formed during this match, at some point, it becomes every superstar for themselves. Only one of the three will end up with their arm raised in a victory here tonight.
Besides the danger of two opponents setting their sights on you, you also have a no disqualification stipulation in triple threat matches. You can't be afraid of using whatever you can as a weapon and evening the playing field. It might not be your usual strategy, but this isn't a usual situation.
Yeah, you have to keep a predator mindset or you become the prey here.
Crowd love it.
Getting set up in the corner.
All gas, no brains. I prefer all gas money brains though. Alright, Seth the only one up.
Yeah, now it's about Thea maintaining some of this.
LA Knight stirring.
He's ready to take this match to the outside.
But I think this is Seth's, right? Here comes Roman. Ooh.
Took a massive risk, but it might have paid off.
Crowd are chanting for CM Punk. This might just be it, you know.
Dakota Kai.
No, there's LA Knight.
Intimidation factor.
Fuck.
Maneuvers out of the way.
Finally? No, Seth's coming up.
Sliding into the ring now.
Hey, you can't do that.
BFT?
Desperate
No.
to be. Why not a fair fight, huh?
If this is Roman coming back, they are properly like teasing it, aren't they? Or dick teasing it rather.
Dakota Kai. Crucifix chokehold. Wow.
A couple of knees and then another one, and that'll force the break.
It's deep, and I don't think it's playable.
Boom.
No.
Wicked kick to the lower back.
No one coming to save us, unfortunately.
I don't know what she has planned with that kendo stick.
As soon as he put his hand on the hook, the whole crowd just went, ah.
Oh, man, what a shining wizard. She's ready to go all out, and she's letting her opponent know it.
Oh, come on.
Fuck you, Jacob Fatu.
Pay attention to your opponent.
Still say they should have called
To the ring.
Solo Caesar during the whole Bloodline Civil War. That would have been good. Seth's a double winner. LA Knight off the ladder makes you 3-2 for Money in the Bank prediction. Is that what you went for? I went for LA Knight last off, but Solo to win. That's not that bad.
And she re-enters the ring.
Forgot about that. And the crowd goes mild. So far, all heel wins, right? So the main event has to be Jay and Cody to win? Oh, you went for Knight to win in America. Oh, I'm sorry, mate.
Kick right in the face. Giving her opponent a taste of her own medicine.
The pin is broken. That could have been it.
What's coming next? A back suplex. Oh my goodness.
Got nothing from that match. Told you I wasn't confident in the side. No, honestly, mate, I'm convinced that it's still anyone's game at this point. Anyone's game.
She goes.
Don't say this lightly. LA Knight should go. I know you're serious, but why? Why? We need to have a proper chat about that, Jay, because I'm not sure
Daring her to make the first
I agree with you. That's a hell of a shout. Given the bloody world title. It may never fucking happen at this point. I feel like Money in the Bank might have been his best opportunity. It would have been a cool way to tease it. Have Seth pull him off. Not like that. Grow up. Have Seth pull him off the ladder. Clothesline Seth. Go up. Pull him off again. The ladder. Another move. Third time. Pull him off. BFT done. Will he be Eli Drake again? No, he'll be a Jackson Jaguar. From Fulham. Think you're free for predictions on Money in the Bank, but you did do a clean sweep for Worlds Collide. You did. And that's why I still think that Frizz is favourite. What did you go for the main event? What's everyone got for the main event, in fact? Let me pause this. Let me pause this and let's have a quick look at the predictions, shall we? So, I did not do well. I think then I'm pretty sure I'm out. I'm definitely I was out before the Money in the Bank started. Like, I'm happy, really happy to admit that. Yeah, if you're... Yeah. Well, look, I'll announce the winner of the predictions competition, as always, at some point tomorrow. You went for Cena and Logan? I think it's... If I was a betting man, and I am, I would say Frizz has probably got this. But we shall find out tomorrow. So keep an eye out on the Discord tomorrow. I'll announce the winner. I could do it after the show, but being 100% transparent here, I don't want to. I want to go to bed. Was JBL out there tonight? I haven't been able to watch. I haven't seen any JBL, but I could be wrong. You betted on Knight to win it. What a knobhead. What a knobhead. Indeed, Lenny. A knobhead indeed. How are you doing, though? Feel like we're getting a Roman or Rock in main event? I don't think we're getting anything. Like, I'm so beaten into submission by not having big surprises. We got Cody at Saturday night's main event. I don't think we're going to get anything tonight. I don't think WWE like to do too many surprises so people expect it all the time. But as wrestling fans, we are just naturally going to expect it. Like Frizz said, Cena ruins wrestling. He is the reason why R-Truth's contract was not renegotiated. We're not getting anything special in this match. This is going to be a slow, boring 20 minutes, 15 minutes, 10-15 minutes, followed by 5 minutes of passable action, and then a win either way. But I honestly, the logo for WrestleMania Vegas, it looks half-arsed. It should be called WrestleMania Vegas again. Yeah. Jake Paul gonna interfere. He's got a fight coming up, thank God. Hopefully he's training and not promoting at this point. But yeah, Travis Scott might be the only surprise that we get, unfortunately. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas because we had no other options. He needs promotion for his fight. Oh, when is the fight? I don't keep up on YouTuber boxing. I feel like the YouTuber boxing thing has completely, for me anyway, completely run its course. Nikki Bella on Raw. I missed that. What for?
And gets tossed back into the mat. Boom, what a kick. Where's Valhalla going now? And she re-enters the ring.
Someone just put a really good point. What if Seth cashes in tonight?
And outside she goes.
I just saw that. That's not my what if. That's a what if from Bryn.
Now we're talking. This sledgehammer might be
Hive crew member Bryn. Would not be surprised if Seth cashes in tonight and Jay versus Gunther tomorrow is simply a red herring.
It's unbelievable.
Ooh, one step ahead there.
focusing their attack on the arm.
That has blown my tiny mind.
Dakota Kai. What a match. What a match.
She's having an appearance, no doubt, to force herself into a match at Evolution. Look, whatever your opinions are of that era of women's wrestling, it's undeniable at this point
Crucial elbow.
that Nikki Bella and Brie Bella have been
Taken into the corner. Needs to
massive influences on women's wrestlers today. Which is crazy to think because they were not good in ring. But as an act, as entrepreneurs, as women that know their worth, they've done a lot. And I think I'm right in saying that they, well, you know, both of them, if they wanted to do it or could do it, they deserve that spot.
chess here from Thea Hale.
Why did Daniel Bryan have to die?
Vicious.
What?
Good kick.
Naomi cashed in on Jay.
Just use
I did it
foot as a weapon.
for the gym.
Now here's Valhalla. Looking to secure the victory. Kick out. She still has life. She
Oh my god.
Forearm.
I did it for Big Jim. If that happened and Seth won the world title, wouldn't it make Monday's title match a triple threat? Don't know. Maybe it'd just be cancelled altogether.
Dakota Kai.
stops the submission. That was
Or just Seth versus Gunther. And an interference by Jay to make it a bullshit finish. I don't know.
hit with that hammer.
It's wrestling. They can do what they want. Gunther and Jay will just have to wrestle for peanuts. Yeah, it's just a normal match. The match still happens, but it's non-title.
Taking things back into the ring.
What are we gonna see here?
Agree they have a place, but between main roster, NXT, TNA, AAA partnerships, they have enough women to not have to dig her out. I know she has divorced. Oh, bitch. You bitch, Frizz. To be fair, she is the one paying for a fucking good reason.
As all three competitors after an amazing triple threat match.
There's a reason this is called a triple threat match, gentlemen.
Seth should be like, this ain't got nothing to do with me. I ain't even turn up to Raw. I got my belt. I'm not involved in this match. What if he cashed in on both of them? Cashed in on John Cena and Jey Uso. Technically by the rules of Money in the Bank, if he cashed in, wouldn't it make it like a fatal five-way? God, imagine if he cashed in and Logan Paul got the pin. Cashed in on a tag team match, made it a five-way double world title match, and then Logan Paul got the pin. I need to stop fucking fantasy booking because this is making me upset. Gunther won the right to a heavyweight title match, so I guess it would be Seth versus Gunther. I feel like he... Oh. Oh. I feel sick thinking about that. He should steal Naomi's briefcase and cash in on both. I don't think he... Look, like I said, it's wrestling. We're trying as adult people to make logic and sense out of a presentation which is men and women fake fighting in their underwear. Anything can happen. Yeah, exactly. Just cash in now and make this a weird fatal five-way for both titles. As long as Logan Paul doesn't get the pin. But now I've said it out loud, I'm genuinely worried. But maybe, look, Athena should get the pin, ruin wrestling completely. Just ruin wrestling completely. Unify the titles for no reason when they just been split up. Unify the titles. Bring back the spinner belt. Forget Cena trying to ruin wrestling. Stuart's going to ruin it under the guise of fantasy booking. Look, if it happens, if I've accidentally willed that into existence, I can only apologise. This channel will become a dedicated EAFC channel. It would be awesome if David Arquette came out and won the belt. Oh, God. Oh, God. Ah. Alright, at least we're getting entrances. Look, we've got 20 minutes. There is a UFC pay-per-view on tonight, right? This match can't go any longer than 20 minutes. Purely. Just a miniature version of the World Heavyweight title that spins inside the WWE title. Oh.
Unafraid to get his hands dirty, to do what needs to be done. I don't think his hands were ever clean.
UFC is dead. It feels like a fucking dirty thing saying that you've been watching UFC lately. But we won't get into that. Punk comes in and adds the real AEW World Championship to the mix. Fuck it. Why not?
Right-hand man of the bloodline is here.
And his partner from Orlando, Florida, weighing in at 209 pounds.
That kid looks confused and upset.
The ring is the family business. Tama Tonga learned from the best.
Imagine that. After all this, Vikingo would have been the one to save WWE by being the last real world champion.
Tonga is set to conquer
And Trick Williams with the TNA title.
who opposes him and his allies.
And Tama's pretty good at it too.
Can't forget Trick.
Every chance he gets to deliver a beatdown.
Tama Tonga looks ready to go on a rampage.
There's always a fire in the eyes of Tama Tonga.
And Tama Tonga is clearly feeling as confident as ever.
Because Tama is purely focused on getting a big win for the bloodline.
Here they come. It's the Heart Foundation.
Sorry, the Trick NA world champion. I misspoke. I do apologise.
At 41 pounds, Jim Knight
Foundation always has a plan of attack. There is tremendous continuity amongst these superstars.
You're right, Corey. There's so many ways they can beat you, but they're not afraid to bend the rules in the process.
Yeah, I did not set up Jim Neidhart and British Bulldog to be a tag team. I don't think. Jim Neidhart playing the part of Bret Hart right now.
The Hart Foundation, widely considered to be
Encore?
one of the greatest groups ever.
We haven't got time for encore.
In-ring styles of these men, they function so well together.
Well, there's no question the Hart Foundation has been trained to perfection. These superstars are in prime condition. Incredible.
Logan Paul just interrupted the encore.
As a unit.
It's that in-ring chemistry that has made them so successful.
And the Bloodline's not bothered at all. Ice in their veins, truly cold-blooded individuals standing here.
The Bloodline knows how you have to be if you want to run things and run them right, Saxton. That chill in the air when the Bloodline comes through, that's an omen. It's a warning. You don't cross the Bloodline.
Do you have the option on Universe Mode for automatic formings and breaking up to tag teams?
No fuss on that delivery. Someone clearly doesn't want this match to go on much longer.
Yeah, but it shouldn't do it that quickly.
In off the tag is Jim the Anvil Neidhart.
I think they form tag teams after, like, an automated action. Like, this is their first match put together. I don't think they would have been
Got him right where he wants
put together as a tag team immediately.
A kick out, and you can see the frustration.
Like, some sort of action has to happen to trigger that. Look, I must have done it. I must have done it and just completely forgot about it.
Look at this.
Pendulum backbreaker.
That's the more likely thing. The more likely thing is that Stuart forgot. Thank you, Logan.
Got caught with a reversal.
Well executed hip toss.
I don't think people realize the amount of strength it takes from the middle rope. Oh, what a splash.
In the corner. Has to find a way out of there.
Let's hope that this match is more entrance than wrestling. Never thought I'd say that.
Come on, big back body drop. Tandem offense in effect. A good team knows how to truly work as one.
Vicious right forearm.
Whoa. Ooh. You find Jey Uso's entrance annoying? I don't mind Jey's entrance. But then again, I never really watch it live, so I don't have to sit through it too many times. I can skip it quite a lot.
Tag made.
In a well-timed counter.
Usually making a coffee while it's playing.
Oh, strong impact. What you doing here, Corey?
The colossal clutch.
Slipped right underneath, and just like that, he's out of the hold. Cobra clutch.
The Cobra clutch is in.
In trouble here.
A couple of elbows to the jaw, and that'll break things up.
Year 2 is ready to go. Let's see if your changes have worked out the way you'd like them to. Are you simulating, like, skipping through entire shows, Sammy?
So fast.
Because I like that. I like that idea.
And he is directed into the corner.
Yeah, I had a look at the clock, right? I knew that tonight's feature presentation of this stream and this watch-along and this playthrough of WWE 2K25, which I've thoroughly enjoyed, was going to go long. I've been here for 7.5 hours. It's not normal.
An emphatic victory for your winner.
So thank you so much for being here, for however long you've been here this evening. It has not felt like a long effort. Like, this has been really, really enjoyable. So thank you so much. Skipping through to the pay-per-views and then watching AI do title matches and other big matches like the Rumble, Elimination Chamber and War Games, such that doesn't take too long to get through. That sounds good. I don't think we're going to get to the end of this episode of Monday Night Raw by the time this show finishes, but we've got time for a few more big matches. Gorillas of Destiny, Tamatonga and Tongaloa
This is the woman whom many declare the best.
have beat the Hart Foundation of British Bulldog and Jim Neidhart.
There's a chilling calmness that emanates from the Dark Angel.
The following contest is a triple threat match. Making her way to the ring from San Fernando, Chile,
Stephanie acknowledges she didn't become the best luchadora in the world overnight. Her training took years.
But Valkyria has spent years traveling the globe, honing her craft in Japan, across North America, and her native South America.
And now she's ready to show the entire WWE Universe what she can do.
Valkyria's talent and pedigree are undeniable.
Well, at this point, Stephanie's used to success in championships, and now she's searching for that glory on the biggest stage there is, WWE.
That is a cool introduction, to be fair. Not bad for an off-stream thing to do when you really don't fancy playing anything. That's fair. I was just trying to think what I'm playing at the minute when I'm not streaming. What am I playing at the minute? I mean, it's soon to be like a bit of Mario Kart. I definitely want to bring Mario Kart and Switch 2 games and Switch games to the channel at some point. It's just about time, really. The Switch 2 might just be a me thing for the time being. Maybe next weekend, if I can find time, or a little bit Tuesday, Wednesday. At some point, I'll do some Switch 2. I'll do some Mario Kart World. I'm assuming there's like a campaign arcade mode. Might play a bit of that. But if I'm not streaming, I'm usually, if I'm playing anything, it's Snooker Blitz on my phone. Now it's so accessible. So good. So good. Right, Cody and John Cena locking up. Slowing it all the way down. Grab a rest hold.
And Asuka's about to show just why she's the best.
Tag immediately to Logan Paul. He's only been gone a week. I'm exaggerating before you start. Only did multiplayer races we run on the Switch 2. Single player as a free roam mode. I might play a bit of the single player mode then. Just to play it, really. Get a bit of practice before I go multiplayer.
from Orlando, Florida,
Jaw-dropping, show-stopping, Jade Cargill is the real deal.
A physical specimen you just can't help but pay attention to.
Every appearance she has goes viral, and every
Oh.
match she has becomes
Wade
must watch.
teasing a Nexus reunion. But yeah, was it good though, Sammy? Was it good? That's definitely on my to-do list for tomorrow.
An athletic marvel about to impress once again.
And right here, right now is Jade's time to shine.
Big punch to the face of Jey Uso. And again.
Three competitors at odds with each other now look to settle things in this triple threat match. Things are now underway with Stephanie McCare, Asuka, and Jade Cargill.
It's every competitor for themselves, gentlemen, and I guarantee all three superstars are thinking about that right now.
I do love
thinking about anything else in a triple threat match. I understand going
the fact that Logan Paul's had a couple of boxing matches and now one of his signature moves is a knockout punch. Never, I don't think he's actually won a match. I don't think he's actually won a boxing fight.
Triple threats are so mentally and physically draining. How do you keep the pressure from getting to you, Corey?
Did he draw and lose to KSI? Or lost twice? There's a new race mode that's quite fun. It's called Knockout Tour. You race through 5 tracks back to back, and each checkpoint has a requirement of not being too far behind to progress, otherwise the race finishes early. Okay, that's pretty cool. Had a lot of fun on it. Set a new Mario Kart main character to play as, and now definitely want your own Switch too. I'm looking forward to giving it a go. I need to get like a proper stand for it. I know it has the thing at the back so you can like prop it up, but one of the reasons why I bought it is so it could replace my tablet on my desk, because my tablet does nothing. Like, I don't use it for anything apart from watching videos on it. The fact that I can have like a nice little screen to watch stuff on while I'm working or while I'm doing stuff on the PC, and then I can just sort of like bang, attach some controllers to it and then play as and when. I've already hooked up everything else. I've hooked up the power and the HDMI to the dock, which is going to sit up there, and I can then click that in and bang, I can like stream stuff off it or stream it to Twitch.
Stephanie looking to embarrass, going for the cover here.
And she's not done yet.
Could be in search of a second win now.
Oh, point of the elbow finds the mark. Super kick. Real European uppercut.
You can't wrestle, yes you can chance. That's pretty new.
Surfboard submission, no.
Something different. I need to get the Nintendo Online shit so I can play like the retro games and stuff. Even though I can play the retro games anyway through means, I think it'd be a good place to start. It is mad cheap compared to every other like games consoles fucking subscription services. I need to buy it before they bump up the price, Jay. On CD keys at the moment, it's like 28 quid for 12 months, including the expansion pass, whatever the fuck that is. I'm like, alright. That's on my to-do list for tomorrow. Also want to record a bit more for I Don't Know Ball for the Hive. Video 2 coming out soon.
Incredible power to kick out at just one.
Chair shot delivered. Once again, she's put on the back foot.
Yeah, this is where things enter even more dangerous territory in a triple threat.
Into the turnbuckle yet again. German suplex.
Well, Jey Uso's getting fucked up here.
Now heading back inside the ring.
Knew what was coming there.
Inverted scoop slam.
Whoa, that was a stiff chair shot to the dome.
She's got her pin. This might be the end. And stops the pin.
A little too close for comfort for her.
trampling. And the WWE Universe is making their appreciation for these gladiators known.
Oh, and the bow from John Cena.
Asuka looks to capitalize after the reversal.
Absolutely chucked by a German suplex.
People slated that shoulder tackle for years. Years.
This one's beautiful. Right into the cover.
It's the perfect heel move.
She fights her shoulder up before one.
Still in it.
What a gutsy performance. Sidekick on the mark. We got a little tandem offense in our future.
What a clothesline! Ouch!
No doubt she's looking to end her here.
Crossbody wipes them out. She's dashes the arm into a takedown. Armbar applied. Now
Oh.
both arms trapped.
The arm getting just tortured by this hold.
And even if you
The worst looking sleeper hold I've ever seen.
From that painful hold.
oh God, she's blinded.
A series of brutal kicks to
Had a look at Netflix's schedule for the next WWE PLE and it's saying Night of Champions on 28th of June, 6 p.m. Oh, it's Saudi Arabia, isn't it? Is it Saudi Arabia? Oh, that's nice.
Looking to go airborne.
Stirring up, but she has no idea what's about to come her way.
28th of June.
Lord, taking flight.
from all
Um,
up. Wasted no time.
is that a Saturday or a Sunday?
And the energy in here is raising the hairs on the back of my neck. Some agility.
Saturday.
Dodge.
Just trying to think. I mean, I'm assuming I'll be around. I'm assuming I'll be around for it, but I'll
Oh God, drilled right into the post.
keep an eye out. Keep an eye out because I'm not entirely sure yet.
With the reversal.
A clinic of counters being put on by these competitors. All these counters, it's like they're in each other's minds.
How incredible is Asuka?
Striking from every direction.
And one to the face.
Cargill is firing.
So what else have we got coming up? We've got lots of coming up this summer.
Heading back.
Like it's a big summer of wrestling. We've got Night of Champions. We've got SummerSlam at the end. We've got Great American Bash. We've got another Saturday night's main event. Saturday night main event XL. We've got AEW All In. When's All Out? All Out must be like September, right?
That breaks the count. This match continues.
But that's 5 big, obviously Triple Mania.
Opponent, what she's got.
There must be a TNA show in there somewhere as well in the summer. What was the TNA summer show?
Oh, look at this here, guys.
It's not Bound for Glory, is it?
Suplex into opponent.
No, that's October. Is it October? I don't know. Slammiverse? I don't know.
She goes back into the ring.
We got to watch Against All Odds last night. Oh, I'm so sorry if I gave away a spoiler for Against All Odds earlier, Sammy, then.
Fighting out. Hammering away with punches to the face.
Oh, Cena just tagged himself in.
Backslide suplex. She's making the climb to the top rope.
Is Logan going to tag himself in?
That's insane.
There won't be any coming back for Asuka now.
Two. Only two.
Asuka put everything she had.
You know, the World Heavyweight Champion is basically the fodder for this match. Look, it's been a great day of wrestling. They can't all be bangers. Alright. Hopeful prediction, Roman comes out to stop Seth cashing in. That is not a bad shout, Lenny. That is really not a bad shout after what happened earlier.
Submission hold.
He's on his way now. He saw Seth win it and he's like, fuck, I better make my way.
Not a strategy we often expect to see.
Really trying to do everything she can.
Looking at the results anyway on the case that you're still 4 years behind with probably watching things. Fair play, mate.
Taking this match to the outside.
I'm
Sliding
about
back in under the ropes here.
13 years behind on TNA. I think I've given up. I think I've given up on Stephanie Vaquer just beat Asuka and Jade Cargill in this triple threat match.
Here is your winner.
Worlds Collide, what pay-per-view? Worlds Collide was phenomenal. To be fair, Money in the Bank's been phenomenal, and this isn't over yet. We knew that this was going to be slow because all WWE main events at the minute are slow.
But she certainly made a statement.
Oh, Logan Paul just tagged himself in. Something's going on between Logan Paul and John Cena here, and I'm intrigued. I'm not interested. Cena just tagged himself in. I'm not interested. I'm intrigued. Yeah. Slap him. We're going to get Logan Paul versus John Cena, aren't we? Cody saving this match. Cody with the dive land on his feet. Nothing interesting happened from the looks of it anyways. The fucking Iconics returned, Sammy. Sorry. Sorry for spoiling it again. Oh, punch from Logan Paul. AA to Cody. How did Cody not kick out? He kicked out of like 7 of them at WrestleMania. Both ladders have been classed in a title change and promised it. It's been a... Oh, Logan Paul fucked it. Logan Paul did a CM Punk. Oh, Logan Paul just landed well hard on John Cena there. Spear to Logan Paul. Everybody's down. Come on, Seth. Come on, Seth. You heard him. Everybody's down. Ah. Stop showing replays for fuck's sake. As soon as the replay started, I was like, oh. Right, in terms of universe mode, I'm not going to start another match because I think it's going to take too long at this point. I don't think that this match is going to last very much longer. My apologies, Sammy. I didn't mean to spoil it. I'm so sorry, pal. I got excited. I'm really sorry. Big uppercut that was. Just a fucking slap. Oh. Probably should be watching this time. I mean, it is a cool move. Oh. Oh god, I got motion sickness watching that superplex. Oh Jesus, Jey Uso come out of nowhere. Oh, AA to Jey Uso. AA to Cody. Cody's fine. Cody's fine, everyone. Don't worry. The Grinch of professional wrestling. Someone get that drone out of the ring. Is it still there? Tell you what, while I'm here, I'm just gonna... We're still watching Money in the Bank. Right, we're getting an announce table spot. It's something. It's something. Right, I'm gonna look for a Mercedes or a Sasha Banks. Oh, did I get a Mercedes? I think I was looking for the wrong name earlier. I feel like I did last time. No, I didn't. I did not. Oh. Spear. Announce table did not break. What am I looking for? Oh. Moonsault through the table. Kid's beside himself. Not a bad looking Mercedes Monet. Cena's got the title belt. Cena's got the belt. Oh, that looks good. That looks really good. Oh. Hit Cody with a belt. Oh, who's this? It's R-Truth! What the fuck? Get fucked. What? He left the company. Maybe no one told him. Alright, suddenly, Lenny, this match has become awesome. Oh my god. What? That wasn't R-Truth, that was Wrong Killings. We haven't seen K Quick in 24 years. Oh my god. Oh. Look. With an ending like that, I've never been so happy to be wrong. What a swerve. Was it a swerve? Or was it them actually listening to the audience and the people that work for them? Either way, it's a good thing. Poor Carlito, though. No, ain't no one making any internet campaigns for Carlito to come back. Stale Cracker, welcome back. Welcome in. We got the truth. Could not reach an agreement on a contract, Michael Cole. I think he was not offered a contract. Seth can still cash in, but I think we've got enough here. That moonsault was good. That moonsault was very good. This whole show has been fantastic. This whole day has been fantastic. Worlds Collide was a phenomenal show. Money in the Bank has been phenomenal. The main event was slow as fuck for the most part, but let's be honest, we all expected it. That is what WWE do nowadays. No cash in. Green Shirt Guy was enjoying it. Good to see Green Shirt Guy making his return to WWE as well. Oh my god. What a show. Everyone. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here. Thank you so much for sticking at it. I've been here for 7 hours and 47 minutes now, so I'm not going to stick around for too much longer. We're going to find someone to raid. Who should we raid? Who's on? Who's on right now? Consumable Pete's on. What a night. What a two banger shows back to back. Very rarely do we get this. Very rarely do we get two shows where I don't think the immediate thought is, oh, this was better, or that was better, or this sucked, but this one was really good. We've had two very, very, very good shows back to back. And it's a good day to be a wrestling fan. You wanted truth? We got him. We got him. We got him. I'm in shock, really. But the happy kind of shock. Right, let's go raid Consumable Pete. Pete's lovely, as always. Go tell him that Stuart sent you. And everyone, I'll be back probably, God, I don't think so, probably be back next Friday or Saturday. Keep an eye out on the Discord for my comings and goings this week. I might be busy again next Friday. I'm not entirely sure, but yeah, I'll let you know. But for now, everyone, have a lovely Sunday tomorrow, right? Please say it's Sunday tomorrow. Have a lovely rest of your weekend, and I shall see you all very soon. Bye for now, everyone. Thank you again.